Delivery and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
That's right. Opie and Anthony are radio's finest duo. We learned that yesterday at Unmasked. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. My name is Sam Roberts. Call up now, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969, and let's get into this. Let's get into everything that's going down today. Yes, we are live. It's Friday, the day after Opie and Anthony Unmasked. Show's live, folks. We're doing a show. Opie's in the city. Obviously, he lives here. Aunt's staying in the city. They will be here for the top of the show, half past the hour, no doubt about it. 866-WOW1WOW if you want to call in now and maybe comment on what you heard on yesterday's morning show, comment on how you think the Unmasked went yesterday afternoon, which aired live here on the Opie and Anthony channel, and we will be replaying it on the weekend. It's available on demand now, I believe. Is it up? We're not sure. If it's not up now, it will be very soon. So you'll all get a chance to hear it and experience it. But it was a great, great night of broadcasting. And we have to talk about what's going to be going on today's show. Because that's the thing about the Opie and Anthony show. Constantly moving forward. Constantly moving forward. So call the show, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. We also had a big staff dinner, which is a rarity. A big staff dinner after the Unmasked. So everybody's going to be wiped out today. I think all the staff is wiped out. Opie and Anthony and Jim are all going to be wiped out. And the real sad thing is, the staff dinner, it went until about 10:15. And we were all like, oh, how are we going to get up tomorrow? Like any normal adult is like, oh, great, it went till 10:15. You get to go home and just have a normal night's sleep. No! Not us here at the Opie and Anthony show. We got to be up very early to make sure that we're on top of it to entertain you. So if you want to be a part of this thing, call up now. We'll talk about what led up to the Unmasked in a moment. But first, Scott Shannon, this whole thing, and we tweeted about it at O&A show that we're going to talk about this morning. One of the great things, and leading up to the Unmasked, I think a lot of us were reflecting on some of the stuff that's happened with Opie and Anthony, and over the last 5 or 6 years anyway, not the whole 20, but definitely over the last 5 or 6 years, Jocktober has been a big part of the history of Opie and Anthony, and a big part of Jocktober has always been Scott and Todd. I mean, the shots that Opie and Anthony took at Scott and Todd are legendary. No radio show has gotten hit the way Scott and Todd have. However, the best thing that ever happened to Scott Shannon from that show was Todd wanted to go and do his own thing. So what ends up happening is Opie and Anthony destroy Todd's show, and they sign up. They're on Team Scott. They're on the bandwagon, and Scott Shannon couldn't be happier. He brought the show up the other day on his radio show. And also, the interesting part in this clip was Opie and Anthony's reaction to how Scott Shannon sounded on his new show. Let's play that from yesterday.
That's one of the reasons I came to this radio station. I wanted to be at a #1 radio station.
God, that's how it sounds to be reinvented. I can't wait! It's going to be great!
Doesn't he sound, though?
He sounds like like a totally different person.
He sounds like a different guy. Like he's happy.
Doesn't he?
He's talking comfortably and not. He knows he's not trying to shoehorn in before fucking that fake voice, young Machiavellian sneak lying in wait gets him.
He doesn't sound like a rockhead, at all. He was mumbling with Todd.
Yeah. He was probably gritting his teeth, looking at Todd's dumb face, ready to go into character. Go ahead, finish up, because I got to talk like that.
Sounds very lucid.
Yeah.
And clear.
There's something about that situation that bugs people, I think. Like, when one guy is, like, doing that type of shit, like, it's not like both of them together. I think people just kind of sense that, like, ugh.
Yeah.
Let's be fair, though. We took some brutal shots. I mean,
absolutely.
I can't sit here and act like a choir boy.
Yeah.
No, but he turned me. He completely turned me.
Totally.
Yeah.
We were on his side before that, though, because there's
If you
something
had to
about
pick
Scott
between the two.
Todd that annoyed me much more than...
Right.
Yeah.
But, man, we took some shots. And then he comes on our show, and he was hilarious. I'm like, oh, that's why this guy's a legend. I get it now.
That was the first glimpse we got of the happy Scott.
Right.
The one that, like, that we just heard. Because for years, we were hearing during Jocktober, you know, the boat movie, tree on my house. And then he'd just be cut off, or, you know, dummy would start, your voice. Now, he's amazing.
And it is amazing that he sounds like that. He actually sounds like he's enjoying his job again. And you have to wonder, I mean, you heard in that clip Opie saying, I can't wait, when he pointed out that's what it sounds like to be reinvented. You have to wonder if that motivated Opie and Anthony in their thought process on what the next step, because, I mean, not only in that clip, but the whole idea of doing it Unmasked, the whole idea of celebrating their 20th anniversary of doing radio together. 20 years. And they're showing no signs of slowing down. So you wonder if they're figuring out what's next. Because when you reflect on something like 20 years in the business, doing radio together, when you're Opie and Anthony and you're not, you know, you're not old guys, like you're ready to keep going, they're going to move forward. You know what I mean? Like, and so you wonder what that next step is. I see you all on hold wanting to talk about the Unmasked. We'll get to you in a moment. So please stay on hold if you're on hold. 866-WOW1WOW. 866-969-1969. I want to, real quick, talk about the guests we had in studio yesterday. John Gray stopped by. John Gray, he's from Vegas, and he's the guy who's behind the massive, as Opie and Anthony called it, Ferris wheel that we've talked about on the air a couple times, and it really does look amazing. So he stopped by to kind of talk about the whole deal behind that. Let's go to track 11.
That's what's smart about it, is because, like, if the economy sucks, people can't just go and gamble. It's like, well, I got to take my family somewhere. It's like then they can bring them there and just do stuff. Nothing worse than probably just keeping your family in the hotel room while you go down to the casino. That's not fun for your family.
And fucking fun for the guy gambling. Though.
Absolutely.
Staying there. I'm going
the kids' college funds.
Yep, I'm leaving.
But I would actually go on that, and I despise things like that. But it looked like so inviting. I'd probably be panicked. I'm really a buzzkill on things like that high up, but I have to do it.
You can bring a drink on board, too.
I don't drink.
All right. Well,
I don't drink. You wouldn't want me drunk up there anyway. Start crying.
Do they have a contingency plan if somebody maybe drinks a little too much and gets sick and you got to spray it out?
Oh yeah, we have lots of.
You got
we got more than you know.
The guy with the squeegee and the hose, get in there, clean it out.
I'm assuming there's no rugs, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
They
we got a giant shag rug, right?
Yeah. Oh God.
No idea the debauchery that goes on in those things, but I would love. In my head, I would love to ride the giant Vegas Ferris wheel. But I know every time I go on those things, I realize I'm afraid of heights once I'm on them, and I panic. And I think the ride, he said, lasts a half hour, so it may not be the right move for me. The other guest that was a part of the Opie and Anthony show yesterday, and this is sometimes we have guests on the show that are not necessarily voluntary, I'll say, because they're standing in the hall and being shouted at. Jim, towards the end of yesterday's show, saw Valerie Harper standing in the hallway and decided, show or no show, he needs to get a photo. And it's funny, too, because Ant talked about this at the Unmasked yesterday, that he's never seen anybody so dedicated to a radio show as Jim Norton, and that's true. The fact that he'll go and he'll do a show in Los Angeles, he'll take a red eye, and he'll come back and do the radio show that day. Like, there's very few things that he'll miss a radio show for, but he will leave in the middle of a show to get a celebrity photo. That's one thing that Jim is willing to do. He did that yesterday, and Opie and Anthony did everything in their power to stop the photo from happening as the studio door was wide open and Valerie Harper was in the hallway with Jim just waiting for his spot.
I just want to see Jimmy try to get this picture. he's standing there. Up. Kenny has the camera.
Mm-hmm. By the way, E-Rock's out there with his camera too for some reason.
Oh God! And now what's the matter? He's talking to Roland. Jimmy's talking to Roland like there's a problem or something. Jimmy. Here he goes.
What happened?
What's the matter, Jimmy? What's going on?
I'm just waiting for somebody to... I don't want to interrupt her. She's talking.
Oh.
You want me to help you?
She's going to be talking until they walk right into shade or something.
I'll just take the picture!
I love getting him all flustered like he's going to miss it. Kenny, you got the camera. What are you doing?
What's going on?
Jim wants the door closed.
Jim wants the door closed.
Why?
Take the picture.
What are you waiting for? Just take the picture already. Jimmy's laughing.
His door's open. He's so embarrassed. What's he checking his phone? What? He's not checking his phone for anything.
Hey, Big Shot, take the picture already.
Door's open. He's so embarrassed. He's trying to make it look like he's calmly checking his phone and talking with Don Wicklund, but I think I see some hugs and some.
Wow, we're young.
Come on.
Jimmy's saying no. Jimmy's basically giving us these facial expressions like, please don't do this.
Snap it. Oh my God.
We don't have all day.
Obviously. Here he goes. Look. Here he goes. He's taking a picture now.
Aww.
And if I could paint the visual for what's going on, the door to the studio is wide open, and Valerie Harper and Jim are, 2 yards away from the door itself. There's no way Valerie did not hear Opie and Anthony screaming. The other thing that's not on that clip is E-Rock came in after that, and Jim was pissed. Because E-Rock was out there, I guess, to take Jim's photo with the big camera. Something happened with the camera, and the picture didn't take. And it's such a stressful situation when you're Jim's photographer. I wish that we had video of E-Rock sitting there hitting the button on the camera and nothing happening. I mean, Jim must have been livid. He stayed, by the way. He stayed later, after the show, after the post-show. Everyone was gone, and waited until Valerie Harper was done with other stuff so he could find her and make another attempt. He got the photo. I do believe he got the photo. All right. Let's move into Unmasked that went down yesterday. Everybody's talking about it. It was one of the best live events we've ever done. It was amazing to see Opie and Anthony up there, and the way Ron interviewed them, it just got their whole story out. I've never known Opie and Anthony to do an interview like that together, but I think we were all pleasantly surprised. And I don't even want to say surprised, because what do you expect? But it was just pleasant how honest they both were. It really felt like they were being real, and you were being told the real story. Unmasked usually goes for 55 minutes or so. This thing went for a little over an hour and a half, and everybody walking out of Caroline's was saying that they could have easily sat for 4 hours and watched that thing. Let's start going to some calls. We'll go to Mark in Jersey. What's up, Mark?
How you doing, Sammy? Good morning. That Unmasked was absolutely incredible by Ronnie, I must say. And it was also fun, well, actually not so much fun, following the saga of if Bobo will go to the event. And unfortunately, it just seems like it never ends because there are reports that he actually fell asleep during the event.
Well, that's right. There are reports of that. I didn't actually see it happening, but I have seen photo evidence. Let's go to Bart in Pennsylvania. What's up, Bart?
Morning, professional broadcaster Sam Roberts.
I'm glad that's transferred over here. Good morning.
Hey, why don't we pull back the curtain a little bit? Bobo had a ticket the entire time, right? Or he was going to be given a ticket the entire time.
I mean, look, we knew that Bobo would show up, and we're not going to look at Bobo in the face and tell him he's not allowed in the building. But he absolutely came to the venue last night without a ticket. We did not give him a ticket in advance. He did not have a ticket. First of all, Bobo is not going to pull anything off. So Bobo did not, he wasn't aware that he was getting in because he can't perform. Do you know what I mean? Like if Bobo knew that he had a ticket, you would know that Bobo had a ticket. But no, we had nothing for him. Luckily, he showed up and we could find a seat inside for him as he was outside. But that's how he got in.
I'm going to have to take your word for it, Samuel.
Of course, I don't lie, dude. I don't lie to you. I value you, Bart. I value you too much, and I value our relationship. But boy, did Bobo try. Yesterday on the show, he was calling in, trying to make sure that he was a part of Unmasked. Because, I mean, we heard Marion call the pre-show yesterday to tell Opie and Anthony that they were a bunch of fucking assholes because they wouldn't let her and Lady Di in. Maybe if she and Lady Di had some persistence, they could have gotten in the way Bobo got in. But Bobo had persistence. He was calling the show yesterday. He showed up at the venue. Let's hear Bobo's first call into the show. And I say first because there was more than one. Bobo's first call into the show yesterday.
I want to wish you guys happy 20 years of giving us all great radio and making us laugh. I just like stuff with all of us.
I've never seen him laugh, by the way.
No, you've never laughed once in our presence. You know that.
You look like the Manchurian Candidate when you're in here.
Yeah.
Then?
And I would also like to say that I'm calling in based on the suggestion that Ronnie B gave me when I called in response to what I was tweeting. They were trying to get people, pair up people that didn't have a +1 to fill the spot.
That sounds complicated.
What are you doing?
No, that time I was trying to tweet that time.
I don't know. I don't really know what you tweet.
You start over from the beginning, and by that I mean when the umbilical cord was wrapped obviously very tightly around your throat.
Bobo, I love you, but I blocked you a long time ago. I had to.
Yeah.
I had to. So I don't even know what you've been tweeting.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at Twitter.
I don't love you when I blocked you.
All right. Well, anyway, here's what happened.
Oh.
The Twitter account for the Unmasked show, they have a Twitter account. Oh. And they were trying to ask people to tweet if they want to be paired up with someone to fill the extra spots. In case anyone didn't take anyone their +1.
Right.
I don't think there's going to be any extra spots. Plus, I would assume there's going to be a little line outside Caroline's just in case. That shit usually happens. So, why do I have the feeling he's going to be there anyway?
Oh,
of course he is. He's going to just figure this out.
He'll figure out how to get in.
He won't be there because of me.
It's very creative.
That's Nostradamus shit right there. Opie and Anthony calling it. That's exactly what happened. He just showed up at the venue and weaseled his way in the way Bobo does. But he wasn't giving up yesterday on the morning show. He wanted approval from Opie and Anthony badly. A couple hours later, or probably about 1 hour later, he called into the show again to argue his case. Let's go to track 8.
This is Bobo.
Bobo, I had a ticket for you. I had to give it to the other guy.
What happened?
Right, well, I was just out walking the dog.
Walking the dog? What dog were you walking?
Or were you doing a yo-yo trick?
No, I was walking both Rosie and Mr. Mohegan.
I see.
Oh, both Rosie and Mr.
Well, it turned out I had an extra ticket. I gave you, plenty of time to call in and get it. But then this guy who's from Calgary, I said, if Bobo doesn't call, I'll give it to you.
Oh, well, thanks. And also, I have to say, I do have to walk my dogs, and sometimes I don't always take the phone when I walk the dog.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Well, obviously this isn't important to you, so I'll let you go. Good luck to you.
report and thanks you guys. I'll see you guys.
No, she thinks he's...
No, I don't have the ticket anymore. I gave it to the other guy.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys, and
he doesn't even acknowledge it. It's like when George Costanza quit,
right,
and then he just showed up for his job.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right, Bobo, we gotta let you go, okay?
Bubs. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I did give you a pretty fair shot at it, though.
Yeah. You had a good chance.
You just don't really...
you didn't call up quickly enough.
Yeah, you're just not really showing the passion, I guess, for this. He hung up.
Poor guy. I honestly, I don't care either way, obviously. But he would be 1,000 times better than Lady Di would be there. But he's a babbling idiot also.
Oh, God. Don't say he's not passionate. Do not say Bobo's not passionate, because he had another trick up his sleeve. And this was before Unmasked. And this was before he showed up outside of Caroline's. Okay? Bobo did hang up. But he had a plan. I'll go to your calls about Unmasked in just a second. 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to join in. But before I do, the reason Bobo hung up was because he had to give the phone to somebody else. He had to give the phone to an advocate for Bobo, someone to fight the good fight and explain to Opie and Anthony why he should be there, or at least butter them up enough to put him in their good graces. Bobo had his mother call into the radio show yesterday. I'm not lying. By the way, if there's any confusion as to which dog Bobo was walking, Mr. Maloonigans, he's a schnoodle. Let's go to Bobo's mom from yesterday's show.
Yes, hello?
Yes? Yeah, this isn't Bobo's day.
I know. I'm going to congratulate you guys on your 20th anniversary.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Bobo's mom.
Bobo.
Very nice.
But my congrats is a little different.
Oh?
13 miserable years of having to hear about Opie Anthony and my favorite Jimmy.
Oh, see, because she's got to hear
from Bobo.
about it from Bobo.
She's a victim in all this, by the way. This poor woman's a victim.
Yes.
Thank you. Waking up to the one-man band, that was my ultimate favorite.
Oh, the one-man band was a great band.
Oh, that's right, one-man band. When he woke you up
Can we
with
play
the
that?
Pots and pans, rattling them together.
We got that clip ready?
That was a good one.
You guys. And my favorite is having to sit for hours watching Jimmy Norton CDs. So then you can watch me blush.
Oh, does he watch it over and over like Frozen? Or
Right. He should
Monsters,
let it go.
I do enjoy Jimmy, though. I do love his CDs.
Who doesn't?
Thank you very much.
Yeah. He's great.
Thank you.
Talented man.
Yeah.
So why are you calling?
Listen, just thank you. I really appreciate your show. I don't listen to much of it.
Well, good thing.
But,
Yeah.
She's a nice lady.
All right.
You are a nice lady.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Carlin.
Aurora.
bye.
All right, thank
Bye.
you.
She's very nice.
Bobo's mom. I thought she was going to, like,
Nah.
beg for Bobo.
She's a nice lady.
She's not like that. But,
okay.
Congratulating us. That's very nice.
Absolutely.
All right, since my Bobby called, could I get a ticket, please?
This poor woman, what she has to deal with.
Oh,
to have to hear the same jokes over and over.
Over and over and over again. I'm going to the Mets game, Mom. I'm going to go in my O&A shirt so people recognize me. I'm a big celebrity now.
No, please, let me get a ticket. Come on. Well, Bobo did. And that's the other mystery of Bobo that we've always wondered is, what is it about the show that he enjoys? We've never seen him laugh. He's got no discernible personality except he likes to walk his schnoodle. And yesterday, he gets into Unmasked, and he falls asleep. Which, I don't think anybody minded that he fell asleep because it meant he kept his mouth shut. But nobody fell asleep at that thing. There was not one moment of boredom throughout the 90-minute interview. It was, everybody was captivated. And Bobo has to be the one guy. What do you enjoy about the show, dude? It's crazy. All right, let's go to some of these calls. Fontaine in Virginia, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sam. What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
fucking Opie's a puppet master behind that Bobo shit, too. Hey, Sam, you've been around a really long time, and a lot of us have watched you mature as a broadcaster.
Okay.
You're a married guy now.
Yeah.
You're the executive producer of a radio show heard all over the world.
That's right.
And I know this is kind of super fan inside shit, but what the fuck did you eat last night?
I love that. I love that, Fontaine. That means you've been around for a while. And I respect the people that have been around since day one. I didn't order off the kids' menu, and I thought that was a big deal, but we did go to a steakhouse, and I did order the chicken. But that's my preference. I don't see why it's such a big deal. It was pointed out at the dinner table, much to my dismay. The choice wasn't complimented. Ron Bennington had some comments to make about it. Anthony Cumia, Greg O.B. Hughes, all had little comments to make about it. But the chicken is on the menu. Okay, if it was an inappropriate thing to order, they wouldn't have it on the menu, right? I did ask them to give me some French fries instead of rice, because who wants rice? But that's neither here nor there. We're not here to talk about what everybody's meal was. We're here to talk about how great Unmasked was. Let's go to Andrew in Jersey. What's up, buddy?
I just want to say I didn't fall asleep during the Unmasked. I was meditating, all right? Hey, the Unmasked was tremendous. It could have been 6 to 8 hours. I mean, basically, you just scratched the surface. It went by way too fast.
And they did. I mean, I was talking to Opie a little bit about it after the thing went off, and I was talking to a bunch of the fans. All the fans wanted it to go longer, and Opie said the same thing as you, that they barely scratched the surface. They could easily do another, I would say, 7 Unmasked.
Could
Unmasked.
they do like a week special, like maybe when they go on vacation? I know it's a lot of work, but that would be tremendous. Like a week special, the history of O&A.
Yeah, I'll get E-Rock on it. No problem.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he doesn't have enough to do.
I'll get E-Rock on it. Yeah, exactly. He's bored back there. We got to give him a little more work. Thank you, Andrew. Lou in Jersey. What's up, buddy?
Ben, hey, what's going on?
How you doing? I met Lou, I think, last night.
Yes, you did. What an event it was. It was unreal. I cannot believe that Bobo fell asleep after all that he went through for the last couple of weeks to get this ticket.
Right.
And then he falls asleep.
Like, that's the thing. He goes and he's calling and he's willing to. He was willing to put his body up for grabs. He was willing to do anything. He literally told somebody who tricked him via text that he would allow a man to penetrate his bunghole. 4 tickets. He said that to a fan via text. It was not a bit. Somebody tricked him and said, pretending to be a woman, said, if you allow my husband to penetrate your bunghole, and I'm paraphrasing, we will give you a ticket. And Bobo said, yeah, that would be fine. That's how badly he wanted to go to this thing. And then he takes a napski halfway through.
Really was unbelievable. But one thing I do, though, I have to agree with you. These limited edition posters should remain limited. They shouldn't be given out to everybody now.
Well, that's because you have one.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Thanks, Lou.
I think it is the same.
All right, bye. Lady Trucker.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
You know, I believe Bobo might have been a little passed out instead of sleeping.
Was he drinking?
Yeah, he had a beer right there in the picture that was on.
Maybe he was then. Maybe he just got himself all liquored up.
I'm just curious, how many of those limited edition posters got your signature on it?
I did not sign the posters, Lady Trucker. Last night was about Opie Anthony and Jim Norton.
Wow, I'm impressed.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, Lady Trucker. Lady Trucker doesn't have a poster. She's very jealous. Mick in North Carolina.
Morning, my friend Sam.
Good morning.
How are you doing today?
Good.
Hey, I just called to let you know I had to miss out yesterday. I was driving home from work, waiting for my 4 o'clock to listen to the Great Anniversary show, and some lady hit me at 50 miles an hour, so I had to miss the entire show from the back of an EMS truck.
Jesus Christ, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm on my way to work today. I'm actually in the military, so I got to go back to the base today to see my doctor, but, you know, I want to congratulate everybody. You know, it made me a little upset. You know, I've been listening for probably about 15 years, you know, and I have FM just for the O&A show. I don't care about anything else on that damn station, on that radio. But, so some lady had hit me yesterday about 50 miles an hour, had me make me miss the whole show.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, dude. And if you want, the replay is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern as well. So 4 and 8 Eastern time in the afternoon and evening, you'll be able to hear the complete Unmasked here on this channel.
All right, brother. Well, hey, tell everybody out there congratulations. Very happy for them, and I'm happy for you, brother. So you guys have a wonderful day.
Thanks, buddy. Hey, Opie, can you hear me in there? Mick says congratulations. Sal. What? Mick says congratulations. Jonathan in California.
Hello.
Hello, Jonathan.
Hey, man. I gotta let you know, I've only been listening to this show for about 2 years, but
Look, Jonathan, I got to tell you, maybe your best bet would be to not call the show and to spend your time catching up on the 18 years that you missed. Because it's been a hell of a 20 years, and there's a lot more to go. We still got a lot left in the tank, Jonathan.
I am not.
His name isn't even Jonathan. His name's Jonah. I was calling him Jonathan. I read it wrong. He's just mumbling and stammering through. Well, huge Opie and Anthony show today. The gang is all there. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton in the house. And they're about to reflect on Unmasked. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Of course, this X-Men director who's having twink sex parties. I think I saw Sal in one of the photos. Opie posted a chip video based around the Pharrell song Happy that you got to see. It's hilarious. All that and a whole lot more right now, because that's when the Opie and Anthony show begins.
Yeah, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. What Opie Anthony get? Jimmy transporting. Opie like brother man. Aunt wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking Jim's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we're still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your care. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
Yeah, 50. Yeah. Now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Booga booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey.
Welcome.
Here we are.
Gonna have the deep voice today, that's for sure.
That's the up late.
Oh, boy. Yeah, up late. 10:30.
That is kind of late
for me. Then a couple drinks, which is rare for me these days.
A couple of beverages.
A couple martinis, actually.
I was drinking that nice Chianti.
Yeah.
That was good stuff. Pretty good stuff.
I think I'm under the weather.
Really?
A little bit, yeah.
You've been under the weather all week.
Yeah, a little bit.
Water. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, man, was that fun yesterday.
What a great time.
It really went very well.
A little Unmasked out there live with
well, it's obvious.
fans.
It's obvious we got to do another one. Halfway through it, I stopped panicking. I'm like, oh, okay. I know what's going to happen now. This is going to be broad strokes of the career. And then we got to do another one, maybe in a few months.
Yep.
And really just get into just, stories.
Yeah, details.
Exactly. We didn't talk about, whatever. So many things. So many things.
Someone called on the pre-show. What did they say? It's like, dude, that could have been 6-8 hours.
6-8 hours.
Imagine sitting for 8 hours. Fucking. I started laughing when I heard that. What?
We could still be there.
Yeah. And then there was 2001.
Right, back in 2008. Nah, we'll do it again though, and we'll just do like stories. Because now people know the basic career path.
Yeah.
Man, that was awesome.
It was great, though. It went off, as they say, without a hitch.
Right.
Ronnie B, just a pisser to be on stage with.
Yeah, he was great.
Yapping with. Fun.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where to begin. The fans were amazing.
I know.
They were literally amazing. I thought our fans were assholes.
Yeah.
It was kind of nice to see that. They were really just amazing.
I think when we control them that much, they came in. They really couldn't do anything too asshole-ish.
No,
especially during the meet and greet.
Oh God,
that was my favorite.
See, do we start bitching now?
No bitching, because it
Or
was.
do we praise everybody first?
I got to say,
well, it's just not the way we do things.
No.
We're used to, when we do a live event, we're used to settling in and taking our time.
Yeah, remember it's going to be a while.
Those virus shows, we would have 2 to 3 hour signings after the show.
Yep.
One by one.
Talking to everybody.
Your name.
They come up, shake
nice
hands.
to meet you. They all get an individual picture.
Pictures.
The fans, they had to take group pictures.
I think people took pictures with people they didn't even know,
and they were just being herded. Is herded a word? I don't even.
Yeah, sure.
Today it is, and they were just getting pushed through very quickly,
very fast,
to the point we just started laughing. We were embarrassed
because the line just kept moving. It didn't stop.
Right.
And they were like, "How you?" It was literally a quick handshake.
Right.
They turned around, we smiled, the flash went off of the camera, and off they went, or they were chased away by Kenny.
Well, they had not even Kenny.
It was the photographer guy or
the SiriusXM people have done a lot of those. They're very organized, and they were like, "All right, thank you. Next,
look at the camera. Look at the camera. Okay, good. Move on.
Next."
And we're just going, what?
And people were like, but I yeah, all confused.
They had 3 seconds.
Yeah,
I was telling people, I hope you enjoyed your 3 seconds.
Your 3 seconds with us. It was literally 3 seconds.
Yeah, I was kind of embarrassed.
It was
by that part.
It was so ridiculous.
Leave your luggage here. It will be brought to you at the family camp. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah,
wow.
Jimmy kept going, goodbye.
They
Okay,
rushed them through.
That we had nothing to do with that.
The funniest
I know we pre-signed the posters, but I thought everyone would at least get an individual shot
for a picture. Yeah.
But no. But no.
Yeah, it was great. Jimmy was making fun of the whole thing with, like, what was it? Somebody walks up, dude, you got me through when I had cancer, and all right, yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Dude, my father died, and, you were there for, all right, gotta move on.
Yeah, my kids really said, sorry to hear it, God bless.
Shit.
But they were under a little time constraint. But it went, the crowd everything was well done, man.
Yeah,
Really well done.
It really was a great event. SiriusXM put on a great event. Don Wicklund did a great job organizing it.
Wicklund comes out the hero, I think, when all's said and done.
One. Tim Sabian, whatever he does.
Holy shit.
He's a fucking lunatic. We'll get into that in a little bit.
Out of control.
Oh, my God. He's the one
out
that's
of control.
Now in control of this channel?
He had to be watched.
Seriously?
He had to be watched.
And we didn't watch him too good.
I had to plop down right next to him at dinner. Right next to him.
I think you wanted to do that.
No, I really didn't. But
I think you could smell your fellow alcoholics, and you said,
"You think I sniffed out?
You sniffed out Tim,
fellow drunk."
Because boy, is he a problem!
Yes, the old trick in the book: find the guy worse than you and sit next to him.
Boy, is he a problem!
Yeah.
Wow, he might want to get some things under control. Did you give away all the punchlines during the pre-show, Sam?
Oh.
Did you leave anything for us?
Yeah, I left a lot for you.
Not really. You talked about Bobo sleeping. That was a big, that's a big headline.
That's what everybody was talking about. I didn't talk about anything that the fans didn't already know.
Did you talk about the...
No, I didn't talk about anything. I didn't talk. I mentioned we went to a dinner.
Okay.
Went to dinner and you had chicken.
Why did I mention
at the steak place? Yeah.
You got to see Tyson throwing a baseball.
Yeah.
It just happened on TV.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the hell that was.
Really?
We're gonna see Tyson tomorrow. We got invited to a really cool event.
Yeah.
He can't throw a baseball.
I don't know what that was. It looked like a knuckleball.
Yeah.
You got to see this. Is it online?
I mean, was it bad? It looked bad?
I don't know. I don't know if it was bad.
Sure, he threw it. He probably just punched it.
Was he throwing out the first pitch somewhere?
Yeah, for the Pirates.
Oh.
And it made it all the way to home plate, and it looked like he pretty much threw a strike, but his form was really weird. And then it floated like a knuckleball or something. You got to show these guys this freaking throw. Is this going to be it?
Tony Sanchez is telling the story about...
Well, I don't need the long-form video.
Pirates.
I could just show.
Is anyone a Pirates fan?
Here he goes.
All right, watch
this. Here we go.
Tony Sanchez here, and of course, Tyson has done that. I don't know that Evander Holyfield thought it was so funny.
Wow.
What was that?
That was an arcing fucking knuckleball, yeah.
Here, and of course, Tyson has done that.
That was...
Evander Holyfield.
Is that the weirdest throw you've ever seen?
It was almost
snapped his arm.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell that was, but he got it done.
He threw almost a perfect strike.
Right.
Wow.
That really
But it was like a cartoon pitch or something.
Yeah. You see the power in his arm, though? He did that like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Like a punch, yeah.
Yeah, it was like all forearm to get it there.
He's a big guy.
Yeah.
He's ridiculous. He's so cool, too.
Yeah.
He personally invited us to this thing tomorrow. I'm flattered.
Personally.
He kind of likes us.
Yes.
Anyway.
I'm going to shove him.
Oh, yeah? You're going to punch him?
Yeah.
What?
Hit him, smack him, smack him in the face.
Poke him.
Just poke him. Hey, you.
If our seats aren't satisfactory.
Right. Oh, God. So, how long was the Unmasked? An hour and 40 minutes?
Just about, yeah, almost.
Yeah, it was supposed to be just an hour. And
they told us last minute you could go longer, so we're like, okay. Because I was watching the clock with Ronnie. I kept leaning over. I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah, when we really started getting into it, I'm thinking, oh, fuck, man. Are we done in like 5 minutes?
Right.
Yeah.
So I want to thank everyone for coming out and enjoying themselves. It was really
everyone
really nice.
seemed to have a good time.
Despite the disastrous opening, like before Ronnie and you guys came out, I don't know what happened. There was something happening. It was terrible.
The person on stage?
Is that what it was?
Do we have that clip? Oh, we do? Were you telling people not to take pictures?
Yes.
Why?
Did they tell you that?
Because we don't want distractions. We're doing
more exclusive stuff.
What is it, the King Kong display?
No pictures now. You'll startle the ape.
They're not going to listen to you.
They did. Nobody took photos.
I've seen photos all over the place.
Well, nobody. When you were up on stage, though, did you see a bunch of phones pointed at you?
I saw a lot of sneaky sneaks.
Maybe some sneaky.
Did someone tell you that, or did you
sneaks.
just decide to tell people not to take pictures?
You heard that?
It wasn't my decision.
Oh,
who told you?
Tim Sabian. Those that organized the event.
Don Wicklund.
He was in support of my statements.
I think Sam just said it, and then they said, "Yeah, good job."
Yeah.
Make up the rules.
I think you did.
We don't like.
We need some rules. I need to get up there.
We don't like polished events.
No, I know.
We don't like limited edition posters. We don't like telling the audience they can't take pictures. We don't like them being shuffled out after 2.4 seconds.
Oh, God.
We don't like that they had to take their picture with strangers just to make the line go faster. That should have been an individual picture for every single person. It would have been a drag, but...
Is that what happened? That why they were with groups?
Yeah, sometimes there was two people up there that didn't even know each other.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either. Yeah.
Yeah, they were kind of like just grouping them as they went.
So does that
it's
mean,
like you, and you, go.
Like
okay, done, bye. You, and let's take you over there.
So did somebody get a photo with you guys and Bobo?
He was alone.
Bobo was alone.
He got the individual shot.
He got the VIP treatment.
Oh, good for him then.
I didn't know he fell asleep.
Yes.
How great is that?
How long did he sleep?
That I don't know. But I do know that he was there. I mean,
Big A took a picture of him.
Really?
Sleeping.
Of course, Big A had his spy phone out.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm sneaking up.
After all that, he's sleeping?
He's sleeping. Look at him. Look at him asleep.
Oh, my God. As everyone else is laughing around him.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Great shot. People laughing.
So it's no indication that we were boring the audience. Because, look, you could see people laughing.
Yep. And
all around him.
And Bobo is snoozing right there.
I want to go on record and say Bobo got his ticket, but we had nothing to do with it.
I don't know how he got in. But
does anyone know how he figured it out finally?
Well, he showed up like you predicted he would, and he was lingering outside Caroline's. And then I think he just ran into it wasn't me. I don't know exactly who it was, but it was somebody who works for one of the shows that I guess felt bad for him, like we thought, and let him in. But
there was people that had the +1.
Yes.
That just came by themselves and gave other people their +1. So I guess that's how he got in.
Right.
He was spoken to, by the way. Everybody, once people realized he was there, no less than 5 people who were working at the event went up and spoke to him to ensure that he would not open that mouth of his.
He probably, out of self-preservation, fell asleep. Like, I know I can't not talk, so I'll fall asleep.
He was fine. He was well behaved.
He was fine.
He was very nice. Let's go to Chris in Connecticut. Chris.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up?
Last night, it was a really good listening experience, I'll have to say first off. And I'm not trying to start anything. I just want to clear something up. Last night, you guys, in the past, you said you were off for 2 years because of something in your contract about the Howard clause or whatever. And last night, you had said that you were off for 2 years because they didn't stop paying you.
It's the same thing.
First of all, what's the Howard clause? That
brings presents.
The event went by. The Unmasked went by so fast that it was hard to really dig in and give details on stories. But they technically fired us, but they paid us because they didn't want us going anywhere else because they knew we were going to compete against Howard. And like Ann said, would we have beaten Howard back then? Probably not, but we would have taken a nice chunk out of his audience because we were on top of our game.
Right.
But then that offer quickly went away the longer we sat.
Yep.
And then Clear Channel had to move on and do something else.
It's called pay or play, sir.
Right.
Where the show is canceled, and the clause in the contract is we can put you on the air or we can sit you. As long as we're paying you, it's our decision as a company.
So technically we were fired, but they still controlled us.
Yep.
Right, I understand that. I just thought maybe I misunderstood them, because I thought I heard in the past that there was something specifically in your contract that said you couldn't go on another radio station and mention Howard, and that's why you didn't.
Oh no, you're mixing up a whole bunch of things.
Oh,
when we were before we got fired, we were working for the same company as Howard Stern, and the company insisted that we don't mention his name. It was never even in a contract or anything like that. They sat us down with memos and lawyers and all sorts of shit, and demanded that we stop talking about Howard Stern.
And they would just dump out of it down the hall.
And yeah, exactly. And then of course, we refused, and we continued to do it. And then we came up with radio edits so we could still talk about them.
All right.
And
then we couldn't say radio edit.
And then they said you can't say radio edit anymore. And then they finally just started dumping out of every mention. Do you remember? That is the truth.
Do you remember
and
the lawyer?
That came directly from Howard Stern, by the way.
The lawyer was Howard K. Stern on the, what was her name? Anna Nicole Smith?
Right.
Show, and that was a problem because you were talking about the show legitimately, but you couldn't say the name. It was some.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, then I'm an asshole, and it's completely my bad.
No, I think that's why we got to do another Unmasked. You know, there's a nice broad stroke story told last night, and now we could dig into some specific stories. So.
It was really good, and I think it was better that it was in a smaller venue like that because it seemed a lot more intimate. It
worked out perfectly.
Yeah, as much as we bitch, it's boring to show this side, but I'll say it worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
It's much more fun to beat up Don Wicklund and Tim Sabian and the company, but the fact is, it was a great event. And it was well organized, and they really know how to throw an event, Sirius XM.
Yeah.
And our people around us know how to organize it in a way that makes it fun for everyone. So
yeah.
Can I say one more thing before I hang out? Ask Tim Sabian about taking a shit all over the walls at Howard 100.
Yeah, I've only heard like bits and pieces of that.
I'm gonna know.
Somebody was kind of giving me a little more details on that.
Yeah.
About what?
Tim Sabian shitting all over the walls.
But, like, literally?
I don't know how you do that.
Like, I wouldn't doubt it after hanging out with Tim a few times. He's out of control.
He said he was sick, and he ran in there real fast and couldn't get his pants off fast enough, and basically pulled his pants down and just sprayed shit freckles all over the place.
Well, every once in a while, we come in here, and in the public bathroom, that is all over.
Right.
Yeah.
I've taken pictures over the years. I don't understand how you could have explosive diarrhea to the point where you're hitting walls and stuff.
Can't get those pants down quick
That doesn't
enough.
make sense to me.
Do you think he has
weak sphincter muscles?
Yeah. But from overuse. No, there's something called not colitis, but there's something a friend of mine has.
Oh.
Irritable bowel syndrome?
Yeah, maybe like one of those where where he had, like this guy, Dennis, I know, when he has to shit,
Right.
and he'll pull over and just shit on the side of the road if he has to.
So you're bending down as you're getting your pants
right
and getting ready to sit back.
Rockets out.
And then it rockets out, it hits the back wall and the sides and stuff. I don't understand.
I have good duty control. Maybe some people don't.
We did have a guy in our fraternity that would spray.
Really? A sprayer?
Yeah. He was a sprayer.
Like a skunk?
He ruined one of our couches.
Oh, God, a couch?
Yeah.
That's not even close to the bathroom.
That's wrong. Thank you. But he ruined one of our couches. I will not name him here because he might be a fine citizen now, Jerry. Anyway, Chris, thank you. I hope that cleared it up. But this is a great example of we probably need to do another one and dig into some stories a little deeper.
I also think Caroline's was great because it's a great live venue because they're used to doing audio stuff there.
Yes.
And the sound there is perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that was really good.
Call, guys. I'm going to go back to work.
All right, Chris, thanks.
Yeah, you do that.
That was really great, man.
And
really
then,
fucking great.
God damn, that Tim is just...
Is he a wild man?
Out of control. Well, at dinner, I had a plop down next to him, And
you guys were having a good old time.
What a great time, huh?
Oh, thank you.
First, he starts kissing people. He's just kissing everybody. He's one of those guys.
He was excited.
He was very excited.
Right.
Opie's just blatantly saying "fuck you" to him.
Oh my God! Yeah, that was fucking.
Opie was getting up to use the bathroom or talk to somebody else or something, and Tim would be like, "Hey, Opie, blah blah blah." You say something. Opie just turns around and goes, "Hey, fuck you."
He knows I love him.
That's hilarious.
We go way back. We've had our ups and downs.
And then at the end of the night,
I had a couple in me too, which is rare.
At the end of the
night, I had
a
couple faggy martini.
Drinks. Tim decided it was a good idea. We were in a private room, a huge table in the middle.
Del Frisco.
Del Frisco.
Great restaurant.
They should get a plug today. They're an amazing restaurant. They have amazing food down there.
And we were in a room. It was beautiful. Nice big table in a private room. And the walls of the room were actually glass that showed part of the wine cellar that was behind the glass. It was really nice. Tim decided at the end of the night he was going to take a handful of his cheesecake that was in front of him and wail it against the window.
This was his out. This was his, this was a great night. And then whammo, and then leaves. Is there pictures of this?
Were you guys still here after he did that?
I saw it.
I was there.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Oh, my God.
Is there pictures? Did E-Rock post the pictures?
I don't know if he posted them.
What? Post the pictures. It happened.
I missed that.
He wailed
Go
it
to Oh, sorry. I just want to say,
okay,
go to O&A Show on Twitter. There's a ton of pictures from Unmasked, and hopefully Eric will add the cheesecake picture.
I was just cracking the fuck up. It was so goddamn
It was hilarious,
funny.
but we were trying to have a gentleman's dinner.
This was a nice place. This wasn't fucking 3 a.m. at Taco Bell or, Jack in the Box after a night of drinking.
No.
It's a nice restaurant.
It's a hard one to get into last minute, too. Del Frisco's is not easy to get into.
Especially that private room. It was beautiful.
He should have yelled, "World Star Hip Hop!"
Yeah, World Star. And then, of course, after he does it, the children. You ever do something as an adult that the children see and take it as an example and do the same thing?
Yes, I have.
Oh, no, Uncle Paul. Well, the children decided, and by that I mean Roland, that if Tim Sabian did it, he could do it, and threw some of his cake against the wall.
Now we got to apologize to Del Frisco.
I don't know why he did
In the end, it was the Opie and Anthony crew. So they're talking about us today like these animals were throwing cheesecake against this glass wall.
A piece of cheesecake hit one of the nice paintings that were on the wall.
There's a painting down there?
Yeah.
And they're blaming Opie and Anthony. They're not realizing it's the boss and the booker.
Of course.
Right. It was...
I got to see the picture.
It was quite a scene.
It was pretty funny, though.
It was hilarious.
It's a good out.
Thank you. Good night.
Right. Great night. See you guys tomorrow.
Walk.
Right.
Can you imagine if that window would have broke?
Oh, that would have been great.
It whizzed right by Troy's head. Like it almost messed up his bouffant.
Almost hit Troy's wonderful head of hair.
Yeah. He's going to be back on this show sooner than later. We almost got that figured out. Yes. So
that was good.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess Tim also. Oh, he read the Scott Greenstein email congratulating everybody for a job well done.
Well,
it was nice.
That was good. Great job. Thanks. That was it. The end.
And Greenstein wonders why we make fun of him. And you wonder why we make fun of you, and you get mad at us. Say, nice rant.
It could have used a little more.
I think we created a nice little buzz for the company in the last few days. The Unmasked was perfect.
Yeah.
Great event. And Tim actually reached out to Scott Greenstein with actual audio from the event going, wow, this is going great. Just want to, let you in on this and let you know about it. Here's a little clip. Yeah. And what he gets back from Scott Greenstein is... Great. Thanks.
You'll never be able to trace an email from Scott and get information out of it. That's the lawyer in him.
Yes.
Because I've gotten emails from him. I've written them like, look, I got to blah, blah, blah. And he goes, okay, get on it. That's it?
Okay. Two letters.
Well,
oh, boy, does he not give it up in the email.
No.
That's all we got from him this week. That's it.
Here you go.
The main guy, the main programming guy here.
Like the compliment.
That's all we got.
No picture of the cheesecake incident?
I don't know why it's not.
Was Iraq afraid maybe to put it up?
Oh,
he definitely didn't put it up yet.
I want to rat him out.
The bosses have said to put it up.
Wait, I thought there were a lot of pictures from Unmasked.
They're posting them now as we go because there was no service in the venue. So we couldn't post as we went last night. So Sal's in the office posting a whole bunch of pictures.
Sal's mom. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Sal's mom.
How lovely.
Who might be younger than most of the...
I don't know.
She's 2 years older than me, dude. Wow. 2 years older than me.
So that means she's 4 years older than me.
She was quite a...
You got the cheesecake picture?
There it is. Look at him.
What is it 4 pictures? I don't understand.
No, it's 2. So there's the first one. That's cheesecake on the window.
And there he is smearing it on the window, trying to act like he was cleaning it off.
But then it was like all smeared up, and he was like, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Did people come in and go, why is there cake on the window?
I don't know.
Is it an adult restaurant?
I know.
I don't know.
Yeah, they were looking for a high chair. There has to be a child here. What happened?
And that's like that was like the one oh, that was crazy. And then you're right, Roland took his time to like do it like 6 more times after that.
Because Roland.
Look, I'm doing it again.
He saw it. He saw it and had to throw it himself.
Right.
Fucking children.
All right.
Great time though.
Yeah, but Sal's mom, you were saying.
She's quite the looker.
I get vibes from her.
Yeah, we all were getting vibes from her.
Right? Any pictures?
Got some vibes.
Sal is hating this right now.
Oh,
no, there's Sal. We want to talk about how hot his mom is.
We've brought it up to him many times.
Oh, you've seen it before?
Yeah, we met her at the Patrice benefit. Oh. And that's when, I think that's when Troy and myself started arguing over who gets first dibs.
First dibs?
Yeah.
I say Troy would have that easily.
Yeah.
And then everybody kind of got involved in the first dibs argument after last night.
That's kind of flattering, though.
I think so. It's compliments.
Yeah. She would pick Troy.
Oh, here he is.
I'd be okay with that.
Oh, Sal.
Your mom's hot.
Sal's mom. Wow.
Did she have a good time?
She loved it.
Yeah?
Yeah, she loves you guys.
I bet she did.
Whoa.
Who would she have sex with here?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know.
How about, how about you just guess?
Just don't say sway.
Who would she have sex with?
I don't know.
If the situation was
Troy
right,
Kwan?
obviously.
No, I don't think that's her.
Not her type?
No, who's her type, you think?
Yeah, why would she like in shape and good looking like Troy Kwan?
I really don't know.
Jim thinks she might have been given a
Jimmy.
little vibe.
I got vibes.
You got vibes from my mom.
Yeah, we took the picture. She sneaked right in there.
Vibes
She gave
from
you a
my
little,
mom.
like, hip
No,
hop.
I just how you pick up vibes pretty well. Give me some vibes.
Nice.
She was giving me the if he wasn't here.
She came over, I absolutely thought sister, something like that, or cousin, relative. And then it's like, oh, it's my mom. It's like, oh, man, how'd that happen?
Oh, my God.
Who was she with?
That's my uncle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's the fishing guy?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to go fishing.
Yeah.
I'm going to go fishing with Sal's
My
uncle.
uncle's the best.
Did he touch you?
Awesome. No.
Right.
And he's
Your mom's not the best? Your uncle's the best?
Well, I mean, like
I think your mom's the
You
best.
said your uncle's the best.
Yeah, he is.
I would have probably said my mom's the best.
My mom is the best
in that situation.
But yeah, like when my
Do you
parents
hate how hot she is?
I didn't even. This is something that never even crossed my mind. You guys are making me so fucking flustered.
You saw her, you know.
All right, I don't want.
She has a nice rump.
Talking about that ass?
Really nice rump. It's nice.
Oh God, you guys.
As Otto would have said, she had a nice turd cutter.
Got a nice smile. Those eyes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She's down. You could tell.
You think she's down?
Yeah. It's fun.
First date in the car.
You know what he's talking about, right?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Oh, fucking Sal.
What's your thoughts on last night, Sal?
It was great. It was Ronnie B did a fantastic job, and I do wish it was longer. I know everyone's saying that, but
yeah,
I wish your mom wasn't there distracting the staff from the show.
Oh,
you want to call her? You want to see who she would?
Yeah, we'll call her in a little bit.
All right, we can do that.
We got to fill up time today.
Let her speak for herself.
Get them digits.
That's right.
But she turned me on to you guys way back in the day.
She did.
Oh, she's the fan.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
No kidding.
I used to listen to like you guys on NEW with her.
Oh, how old were you?
I was really young,
Adorable.
listening to like the crazy shit you guys used to.
How old?
I don't know, fucking 10 maybe.
Oh my!
Did you have a beard then too?
Yeah.
That's so weird that she turned you on to them, and now they're gonna turn her on.
Oh, see what he did there?
Play on words.
Yes.
Do we have any clips from last night?
Yeah, we should.
Oh. All right, so
dinner was fun, right?
Oh, dinner was fantastic.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
You saw Tim Sabian throw the cheesecake?
That was fucking hysterical.
Throwing of the cheesecake.
I gotta take a shit, and then he fucking throws it.
Yeah,
it's
like,
it's hysterical if you're not Opie Anthony or Jim Norton.
Right, because
Even no one will link Jim Norton to that one.
Our names are
on the marquee.
attached to that fucking cake.
Absolutely.
And then the party next door, they were singing "Happy Birthday," and then everyone just got even louder in our room.
Yeah. Tim is just out of fucking control.
And Don was having fun too.
Donnie was having fun.
Don was dropping
beverages.
a few Slavos here and there.
Slavo.
Oh, was he really?
Oh yeah.
Poor Iraq was like, he was at the other end of the table from like the cool kids at the table, and the cool kids were all just making fun of him and flipping him the bird.
And everybody was watching what he was ordering.
What he was eating.
This is gotta suck.
Remember you ordered the Slim Fast?
Huh?
He had the chocolate milk.
Like, oh Jesus! I know.
Milk?
Backstage in the green room at Caroline's,
right?
A bunch of food gets delivered back there: pizza and fucking some hot wings and French fries, all kinds of stuff. And then in with the buffalo wings, you get like the carrots and celery and stuff. Iraq comes back, he looks and goes, "Oh, let me just take a carrot." I was like, Iraq, stop. Why would you?
You're not fooling anyone.
What? Like,
did you see this?
What?
What is that?
This you didn't see what this is?
What?
The blue cheese on the rug of the green room when we saw Iraq come in and take one carrot and scoop it in blue cheese, and he splattered it all over the rug.
You took a picture.
Of course I did. It's like a paint splatter.
You're not eating healthy if you dip your
blue cheese. Yeah,
you dip your vegetables into blue cheese. What? Kenny's got something?
Kenny had some opinions on Sal's mom.
Oh.
No, I just think Sal's mom is good to go.
You think she's good to go?
Yeah.
Is she a single mom?
No.
Raising a hipster? No?
Would you be embarrassed if she hooked up with Kenny in the bathroom?
Oh, God. Believe me, she was wet last night.
Jesus.
Kenny.
I think
Did you see what she was wearing?
But the kid might be connected. You got to be careful.
Jeez. I don't even know about the dad portion of this.
All right.
Was he there?
That's the funniest part.
Oh.
She's happily married still.
She went
Sal's
out.
father.
She went out alone, though.
She shops at Victoria's Secret, you could tell.
Oh.
Fuck, I don't know.
Victoria's Secret.
You could tell, Sal.
Wow, really?
Oh, yeah, nice lacy lingerie.
She shops at Frederick's of Hollywood. Closed for fucking years.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Did you see Tim Sabian throw the cheesecake?
Yes, I did.
Did you think that was professional?
Who am I to say?
Oh, my God, it just was so wrong.
It was a fun night.
And we're saying that. It was just wrong.
Yeah. Tim does like having a good time, though.
Boy, does he.
Oh.
Yeah. Kissing everybody.
When he got up and started kissing everybody.
It was nice.
Wow. Was it nice?
I wish our old management would have kissed us more.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think Steve Blatter would have kissed everybody?
It's a team-building exercise. Kiss everybody.
Steve would have done it, but he would have gently cupped your chin and eye contacted you first.
With some tongue.
Yeah, oh yeah. Mouth to mouth.
He would have Frenched everybody.
Yeah. French you.
Sal's mom is good eats.
What? Good eats. He's right there. He's right here.
Well,
complimentary.
that's a compliment.
Yeah.
No one's saying how hot my mom is.
Who would you least like to have your mom sleep with on this staff?
Oh, that's a good question.
Probably Kenny.
Wow.
Why Kenny?
Why?
Because Kenny's big. He's probably got like a ridiculous piece. And
No, it's obviously
you want to knock your mom.
I would give it to a real good.
Oh my God.
Real good.
Look at Kenny. Yeah.
Like I would put effort into it.
Holy shit.
Did you hear him, Sal?
Yeah, I heard him, Sam. I definitely heard him.
I don't know. Why would it be Kenny? Because I don't think she's gonna get a lot of like new, fun, active shit from Kenny. I think it's gonna be a straight straight ahead fucking.
Pump and dump.
Sal. Sal, you know what MILF stands for?
Oh.
Mom, I'd like to fuck.
All right, Kenny.
Of course he knew that.
Everyone knows that.
He says it like it's new.
2 inches from his face, though.
You know what LOL means?
All right.
So you'd rather have Troy be your mom than Kenny?
Because that would be like a adventurous fucking.
Yeah, I mean, Troy would bend her up every which way.
Make her do things she doesn't really want to do.
She's into positions.
She is?
Oh, yeah.
I don't fucking think about this stuff at all.
Why would you?
You better start thinking about it.
I know. It seems like I have to now.
What if E-Rock banged your mom?
No, that would never happen.
Oh,
what?
What do you mean by what if?
Like, how would you feel?
I don't know. I'd have him taken care of. You know what I mean?
You have E-Rock killed.
Taken care of.
That means you just have someone build a big flight of steps in front of E-Rock's house.
He'd never get home.
Poor E-Rock. He was just sitting at that table getting abused.
Yeah, unshaven.
He's very quiet.
He was.
He doesn't socialize well.
Yeah, and one thing he didn't enjoy, though, was the fact that Don Wicklund, every 25 minutes or so, felt the need to randomly shout Slabo.
Slabo.
He doesn't like that.
No, he doesn't.
Anything he said was fodder for today. E-Rock knows anything he says.
Yeah, he chose every word very carefully to try to protect himself from today's show. Because he knew.
Here comes E-Rock now.
Oh, here he is.
Eric didn't eat any desserts.
He's not a big dessert guy.
No.
He doesn't like
we know
sweets.
E-Rock's not a big dessert
You're not a dessert guy.
He likes it. He liked his chunk of meat.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's steak was great, and of course, the child's chicken was very nice.
It was on the menu.
Yeah, it was on the menu. Who gets chicken at an amazing steakhouse like that? Oh, the selection of different types of steaks. They were done perfectly, like you asked for. And
I went to Smith & Walensky earlier this week and got the chicken.
Sal, your mom likes meat, right?
Okay. What kind of steak does she like, Kenny?
The tube steak, right?
I'll say.
Oh, Jesus. How come your mom didn't come to the dinner? That would have been fun.
Yeah.
Because I anticipated this was going on during the show. So I was like, all right, I'll see you guys later. Go ahead, go
You
home.
pushed him out. Yeah. That's not nice. She's been a fan forever. She could have ate with us. Frank and Queens.
Frank and Queens.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, hot dogs with, I couldn't think of it.
Italian would accept that. You should get up and smack Kenny right in his face right now for speaking about your mother.
Yeah, what are you waiting for?
Wow.
Why?
Sal?
Because it's fucking funny at the end of the day. Like, it doesn't
The
matter.
end of the day. It's the beginning of the day.
Yeah,
It's very early.
Yeah, we're not fans of the end of the
Don't
day.
let this guy
End of the
Italian
day.
shame you.
Yeah.
And Sam, by the way, the past few days you've been nothing but a twat with the posters and everything else.
Wow.
Thank you, Frank.
Wow.
Thank you.
What?
Sorry to disappoint you, Frank.
Yeah. Go ahead, Frank. Go have a calzone now.
It's racist, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny.
We're going to take a break. Just getting started. We got a few clips, a few moments from the Unmasked.
Yeah.
And building as we go.
It was very fun.
Huh?
We're building clips as we go.
We should start with the thrill that was the opener. We should probably start with a clip from the...
I mean, it wasn't aired. There's no reason
What?
We got
Why wasn't it aired? You mean everyone missed out on that?
It was referenced all night long, so we got to play it for everybody.
Got him crazy.
Just something for the live audience. Just
live.
Well, we're going to play that. We'll play a few clips, and yeah, and we're going to eat now.
All right.
All right.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for an exclusive look inside their amazing career with Ron Bennington for a very special Unmasked. Nowhere have they revealed so much about their lives, their past, and their headlines.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch the replay of this radio history on the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius 206, XM 103. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
LeBron, a slammer with a right hand.
A return to glory for San Antonio.
Duncan cutting aside, two-hand slam.
Or perhaps a surprise champ.
Tap goes to Curry instead for three. It's up good, and he got fouled.
Hear every playoff game on SiriusXM starting April 19th and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, Channel 217.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Some drivers hear a phrase like throwing chain and don't have the first idea what that means. Flatbedders do, and so does Boyd Brothers, the award-winning flatbed carrier that has nearly 200 million milers and a strong dedication to a driver's success. Experienced flatbedders, find out more about the carrier that speaks your language. Boyd Brothers. Call 888-731-6914 or just apply online at driveforboyd.com. That's drive, F-O-R, Boyd.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
I hate Steven Singer. Who is this guy? Your worst nightmare. A jeweler. My wife demands I bring home one of his gold-dipped roses every year for Mother's Day, and I have to get one for my mother-in-law. It's the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. If my wife doesn't get that gold gift box from Steven Singer, there's hell to pay. They start at only $59 and ship for free. If I screw this up, I really am an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com today.
Business owners, 3 reasons to contact Paychex for payroll. Paychex has over 40 years experience helping businesses of every size and type. Over 500,000 small businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls, payroll tax processing, and Affordable Care Act reporting. Over 100 offices nationwide, plus mobile apps deliver services and support where and when you need them. Now is the perfect time to get accurate, affordable payroll assistance. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Sometimes we talk about videos. You can see them too. Cease your bitching and like us on Facebook. Facebook.com/O&A Show.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at foot contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust, all others must have data.
Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of peak nitric oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Ford technicians really know tires. After all, they sell one every 4 seconds.
Have your tires inspected during the big tire event going on at your Ford dealer. You'll even get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See your participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
The date is October 11th, 1983. It's 7:18 p.m. Detective Club Soda with self-professed organized crime soldier Lyle Chipperson. Okay, Lyle, you're requesting placement in witness protection. What kind of information do you have for us?
Yo, I'm in the mafia. Don't even fuck around with me.
Don't get defensive. Just explain your business here.
I was in the mafia for years. My mob name was Little Chippy D.
Okay, Lyle. You have no record. You've been seen with none of our organized crime contacts. What was your role?
The hitman.
A hitman?
Mafia hitman.
Right, the mafia. Well, who do you work most closely with?
I ain't no rat.
Then I don't know why you're here. Are you afraid of repercussions?
Yeah, good luck killing me. I carry like fucking bazookas.
Lyle, there's no way you could have carried around a weapon like that. If you're just here to waste my time, I suggest you leave.
Fuck you, cocksucker. I'd shoot and kill everybody. Bury in a hole or something, then we'll see.
Mr. Chipperson, why are you here?
Fucking stupid cocksucker. Start listening, you fucking piece of shit.
I can't believe you wasted our fucking time with this bullshit. Do you know this is a crime?
Make him an offer that no one refuses.
Why don't you do yourself a favor, Lyle? Walk out the door now.
Fuck you.
You're a funny guy. Laugh at this. You like that? How does this feel? Fuck this.
Kids are in the pool.
Now back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
On Sirius XM.
Yeah, we're back. Sort of. Ant's in the bathroom. Jimmy's down the hall. He's going to be on Scott Shannon, right? Here in New York City?
Yes.
Can I pop the feed up?
Yeah, he's just playing music right now.
Ah, yeah. Nice. Scott Shannon in the morning. CBS FM. That's pretty cool that Jimmy's going to be on with him.
It's very strange based on where we've come from with Scott Shannon.
I heard you talking about that on the pre-show.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing, though?
Yeah.
We beat the crap out of him for years.
And it's even, I love it because the fact that we're now friends with Scott is even a bigger shit on Todd than ever before.
Me and him are going to dinner soon.
You and Scott Shannon?
Yep. And I'm going to do a little time on this show soon, too.
Wow.
I don't know how that worked out. We're talking about Scott Shannon and how we completely flipped that thing.
Are you going to do the tree on the house thing when you're on his show?
Oh, hell yeah.
Good.
Right
Good
to his
you.
face.
Good for you.
You should order like broccoli when you're out and just make it like, hey, I got a tree on my house. And be like, oh, I get it. I get it.
Oh, he's cool with it.
I get it.
What are you going to do, man?
Yeah.
Jimmy's going to be on Scott Shannon's show.
Oh.
And this is what they're playing right now. Look how nice this is. Woo! It's all up. Music.
You go for years, like doing music radio, trying to break through, stretching your talk breaks. You're like, we don't play this music.
What?
And then once you actually start talking and get into it for a few years, all you want to do is start playing music again.
That's a cold ending right there.
Do you know this one?
Yeah.
Who is this again?
CBS FM.
Oh.
Might actually be the best day of my life. What's the chances of that happening on Good Friday?
Oh, that's wonderful.
7:22, ladies and gentlemen, on the big show. Checking in this morning, one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. One of the funniest guys on the planet. New York Times best-selling author. Works on the O&A show, Opie and Anthony, on Sirius XM. Mr. Jim Norton on the broadcast this morning.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, man.
Jimmy!
Welcome.
We're right here. I actually thought you were going to go to Brewer. I was starting to panic.
No. You know what? That was I said yesterday, I said, make sure, E-Rock, that they get along. I never know with comedians. And it was just an accident that it fell down that way. And I said, you know what? If that happens, bump Brewer.
I loved you. Comedians always get along because we want to bump into each other in the club. So, no, Brewer's the last guy I want to follow on the radio. He's fantastic. Has he called in yet?
No. We put you first. Got to get you in here first.
Yeah, just get this one over with because Brewer's really good.
Get you on and get you off, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I know you always ask whenever you're around celebrities, you got to have your picture taken with them.
Yes.
Does that make you feel dippy?
Yeah, you know, it really does. It's kind of something a tool does and a novice, and I've been doing it for my entire profession. Daryl Hammond one time said to me, I was taking a picture with somebody, and then he walked over, he goes, aren't you in show business? I guess not, Daryl, but he really saved me by asking me a honest question.
That's a great way to put it, though.
I don't know why I do it. I feel like I don't belong with them. I never feel comfortable around famous people. Even if they like me, I knock myself down in their eyes by getting a photo. It's really embarrassing.
Yeah. But you've turned it into a thing. It's almost like a thing with you. It's your bit.
Well, I've learned that you could, like, no matter what happens, you can turn it into something. So if I get a good picture, I get a good picture. And if they say no or they're jerks about it, I can mock it and make fun of it or make fun of myself. So I found a way to take a humiliating habit and make it seem like I'm doing it because it's good comedy fodder. But I'm really not.
I got you. Have you ever had like a really weird, other than Daryl Hammond, a weird response?
Diana Ross said no to me on a plane. It was so creepy. Like, I followed her off the plane. Actually, she was 2 seats in front of me. And I jumped in front of somebody who was talking to her to ask her. And I'm like, can I have a picture, Miss Ross? And she put her hands up like I was about to strike her. And she went, oh, no, please, no. And I'm like, I've heard that from women a lot. So I kind of...
You've made a retreat.
I'm not trying to have sex with you. I just want a picture, right?
She shied away like I was about to strike. And I was like, oh, because my parents met at one of your shows. I said that to her, and it's a lie. I actually lied, hoping that she would take a photo with me. And her person stepped in front of her, and they just kind of took her off. That was the worst I've ever done.
She did her stop in the name of love hand?
Yeah, she gave me the hand, and I lied to her, and I was really embarrassed that I had lied. I'm like, I don't know why I told that lie.
I know you're a big Kiss fan.
Yes.
And were you a kid when you first got into Kiss?
Yeah, it's weird. I used to fantasize about them, and it was a very weird. I was like 7 years old, and I would fantasize that Kiss would this is the truth. They would beat me and hurt me and throw me down the steps, and then hug me and love me and make me feel better.
There's a lot of psychology in that one.
I love that story. Considering what I pay for sexually now, so
right?
I guess it definitely started at a young age. I don't know what that meant, if it was anything weird, but that was like a really weird connection I had to love and unpleasantness.
Yeah, it's funny because I worked with that group for a couple of years, and all my friends are, you got to write a book, you got to write a book, you got to write. Some of the stuff is actually unbelievable.
did you do with them?
I was like a publicity manager. I was hired by Casablanca to take them on the road and introduce them to radio stations because I was already in radio and I got fired from a job again. And so this guy hired me to say, hey, I want you to take Kiss around the top 40 radio stations and introduce them. And they used to have to get in their makeup like twice a day.
Oh, God.
And I take them to, a station in D.C. and we do a promotion and all that kind of thing. Basically, I babysitted Ace.
He was kind of the one even back then that was kind of more likely to do something and vomit during an interview or do something.
That's him. Nice fella, but blue nun wine 24/7.
Were you surprised that Gene and Paul kind of had nothing to do with them? I mean, I was like, come on, why don't they at least be friendly for the Hall? But it seems like Paul is the one really pushing this. Like he seems to hate those guys.
Well, they let him down frequently. Let's put it that way.
Did you read Peter's book where he said at one point, let's just say a girl was doing something and then Ace crawled under the covers with her and it was the two of them under the covers with Peter? Did you read that?
Yeah, I read that. I was there, my friend. Not there that particular night. Jim, I wasn't there that night.
Yeah, I was about to love you forever if you got under the covers. That made me so happy.
I didn't do that. It was the problem was keeping track of Ace whenever we went somewhere.
Was he worse than Peter?
It was a different situation. There was one time we were at a record store in Atlanta, Georgia, true story, and we were doing autographs. As a matter of fact, the president of our company, Dan Mason, was there. He ran a radio station in Atlanta then. Okay. And I had to go back in the back room and get Ace. The limos were getting ready to leave. We were done. And he was in the back room cuddling with a bottle of Blue Nun. And I dragged him out front, and Gene was so upset they left Jim. They just took off. And I started walking to the hotel with Ace in full regalia.
And drunk.
And these two guys picked us up in a little Ford, I think it was a Ford Falcon or something. I climbed in the back seat and they said, this is great. A guy dressed up like Ace Frehley in our car.
Back then you could see that they were, like Gene was kind of the businessman and they kind of wanted nothing to do with the rock. I think the Tom Snyder interview was the first insight people had to how the structural fractures in the band was when Ace was just laughing and cackling and Gene and Paul were just disgusted with him.
You made me laugh when you do that cackling. And that's what he did, too. Everything was funny. He was the king of cheesy jokes.
Yeah, and he still liked it. There was something we did. I was at the Hard Rock for Eddie Trunk, and Ace was there, and he was asking Jim Florentine and Don Jameson for jokes, and we all gave Ace jokes, and mine was the only one he didn't use, and I wanted to blow my brains out. Like 3 years ago. I've been doing comedy since 1990. I couldn't give a joke to Ace freely. That's like the most humiliating act.
If you're into reading books, get the Ace Frehley. There's an Ace Frehley book written by a friend, quote unquote.
Right.
Ex-friend, and it's pretty revealing.
Oh, this is not the biography he put out a couple years ago.
No, there's a friend of his that ran around. He ran around with all these tools. I mean, losers.
You gotta get non-disclosures from all your people. Like
Right.
if the guy I'm on the road with, like Kenny, my road manager, if he ever decides to write a book, I mean, not that he's going to tell them anything I haven't, but it's like they're going to know specific times, specific places that I had, 6'4" women with Adam's apples coming and going. You got to get people to sign non-disclosure agreements. It's crazy.
Good idea. You're doing Caroline's on Broadway next week. That's going to be a huge deal, isn't it?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, we were there last night, the Opie and Anthony show's 20th anniversary Unmasked interview with Ron Bennington. So we spent some time there last night, and it was mobbed, and I'm hoping it looks good next weekend, too.
It's going to be fantastic.
I mean, God forbid that the radio show, we could have just done it on the same night that I had Caroline's. This way it would have looked like I drew all those people. And now it's going to look worse when there's 40 people there for me next week.
Is O&A here? No? All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to expect like another Unmasked. They're going to see it's just me telling my stupid massage stories, and they're going to be like, we know where every joke is going, so we're going
nobody
home.
Laughing.
I think it'll be fine. Tickets.
Well, man, I appreciate it. It was nice of you to plug me, and please come.
Tickets, Carolines.com, New York's premier stand-up comedy nightclub. Jim Norton, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Jimmy, for checking in.
Was that a dog? You're not coming?
He'll be there.
All right, thank you very much. I'm not going to plan on seeing you, but I appreciate it.
It's a possibility. Let's put it that way.
That's a no in the radio world.
See you, Jim.
All right, buddy. Take care.
That's great.
How about that? I wish they could have done it last night. They thought all those people were there for me. Funny man. Really nice guy, too. Jim Norton, Opie and Anthony show. Another funny guy coming up. Jim Brewer right after the blast-off this morning. Yeah, we got the Easter weekend blast-off coming up right after.
Jeez. And Jimmy's back in studio
Can you believe, Scott? I had no idea. All I had to do was ask him Kiss questions.
Right?
Fuck, man. He was with them in the Casablancas, 73, 74.
Amazing,
How
right?
long did he work for them?
Wow. He's got the picture I want.
There's the picture right there.
Man.
You know,
on Scott Shannon's Twitter, which is Scott Shannon CBS. We're looking at an old Kiss photo where Scott Shannon's a young guy.
Dude, that's the Destroyer tour. That's 76.
Jesus
Talk about the
Christ.
outfits.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
He was right there with them.
In the beginning.
I had no idea.
Him and Ace Frehley fucking walking home.
Yeah. Good job on there, Jimmy.
Boy, that was funny, man.
Yeah,
and we got to just sit back and listen for 10
Right?
minutes. Nice.
He was really
Especially
nice
today.
But that was interesting. I really had no idea he was involved with Kiss.
No. The guy's been all over fucking the business.
But that's like,
great.
that's what you want is somebody that's just going to chat with you. And,
Right.
like, I didn't know if he was asking me the Kiss question to get to that bit, but it was a true story. So.
Yeah.
No, you did great. And he sounds great.
Doesn't he sound fantastic?
He sounds completely different.
Just re-energized, man.
So weird.
It's great. That was funny, man. I thought that fucking 6'2", 4. Yeah, 6'4" woman with an ass.
Jesus.
Well, I didn't. You know,
Always makes me
it
laugh.
makes you think though. Like there's these people who know. I mean, there's nothing the people are going to find out about me that no one knows really. But like, God, these guys in this world, like,
oh man,
right?
I wonder what
They know.
Travolta's guys have to sign, if anything.
Oh man,
or the agents and the people, the personal assistants.
Jeez, yeah, it's like, oh boy, if I wrote a book about him making out with men on the
what could they
stairs to the plane.
What could they get you? Is that your water?
Yeah,
There's waters all over the place.
Both of them. This one's mine. I don't know what that is.
Slamming water today.
Yeah,
man. Get that one.
Can you hear them a little sick? A little.
Yeah.
Is Travis sick too?
Travis is finally back. Travis, you missed a great event, Travis.
I know.
You don't want to come?
Travis.
No, I stayed home purposely because I didn't want to see you.
Oh,
I like seeing you.
Travis.
Trav dog.
No, it's
mean.
I tried to come in yesterday, but I almost passed out on the bus, so I went back.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Would
Maybe
you
you were just too busy drugging.
You have the flu bug?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm better today though.
Oh,
That's
I'm
good.
so jealous of that Scott Shannon picture.
Is Mars here? I forgot to thank him
hope
at
not.
the Unmasked. Is he bummed?
I haven't seen him.
But wasn't he? Why didn't he go last night?
He doesn't care about the show.
No, it's a problem with his level of commitment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I was trying to name the whole staff, and I even said, "Did I miss anyone?" And no one yells out Mars.
Oh boy.
It's not. It's not.
I need a little help.
He
with that
wasn't
last
there.
night.
He's not a hangout staff guy.
But I didn't mean to not say his name. So
yeah.
Thank you to Mars too. Do we have your intro?
I'm sure we do.
Yeah.
So, here's Mars. Limping down the hall.
Yeah, he's getting along. You're getting along a little better there without the cane and everything.
Why weren't you there last night?
Oh,
and I
boy.
apologize. I didn't mention you when I did the whole staff thing.
Thank you very much.
But I was trying to remember on the spot, and I even said, "Did I miss anyone?" So I'm sorry if you heard that.
No. So thank you for thinking of me. I appreciate it. I'm
Well,
sorry.
why weren't you there?
It's just a little weird sometimes with the timing, and I live in Jersey. And
Oh, Jersey's
just
far.
that whole thing at night. No, then you guys
Jersey's
were
really
done
far.
at 10:12, and me coming back at that time.
Yeah.
It's a little difficult. But I wish I was
I
there.
understand. We're all
Plus, the staff doesn't like.
we're all hurting today because it was a long night. But we get it though.
Like
you needed your beauty
Sam.
sleep.
Yeah.
You know.
What happened? A little sparring injury?
Nah, man, that's how I've been hiding out. I got a little herpes on the fucking lip there.
You got a little swamp.
Fucking embarrassing.
Why?
Yes, I love Mars. I got a little herpes.
You got a little swamp.
How long you had
Swamp
that?
lip.
2 days.
No, I mean in your life.
Years ago, I had it. About 5 years ago, I believe.
It comes on.
Just got it? 5 years ago?
Yeah, the first time that this broke out was about 5 years ago.
Was it from sucking dick?
I don't think so because I actually don't think so.
Is his answer?
You rule.
But I apologize for that.
Those come out because of stress. I don't get them as much. Thank God.
Oh, you used to get them all the time.
All the fucking time. But one would clear up, and then the next one would pop.
Always before an appearance. Or
Always. There's a million pictures of me out there with swamp lip.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't really get them as much these days. Less stress, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, trying.
But that virus is in you constantly, and then it's the stress that makes it pop out.
Yeah.
What do you do for it?
Well, there was this cream that you you get, but
creams don't work.
It's I forget
prescribed.
What it was. Yeah, your prescription.
Okay. What's the cream?
Well, you got that one
little Valtrex cream.
Oh. Valtrex is you take in pills form, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one, and then they got the other one that's over the counter. Is $20. As soon as you feel it, you have to.
I think the whole world's on Valtrex at this point.
What does it just get all tingly or something?
Yeah, you feel it, man.
Dude, when it comes on, it's a bummer because it starts with a little tingle, a little itching, and then it just starts growing from that point on.
Yeah.
No.
And then the damn thing pops, and it's just all raw nerves. And then you know you're stuck with it for a good week or so.
So I was hiding. I've been hiding because of that. I didn't want you guys to fuck with me.
It's really noticeable.
I know. I hate it.
Why?
Because I don't know.
There are fucking drones that could get a photo of that. That's really obvious.
Dude, when you get that tingle, you got to get the Valtrex in you immediately, and it knocks it completely down to almost nothing.
Or just lie. So you banged your lip on something.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't look like that at all.
Yeah, no one believes that ever.
It looks like
I used to do all that shit, and no one believes you.
Yeah. The only thing is I can't eat pussy right now. That's
oh man.
Why can't you?
Because it's not good for my wife.
You probably gave it to her.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Good job, Mars.
Yeah.
Damn. Way to go, buddy.
I think I really believe the whole world's on Valtrex. So.
Yep, probably. Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
They said the percentage of people that actually have a little. It's in the herpes family, but it's not the big one.
The herpes family.
What's the big one?
I guess the big herpes that you get.
There's the big one
genital
which you get on your
herpes.
genitals, and
genitals,
and there's the other one on the mouth, which is much more common.
Genitals?
You did the point to your genitals. I know where they are. He pointed at his genitals and said genitals.
Yeah,
I just wanted you to look, Jim.
I did. I would have looked anyway.
The lip one is very common.
Yeah,
and it is in that family, but it's not the big one.
Genitals. It's such a funny word.
It's terrible.
It's horrible.
You don't have genital
no, not that
herpes,
one.
do you?
No.
Try to blow yourself. That'd be kind of fun to go full circle.
Oh, that.
Can you give it to yourself like that?
Right?
Have you ever blown yourself?
No, sir. I can't reach it.
Did you try?
No.
He said he can't reach it.
Mars is about a 5 3/4, I'd say.
No, actually, well, okay. I think I'm pretty healthy.
There you go.
Yeah. Thick, and
yeah, he probably has a
nice
thick
size.
plug dick.
No, it's a nice size.
Well, draw it.
It's draw it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Draw what it looks like.
What it looks like.
Or at least like the girth and the length.
Artist rendering.
I want to. Here's Mars drawing his own penis.
His dick.
Okay.
He's touching it together.
You don't have to put the hair and all that on there. It's just a general.
No way.
Yeah, I think it.
Look how fat he made it.
Fuck out of here.
Look how fat he made it. That's good.
Get that on Twitter. There's no way.
Wow. Holy shit.
It's not. There's no way.
That's not your dick.
He made it.
It's as big as a water bottle.
He's drawing it very fat.
And I have
Is it really that fat?
And I have a fat head.
A big fat mushroom head? That's not your
horse. He just drew a horse cock.
Because I have a fat head. That might not be to size, but this.
No, it's not to size.
This right here? Yeah.
He drew a horse cock, dude.
You're the worst.
That looks like a black guy giving the fucking black power sign.
You should be holding it up at the Olympics.
Yeah.
So you're saying the head isn't that big, but the rest of it, the shaft is that thick.
The head is big. No, I'm saying the head is big.
And the
shaft is pretty thick. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
He's exaggerating a bit.
Yeah.
Wow.
You think, Jimmy?
He's a destroyer.
Yeah.
That's how many inches across there?
15.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe
quite the
I don't know.
Diameter.
2 inches.
Sam, go get Marv. Go get Mars hard and tell us what it is.
Okay.
Go fluff him.
Show us with your mouth.
Yeah.
Travis knows.
Why does Travis know?
What?
Travis knows.
Comment.
Why are you just throwing him under the bus like that?
Yeah.
He knows what we got.
Weird. I don't know what Mars is.
Have you ever stroked Mars's shaft?
I mean, once, but that was 8 years
And
ago.
it's probably hairy pubes.
hairy pubes. What else? What other kinds are there?
I'm very sick. I meant to say pubes or hair, and I threw them together because I'm not feeling well.
Hairy pubes. All right.
Well, what, Sam?
Just showing Mars. There's a photo on O&A show on Twitter of Mars proudly showing the drawing of his penis.
Oh, nice.
Can you tell size in the photo?
Oh, yeah. Let me show it to you.
All right. Yeah, you can go to O&A show on Twitter.
You be the judge.
Mars's ridiculous drawing.
It looks a lot bigger on the picture, though.
No, that's what you drew.
You drew that.
Yeah, you swear it's that big.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It's a nice size.
It looks like you traced the microphone.
Oh, Mars.
He literally drew.
And is your head that crooked?
It
looks like there's all sorts of problems with the...
And it's the size of your fist?
Yeah, that's like fist size of head. Crazy.
All right.
Mars talking himself up. That's nice.
Good for Mars.
Yeah. Indeedy do.
See you guys.
All right. Take it easy, Mars.
Did you run into any fans after our dinner, or?
Not really, no.
No?
Nope, not really.
I don't want to, go do something with them, but...
Yeah, I went out to a bar, had a few beers with my brother and stuff. Yeah, it was fun. What happened to Dennis Falcone?
He was there.
He was? Okay.
Didn't see him.
I didn't see him either.
Well, Dennis Falcone was not happy with Sam's intro. Should we play your intro and then have Dennis critique it, or?
Well, I mean, maybe Dennis should be in here while you play it.
Yeah, maybe.
Dennis!
You did realize you were being broadcasted, right?
You were.
I was on the radio.
You're gonna be.
Well, of course I know.
And you
that
should have
now.
known that.
Well,
in hindsight, you should have known.
Hindsight is.
We would have got the audio. Here comes Dennis Falcone, who was wearing. What was he wearing yesterday? He was wearing a hip hop.
I wish it was a toe tag.
What hip hop hat were you wearing yesterday?
Oh, that stunk. That shade hat.
Oh, the Shade 45 flat fitty.
There was a straight brim.
Oh,
Terrible.
You don't pull that off.
You look like a sick kid in the hospital. It was too big for you. It was terrible, like a giant progeria kid.
I gave it to my son.
All right, well, that's fine.
Your son.
Why'd you have to wear it first?
Because it was fun.
Oh.
What did you think of Unmasked?
It was great. Nice event.
It was a great event.
Sure was.
Opening was a little weak.
You had a problem with Sam's opening?
Yeah, it was like, after we close the coffin, then we'll take the procession to the... Come on, it's a party. You should have been out there.
It wasn't a party. It was a live broadcast.
It was a fun event.
That everybody had to behave themselves
You didn't pump up.
No, you didn't pump up the crowd.
We didn't.
And that's what Dennis is saying, because he knows how to get a party started.
Sure, he leaves.
You went out there and there's a big guy, Kenny, he'll throw you out if you know, it's like, come on.
Well, why don't we listen to it?
And
Dennis, you control this, so when you want to stop the tape to make your comments, we'll do that, okay?
I don't. Where did he get this kind of power
This
from?
is Sam Roberts, knowing that he was going to be on the radio, and this is what he gave the people.
No.
What?
I went up.
Are you on the radio with this?
For 5 minutes.
Are you on the radio?
Off the air for the live crowd.
5 minutes
to make sure
20.
that they behave.
But as soon as we push this button, you're now on the air with your intro.
Understood.
And you should have known that. You should have known the tricks of the trade. Was your mommy proud?
As a matter of fact, my mom said I did a very good job.
Of course she did.
What is she supposed to say?
Yeah, we saw the Roberts family last night.
Your dad had extra wax in his mustache because it was a big event.
It's going out.
And Dennis,
I can't do this. I love his parents. I have to say it. They're the best people.
They're really nice.
Dennis
They're really nice.
Ornery because he wanted to do the intro and got the kibosh. They didn't want him.
No.
Because they know his shtick.
No, I wasn't.
Because nobody wanted glow-in-the-dark hula hoops. Sorry.
Wasn't angry?
We wanted to have a serious interview with Opie and Anthony. No room for glow sticks.
Who said no to the Dennis Falcone intro?
Everybody who was associated with the program.
Don asked me to do it.
Oh,
Mr. Wicklund came to me personally.
Everybody told you not to.
Right,
no, he wanted it.
Everybody except Don, because when we had the discussion, it was like, oh yeah, we'll put Dennis on as a goof and watch him flounder. And then we were like, wait.
I think he'd have pulled it off. He knows how to get a crowd going. That's his job.
I would have walked out of the thing. I would have had the music playing. I would have had Happy playing.
Oh, good.
Just start that song playing. Let the song establish.
Perfect.
Let the song establish. Then I would go out with a wireless mic in the back of the room.
Start in the back of the room.
Right.
People are like, hey, where is he?
You guys happy? You guys happy? Just start. Yeah, let me hear it. Come on,
because
come on,
Dennis
come on.
doesn't understand not making the show about himself.
Was it about myself? Was it about myself?
You wanted to play music and start a party for yourself.
Then I would have gone into Get Your Hands Up in the Air by Danzel. Get your hands up in the air. Let's go. Let me hear those hands. Get those hands together. Come on. Clap it out. Clap it out. Let's go.
See,
Yeah. You guys want to have a good time? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I'm feeling this.
Yes.
Yes.
I am feeling
Everybody
this.
say Opie, Opie, Opie. Say Anthony, Anthony. Get the crowd pumping.
nice.
And he go,
Man.
right.
I like it.
Yeah.
You
I'm
guys
liking
ready
this.
for a good time?
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm feeling it.
Exactly.
I'm feeling it.
Come on, let's make some more
Instead of-
noise.
No photography will be permitted in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, please refrain from smiling. Oh, God, Sam.
Sam did turn into a funeral dirge.
It sucked.
If Dennis had his way, we would have handed out noisemakers before the show.
All right, that would have been all right.
Is that a problem?
Would have came out with the wireless. Would have came out with the wireless mic, just running around the crowd.
Nice.
Just getting those hands clapped.
Nice.
I would have had everybody stand up when they walk in.
Yes, this is what we wanted.
It is.
Yes.
Get up on your feet. Get up on your feet. Let's hear it now.
Yes, a little dance party before we come out.
Nobody told me that that's what you guys were looking for.
And then how would you finally introduce
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ronnie, and then us?
Please put your hands together for two men who have just changed the broadcast industry.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Would you have a song under you?
Yeah, I'd still be playing that, beats.
So some kind of big
Oh,
pump.
yeah, just keep it going. Yeah. Just, even Get Down Tonight or something. Just getting the crowd up there.
Yes.
Yeah, we came here for one reason. That's to have a great time and to celebrate.
Yes. Yes.
The Unmasked with Opie and Anthony, hosted by Ron Bennington.
And here's Ronnie.
And then you guys would have came out. You guys would have came out from the back, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
High-fiving people.
High-fiving
everybody.
Thank
High-fiving.
you.
Yes.
Everything is a cheap wedding reception with this guy.
Yeah. It would have came out. It would have been great. Anthony would have been shaking the beer, shooting it up in the air like a baseball
He's
celebration.
making some good points.
I haven't heard one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry we're all gathered here this evening for this occasion.
The hearses will follow everyone to the cemetery. Come on. He's right.
He's right, Sam.
He's not right.
He's very right.
He's right.
I haven't heard what it sounded like.
That could have
Well,
been
why don't we
up.
hear how you did it?
Yeah.
See if any of the things Dennis is talking about here.
And Dennis just threw that together, like spur of the moment, right here, as we're talking.
Because it's the same
a
bullshit he's done at every Sweet 16, every wedding, every bat mitzvah, every...
It works, baby. It's the same old song.
Baby.
It works,
Don't call me
baby.
baby.
It works.
You're just jealous.
Of what?
You don't have his chops.
You're right.
Can we hear it?
All right.
This is Sam.
Yes, Sam.
Getting everyone pumped for the Unmasked.
I wasn't getting everybody pumped.
Yes, you were.
That was your job.
That was your spot. We all know it now.
Oh, Caroline!
They want it. They want it.
So far, so good.
Thank you.
Oh, there it goes.
We're here for one reason, and that's to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the greatest show in the history of the medium, the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. So far, so
Yes. You almost sound like you were going to mention another radio show.
good. Right.
And to get free posters, there will be free posters.
It's down there.
They're all signed.
Stop.
Yes, they're.
I would not have mentioned the posters because they were a negative. Right?
What are you
Because
talking
once
about?
they-
Everybody's getting a free poster.
They were all getting one.
Yeah. At the end of the night, they're going to get them anyway.
How is that a
It's
negative?
like, we're giving out goodie bags. It doesn't matter. At the end of the night, just because you took a lot of flack on the air about the posters.
We've been talking.
You took a lot of flack on the air. You're still taking flack.
We've been talking about it on the air for 2 days, right?
And
Do you think the entire audience
has
was
anybody
aware of
agreed
that?
with you when they called up? You're right,
great.
Sam. Only make 2,000 posters. That's
2,000?
whatever they made.
That would be nice. I think there was, 120 or something?
300.
That was a negative. So you shouldn't have even mentioned
You
the
got to
posters.
avoid negatives, right, Dennis?
Yeah.
In that situation?
Everybody could laugh.
Yeah, the poster wasn't the 2 stars of the evening, right there.
Ah,
The 2
there you
stars.
go.
And of course, Jimmy came out.
There's 3 stars.
Yeah, it's 2
4 actually with Ron Bennington too. 4 stars.
4 stars.
But it was the Unmasked for them, right?
Yes. 4 stars.
Go ahead, let's hear the rest of Tam's soliloquy here.
Tam's?
Sam's soliloquy.
Tam's soliloquy.
Limited edition, so you're all very, very lucky. There's a lot of special people here tonight. Don Wicklund is in the back trying to figure out when to get Donald Trump to bring cupcakes.
Stop. It's people don't care about the behind-the-scenes people at Don Wicklund. I know they mention them on the air. Again, you're pulling it away from Opie and Anthony. Take it down from here
I'm not,
and
because
shorten
I
it
was
down.
just about to talk about
we
the
should have played. We
cupcakes.
should have played Elton John "Funeral for a Friend" under you.
Oh.
For that, it was like a dirge, you know.
If we listen to this as compared to the image, that was painted just moments ago.
But
it's a failure.
You interrupted when I was mentioning Don so I could bring up the cupcakes and everybody have a nice
All
laugh.
right, well, let's get back to the tape and see if you bring it around.
Play through.
We're just kidding. We're not having any celebrities out here because tonight is all about the people that are going to be on this stage. It's about Opie, Anthony, and little Jimmy Norton. With that said, let's all remember that. Of course, cheer, laugh when appropriate, but don't contribute. We know all the show references, so we don't need those. Tonight is about...
Hold on, he wants to stop.
No, let him go.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So don't be the guy who makes it about you. And remember, there's a reason that Lady Di was banned. That's not the company that I think you want to be in. And if that is the company that you want to be in, if you insist on talking, you'll get to meet some other celebrities from the radio show. Keep the comp and Club Soda Kenny.
All right, stop it right there. You threaten people with Luca Brasi is going to throw them out if there's a problem there, right? Again, even when I work communion parties and I give out blow-up guitars, I go, hey, we're going to give out some blow-up guitars. Remember, these are not weapons, so we don't want to see anybody hitting each other. So that's basically what you did. You laid the ground rules out. But you could have done it in a fun way. Hey, by the way, guys, I know you guys know all the behind-the-scenes reference of the show. You don't have to yell out anything like, Slavo! You don't have to yell that out, right?
No.
That's where you could
because if you start bringing up Slavo and stuff, that encourages people to say Slavo.
These people were afraid to move. There was two guys in the men's room at the end of the night saying, I really had to go take a leak. I didn't want to move. I thought Sam was going to throw me out.
It was a live broadcast.
You know?
We don't want people moving around and talking. It's not a party. You just said it was a party, and it's not.
We said the time frame was a little
it was
short.
A party.
Yeah, it is a party.
It's not a party. It's an interview.
Life is a party, my friend. Life is a party. You know?
Don't invite me.
It was Thursday night.
That's beautiful.
It was Thursday night.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Thank
Thursday
you,
night, the unofficial
kickoff. It was 4 o'clock
kickoff
in the afternoon.
Thursday, the unofficial kickoff to the weekend.
It was 4 p.m.
Yeah.
You again, playing on a negative. We didn't have a lot of time, so take the 5-minute rap that you were going to do, knock it down to 2 minutes, and bring the guys out that much quicker. Keep that music pumping as they go through the crowd, high-fiving.
First of all, they don't want to do
that.
Anthony
One side, Opie from one side, Ronnie coming out of the middle.
That's pretty good.
Spotlights,
we all meet at the stage.
That would have been cool. Some spotlights would have been nice.
5 seconds from
Racing
Times
around
Square.
the room.
All those lights and everything.
Yes.
Smoke machine just pumping.
What do you think about maybe the room goes dark and there's just spotlights on us coming from the crowd?
I like it.
Right?
Just like sparkles, colors and everything.
But no, we got... Ladies and gentlemen, please.
That's not what I sounded like.
Put your hands together. Give a warm welcome.
Almost heartfelt
welcome. People were laughing. They liked the Lady Di thing.
Oh, boy.
And nobody did any stupid show references, did they?
No.
They wouldn't have done them.
That was the goal.
They were petrified.
What do you mean they wouldn't have done them? Have you ever been to an Opie and Anthony live event?
Yes, they wouldn't have done them.
I would have liked to come out to Start Me Up by the Stones.
Yep.
That would have been kind of cool.
We made you an intro.
What intro?
We played an intro at the beginning of the show that hyped you up.
Oh.
But what song was that? That wasn't on my hard drive of hits. What was that song?
It was we produced an intro that they walked out to.
No, there was a song afterwards. 9 Inch Nails?
It was something that symbolizes with the show.
Yeah, it should have been a Mass Appeal song. Should have been something big. Should have been a song that everybody knows.
The show is not a Mass Appeal show.
Oh,
it's a mean show.
Oh,
no, it's not.
That's like making 12. That's like making 12 Cronuts, right? We don't want these things to be Mass Appeal.
No, we want to do a show.
You're
for
with me with the posters.
Audience.
Everyone should get a poster.
Without a doubt. And I did also mention.
I
mentioned to him maybe we should have a series of collector posters. You know, like throughout the season, you go to a ball game. The first one is maybe a Derek Jeter one from his rookie year. The second one is it builds.
Says the guy who collects bumper stickers from the 70s.
Yeah, our audience is a lot of them are married. They can't hang up 10 different posters. in their house.
True.
I would have said 4.
They can't hang up 4. What wife is going to tolerate 4 cartoony radio show posters
in the man cave?
Yeah.
All right, can we hear the rest of the intro?
Oh,
please.
To make sure that your unmasked experience comes to a quick and severe end. It's an historic night. I'm happy to be here. I'm sure you're all happy to be here. Very limited tickets, which is why I want everybody to experience the moment. And if you could experience life with us for a change, posters! Put all your cell phones away.
That was me.
No phones.
That was Opie. That was Opie.
I mean, you can do it right now, but once the show starts, no photos and videos because, I mean, we have an HD camera through here. It's going to look better.
Can I ask you to pause?
Stop that.
Sam sounds like a woman giving a speech at a Kiwanis club.
Yes.
And the 50-50 raffle.
Yes, and we're so happy doing one inside joke, and Bill knows what I mean.
Right.
Why couldn't they take a cell phone shot if they wanted to?
Because it was asked that they didn't, because it would have been a distraction.
Dennis, was he a little wordy there?
Yeah, also you said
wordy,
limited
right?
edition. That's in the past.
Right.
That's like when you come out of a song, you're coming out of a listen to the music, Doobie Brothers, over. Forward motion. Move to the next element.
Forward motion. You lacked forward motion.
We know it was limited edition.
Really
They were already there. They can't do anything about it. It's in the past.
I didn't like it. What do you mean? Why would they want to do anything about it? Limited edition is not a bad thing. They get it.
You're here. Hey, you're an exclusive club. We're glad you guys are here tonight.
That's the point of bringing up limited edition.
Okay, but it's an exclusive club. We're here to have a great time. A Thursday night party. Opie and Anthony.
It's not the nighttime. It's 4.
You got to make believe it's nighttime.
Nighttime.
Because there were no windows in there.
Yeah,
so
yeah, when I left, I was like, holy shit, it's still light out.
Yeah, I thought it was nighttime.
Yeah. Crazy.
Did you do a mic check beforehand? Could have used a little reverb on that mic. You know?
Reverb.
Yeah. Little bass, maybe.
Yeah, a little bass.
Pump it up a bit.
Yeah. Should have turned it up. Because if you did a mic check beforehand when the room was empty,
did a mic check.
Would have sounded different, though, because the room was empty.
All right,
but we're not going to do a mic check for something that's not on the air.
It's on the air now.
The mic check.
It's on the air now.
Yeah.
But that's your choice. That's your prerogative.
It's going to be on the air.
My prerogative.
Not your prerogative, Opie's prerogative.
Good song.
Yeah, that could have been cool to come out to.
You were good with the song you came out to.
Yeah, not really. Start Me Up would have been better.
Start Me Up would have been good.
All right, let's go to the end of Sam's dirge.
Videos because I mean we have an HD camera crew here. It's going to look better than anything you get, and there's a professional photographer.
That was me.
Right outside.
I was shushing you.
I heard you from the backstage.
Oh, you did.
God damn it! Is what I said to myself.
It's going to be better than anything you get. Make fun of the people's cameras.
Everybody's clapping.
On the Opie and Anthony Show Facebook page. So it's all very, very exciting. I can't think of anybody better than Ron Bennington to be the guy.
Stop. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a guy who's going to just rock this night with Opie and Anthony. Please put your hands together.
This is when you bring it all together, Sam.
Remain standing. Raise your glasses. Let's hear it for Ron.
I'm not introducing him.
Ron Bennington.
I'm not introducing him.
Who are you introducing?
I'm just mentioning his name because he's going to be out there.
Cut to it. Cut. Short attention span.
I wasn't there to introduce people.
People have a short attention span.
Dennis, we had an introduction. We had a piece. I'm not introducing them to the stage.
And then when Jimmy came out, little maybe strutter, little Kiss music.
Yes.
The Detroit Rock City.
Yes.
Oh, so just stop the broadcast cold.
And
well, not really.
When they introduced him, would have choreographed this, you know?
Yes.
Opie would have.
He should have got a much bigger intro.
Yep. He should have came out of the back.
Yep. I think he should have came from the rafters.
Yeah.
Jimmy should have came down
Jim,
from the rafters.
Jim, are you upset with your introduction to Unmasked?
I should have been floated down.
It would have been nice if Jimmy was floated down.
In a seat.
Right.
The crown.
We'll get this.
That's not the vibe of Unmasked.
And then the tech crew could unclip him quickly so he could sit down next to us.
What's not the vibe
After
of
he
Unmasked?
floated down.
I actually should have come up through a hole in the stage. And the smoke.
Yes.
And then you just appear there.
Then I just sit there quietly, happy to be here.
And he should have walked out with a girl on each arm.
Yes.
Two beautiful young ladies.
Did we have girls in the budget?
I mean, I don't know if it was a budgetary issue, but it wasn't about girls. It was about an adult.
Why didn't Jimmy get the big
sit-down,
intro?
in-depth conversation with Opie, Anthony, and Jim about their careers, which has never been done before.
Jimmy should have been carried in.
Could have just put a little Hollywood in it, babe. That's all.
Carried in.
Hollywood, babe.
Little Hollywood, babe.
Would you like to have been carried in, Jimmy?
I would have.
Oh, like
Jimmy, I would have.
like ancient Egypt.
Nobody told me that.
Like Cleopatra.
Yes, and I would have felt somebody's hand in my finger in my hiney, and I would have pretended not to notice.
Jesus.
You would have let them leave it up there.
I sure would have.
Just saying, that's the way I would have done it.
Yeah, it would have been a shit show.
No.
Is that it?
It sounds up and fun, man. Yep. I don't know.
You would have enjoyed it, Ant?
Yes. Sounds very fun.
That's all.
Let's hear it. The rest of it. Or was that it?
No, there's 2 minutes left.
What? 2 more minutes?
Jesus, did this go on and on?
All right, keep going.
I can't think of anybody better than Ron Bennington to be the guy.
Going for cheap applause. Tell him, Dennis.
Bring him out. Get right to it.
I'm not there to bring him out.
Opie and Anthony have never, to my knowledge, sat down and been a part of an in-depth interview. I mean,
stop. Who cares? Who cares if they've never been a part? Who cares? That doesn't matter.
Everybody, you're there to witness something that's never been done before.
So just say for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, this is a historic moment. This has never happened before.
I just did.
You don't have to say to my knowledge. You're the authority. You're the authority.
That, to my knowledge is now
That's
your
a good point.
Yeah, just cut it down.
Right.
That's a good point.
Do you know?
If you have an 18-second intro, you can't be talking for 36 seconds.
I don't have an 18-second intro. We're not talking up songs.
Again, if you had the music under you, you would have been pumping. When you don't have music under you, you can do this and go there and trying to fill.
The Rock never stops?
There you go. I like
Only
that.
twice an hour.
That's right. For commercials.
When the music stops, that's news. Time for Action Central News.
You're a piece of garbage.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm just having a little Friday fun.
It's not
Friday
fun. You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Can we get to the end of this thing?
Go ahead.
So many stories, so much life has been lived by this show. Remember, it's going to be a live broadcast, which means after I'm done up here, there'll be an intro played. You'll all get to hear the intro, which is a special treat for everyone.
Listen to the
and
non-reaction.
Once that ends, once the intro ends, that's the one part where you are all going to be a part of the show. Because everybody's going to clap.
I will say this. It's almost like check all pizzazz at the door.
Yes. That was me. Excited. Let's practice.
You know what? Could you pause it? If you would have done the Denny Falcone, done it the Denny Falcone way, you wouldn't have had to tell the people to bring it up and practice their applause, because they just naturally would have done it because they were having a good time.
Yeah, you don't need to practice applause.
Right.
But I'm not a big phony who locks away my misery and pretends nothing's wrong.
Wow.
So it wouldn't have worked.
I don't know where you get that from.
I wasn't there.
You're a big phony for other reasons.
we were there for fun. It was a good time event.
Did you have a good time?
Well, yeah, once the show started, yeah.
Oh, that means he wasn't having
Well, you
fun
would have
yet.
had a worse time if everybody was sitting there tooting their kazoos that you would have
I
handed
wasn't
out.
going to give out kazoos. I would have had the interns maybe give out some tropical necklaces.
Yes!
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
You want your tropical necklaces crinkle
Yes.
crinkling while
Everybody
you're
should
on
have been
stage?
black and yellow. O&A colors.
The whole crowd is wearing.
That would have been nice.
Yeah,
No, it
that would have
wouldn't
been
have
good.
been nice.
Yeah, that would have been good.
And then they carried Jim out.
I'm feeling
eventually, halfway through the Unmasked.
Five different songs during the intro.
To really get that energy going again.
Yeah.
Just in case there was starting to get a lull, then you had the big Jim Norton intro.
Yeah.
I think Floated would have been better than Jimmy.
That would have been really nice.
Floated.
Like Peter Pan.
Right.
Peter Pansy.
That's
Peter Puffer.
You were conducting
it. Two Peter references. I was defenseless against that.
You were conducting it like it was traffic court. You know?
That's Dennis's logic.
Yes.
Don't mention the posters that everybody wants that you're going to get.
Gonna give 'em out at the end of the
But spend
night.
some time to hand out Hawaiian necklaces.
Because it's fun.
What do you have against that?
And what are you going to? Are you going to do a little joke about getting laid? Hey,
No, I don't do that. No.
That's clever.
thank you, Chip.
Chip liked it.
I just said we could have gone over this. I could have coached you through it.
I'm glad I didn't say
Tips.
one word to you about it.
You don't respect a professional like Denny Falcone, who's been in this business for a long time. He just knows what the people want and
He hasn't-
need at a live appearance.
He hasn't been in the business that we were in last night. He's been in a whole different business that I want no part
It's a
of.
room full of people that want to have fun.
That's right.
If you ask me,
Yeah, they just
I
came
think
to have a
Denny
good time.
knows. Denny knows how to handle a room full of people that want to have fun.
Denny's been at this a long time, almost making it. You got to respect that.
You're right.
Okay?
I've only been almost making
He's
it.
been on the cusp for 20, 25 years.
That's true.
I can't do what they do, so I do what I do. Unfortunately, I don't get paid as much as they do doing what I do.
People don't want to hear it, so that's what happens.
Good time.
But you've passed out maybe just a couple blow up guitars though, just a few, sprinkle the room with it a bit.
I would have had them on the table.
Maybe
When
for the
people
big
came
Jim
in.
Norton
One per
intro.
table.
Yeah, definitely. So everybody, when Jimmy
music
comes
starts.
out, I would have been playing that rock and roll all night. Get up and
then
play those air guitars.
Some air,
Let's go.
the people would have been air
Yes.
guitaring in the crowd.
Yes, I see the vision.
God, he's got a vision. Yes.
So we set the tables up a little differently on the dance floor. So when Jimmy came out, could have had a couple of girls dancing with him. People came out, rock and
That
roll all
would have
night,
been
getting those
cool.
hands clapping.
Right.
What are you
Yes.
talking? Jimmy could have been,
That
boogieing.
would have been good,
We
Sam.
needed to sex it up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Just little glitz. Little glitz.
This
In a
isn't-
classy way, though.
The event he's describing isn't an Unmasked or an O&A live event. It's some fucking stupid...
Oh, so we had to do it the same way all the time, because that's exactly what Opie and Anthony have built their career on, doing it the same all the time.
Unmasked?
right?
Wow.
Unmasked is branded. People expect a certain thing out of the brand. You don't ruin the brand.
Not when we're coming to town.
Right? We do it a little different.
That's
We shake it up.
When you come to town, you get a $15 an hour wedding DJ to spice it up.
Yes. Sam, this is business, and you're taking it very personal. All right? Very personal. Just business. We could have sat
I'm not
down.
taking anything personally.
Yeah. I could have helped you.
You don't have that effect on me. You don't have the ability.
I could have helped you.
All right, can we get to the end of this, please?
Oh, my God.
This was supposed to be a 5-minute bit.
Right?
Let's practice.
Hold it. Let's practice.
They're cheering.
Right? They've never cheered before?
They're cheering.
All you got to do is, you don't say, let's practice. You say,
you don't need to say, let's practice, because all the people that went out of their way to try to get a ticket for this thing, you got to assume are very hardcore as far as being fans of the show.
Right.
So you know the energy is just going to be there when it's time.
There. But you want to make sure it's there.
These people were more pumped up than you.
Someone is saying it sounded like
point.
Someone's saying it sounded like a shitty best man speech.
Oh, God, it did. Yes.
Yeah, they should be more pumped up than me, dude.
But you didn't have to just say, let's make some noise, not let's practice.
You comment on my verbiage?
Let's make some noise for the boys. You should have rhymed it.
That's a good one. Noise for the boys. I like it.
I got a Sam supporter, just to be fair.
Thank God.
Pat and
Mrs.
Buffalo.
Roberts. Oh,
Pat.
Hey guys, how you doing this morning?
All right.
I think you guys are missing the point of this. I think Denny is used to working with adults at weddings, whereas Sam is dealing with pets. So as a father myself, he's coming at them like I would lecture my children before we go to dinner at Thanksgiving at my sister's house, so they're not giving people the finger and throwing rolls across the table and telling people to fuck off. You got to really set the table for children to make sure that they behave themselves, and I think that's what Sam was doing.
He's not wrong.
Denny's trying to get people up and doing a conga line before the whole goddamn thing.
Denny, do you understand that we had to cancel our comedy tour because our fans were booing our comedians?
Well, that's not really true.
Maybe they weren't good comedians. Maybe they weren't on the level of Jim Norton.
Right,
Whoa.
Bill Burr. Bill Burr has a lot of trouble getting over.
Yeah.
Well, it was the early days, though.
Yeah,
and Bill Burr flipped that shit.
They didn't know Bill on the terrestrial side yet.
Nope.
The XM people loved him, but he hadn't been on enough in the terrestrial day, and that was a lot of terrestrial people.
And then he turned it anyway.
Yeah,
I mean,
You don't think our fans were a problem at those shows? Because I will find clips of you guys coming on the air the day after Traveling Virus and say we're not doing comedy shows anymore because our fans are animals.
Nope,
we never said that.
Pull the tape.
I listen to O&A shit on YouTube all the time.
All right, play it right now.
I defy you to find
Can
it.
I have 10 minutes?
Nope.
Yeah,
What, you're going to do another intro speech?
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't talk down to the audience either. You know, we don't want you to do this, don't do that.
I know.
They are adults.
They are adults.
I'm not going to talk to them like they're buffoons who want Hawaiian necklaces either.
Hey,
let's make some noise for the boys.
Just having some fun. But that's what they expect from Denny. That's what they expect from me. They expect the cheese. They expect the hokiness.
Let's do the same thing every time then, Denny. That's what we do.
Can we get to the end of this thing?
Please wrap this up.
I feel
Mr.
like I'm
Travis.
reliving this in real time.
Right?
Well, you're the one who brought this dickhead in here.
Wow. If we talk about Mars like that.
More practice.
Everybody sounds great. The show is going to be replayed, of course, on the Opie Anthony channel and on Raw Dog. It'll be up on SiriusXM.com on demand very quickly. So, ladies and gentlemen, and I say ladies to represent the four of you that are here.
Good joke.
It's funny.
That's right.
Joke.
Sounds like there are a lot
Thanks,
of
Denny.
They were chomping at the bit for a laugh.
I'm in the same boat. I get it. Sit back, relax, act like adults, and enjoy.
Oh. Again, talking down.
Stop.
What?
Talking.
Sit back.
Almost there.
Sit back. Get on your feet.
Right.
No, because we don't want that.
Clap your hands to the beat now. Come on. Let's hear
No
it.
beat.
We would have had the beat going. We would have had the beat going.
Clapping.
Like a Baptist service.
Keep it going, keep it going. And then you said, Opie comes out of one corner.
Nice.
Anthony, run to the middle.
Sit
they
back.
run to the middle, high-fiving each other. They meet in the middle. They
Jim
give
can't
each other
even fake it anymore.
Sit
do like
back
the touchdown
and relax.
dance or something.
Look at disgust. That's what that
He's not
expression
feeling
is.
too well.
He's thinking about
see?
about his intro where he floats in later.
Yes, and I'm also pretending I don't notice that Denny has clear nail polish on those tiny nails.
Ah, Why do you have nail polish on? Huh?
No?
My cuticles. Just trying to regrow them.
Nail polish doesn't regrow.
No, he probably bites him, so he's trying to train himself out.
Oh, I see. All right.
But I just would have had the
He's got
party
faded lipstick on his lips. Too.
Got a
What he does in
mani-pedi.
his free time is none of our business.
What do you think the vibe of like a Baptist service?
A Baptist service?
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean a Baptist service? Oh, you mean like a little gospel music and stuff like
some
that?
gospel and stuff.
That might have worked.
No, because it wouldn't have worked because we don't want people shouting out in the middle of
from the Whoopi
Unmasked.
Goldberg movie?
Sister Act.
Oh, God. What was that big song? Are you ready? What was it again? Help me out.
House next door to me.
Help me out. Dennis.
What was the Queen Latifah one from last year with Dolly Parton?
No,
that was good. Joyful Noise was.
Oh,
good.
here it is. Here it is. I got it.
Okay.
Travis got it. What do you think if we came out to this? Oh, yeah.
Talk us up a little, Danny.
Yeah, give us the intro.
She's already singing it.
It's okay.
You can talk over it. You can talk over
We
it.
understand you're going to break a rule, but we're saying it's okay. Go.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I said, are you ready? Get on your feet. Clap your hands to the beat now. Get it going, get it going. Let's go. Let's go.
Clapping.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome the man of the hour. Let's hear for Opie. Are you ready? Say yeah. Say yeah.
Yeah.
Opie would have come running out. Let me hear for Anthony. Are you ready? Say yeah. Anthony. He would have come out, high-fiving the crowd. I mean, the place would have been just a sweat frenzy.
We don't want a sweat frenzy.
Yes, we
want
do.
to sit and watch the interview.
Running through the crowd.
It's a mellow event.
God, I wish this would have happened.
We want a sweat frenzy. He's right about that.
It's terrible.
No, it's not
That
supposed
would
to
have
be
been
like
nice.
this.
I think
Unmasked is cool. The vibe is cool. This isn't cool.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the man who's going to put it all together tonight, Ron! Stretch out the Ron. See what I'm doing there? Bennington!
That's perfect. What a perfect intro.
Then Ronnie would have came out, you know, he would have came out like down the middle, you know, like a coach in a football
Sam,
game.
you're out. Denny does all our shows from now on.
That's it.
When we do the 40th anniversary retrospective with these guys.
Well, you'll be dead when that happens.
No. But I'll be a disc jockey in rock and roll heaven.
All right, let's get to the end of the tape. Denny, please.
Act like adults and enjoy
Yeah, it's a little different than what
Opie
Denny just did.
Anthony's 20th anniversary as they are unmasked by the great Ron Bennington.
Listen to the contrast. The fun Denny intro that we just went through, and then horrible.
Now what's happening?
And then music plays, and then the intro plays.
Oh, Jimmy. God damn it.
Well, Jimmy was thinking about his intro.
I thought he was.
He was getting very
second
excited.
we were actually smelling Sam's intro.
Sometimes the applause startles me.
Wow, it certainly did.
Could have came out on one of those magic carpets, like harem girls.
How could something that
Jimmy
smells is so nice, that cake you had last night, turn into that?
Jimmy got very nervous outside the green room in the hallway right before he went on stage.
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, you cut a mean gas
Yes, I
right
did.
before you went out there.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What about one more thing, and then we can move on? The end of the Unmasked. They should have rolled out a big cake, right?
That would have been nice, yeah. Let's get a big cake, everybody come
Big
up.
cake
Yeah.
with a 20 on it or something.
Blow out the candles.
Yeah, little.
It was.
That would have been nice.
It was a cool show. It was mellow. It was
Mellow.
low-key.
This is not mellow.
What are you talking about? It wasn't mellow. You were mellow.
You were mellow.
Yeah, this is not
Yes.
light rock 90s.
Why are you
Oh,
making it sound
Jimmy.
like we... It's so
Finally-
bad,
it
right?
finally hit the
Why are you
wall.
making it sound like we wanted it to be mellow?
Shit.
We wanted a party like Dennis Falcone could have given us.
How could you pull off an in-depth interview with a party going on?
Well, the intro was a party.
And then it just stops?
No, we continue it.
God,
The energy in the room.
That's the lemon cake that we didn't talk
That
about
was
yet.
so fucking bad, this one.
It was a good cake.
They weren't talking about the cake.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Could have also used the line, we might not be here for a long time, but we sure are going to have a good time.
Yes.
That's a negative.
That always works.
That's a negative.
Okay.
Where we
They said on the air that they weren't going to be there for a long. That's a negative,
Denny,
Dennis.
how would you have wrapped up the whole thing with a big cake? You think?
I think a big cake will get everybody up on the floor and in a big circle singing New York, New York. You guys,
yes. The fuck?
You guys, classic.
You're
It's
useless.
been done 1,000 times.
But we're in New York.
Yeah.
We're in the heart of Times Square.
Right there.
From that angle.
Crossroads of the world, my friend.
Definitely. And have the three guys in the middle of the floor, Opie Anthony and Jimmy, right there in the middle of the floor. And right there, right before the song ends, usually I count it down like 15 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands up in the air, side to side, and bum rush right to the middle. Group hug. Everybody just goes,
That's what you want. We would love to.
You want a group hug from the band.
When you get those wedding videos back, it looks awesome.
Wow.
Let me tell you.
Yeah,
this thing
that would have been nice. A group hug at the end.
Yeah.
Yes.
From all the kind people that tweet you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you had a great time today.
It brings everyone together.
Yankee Stadium after a win.
The haters, the likers, they all come together.
After a win.
One more time.
Just think of that. Do they use this at the Yankees?
Jim Norton.
After a big win.
And they're in New York, too.
You stomped over his intro that he did perfectly.
Good.
He did perfectly.
Good. I'm glad I did that.
Everybody swaying side to side.
Taking their pictures.
The guys right out there on the
clapping
center.
along.
Guys right on the center of the dance floor.
I'm picturing it.
Birthday cake comes out now? Not a birthday cake, but you know what I mean. A big anniversary type cake.
Could you imagine that? The lights. The lights focus on a big cart with the cake on it rolling out. Everybody goes crazy.
Everybody arm in arm, swaying back to
Would you
side.
have released confetti at this point from the ceiling?
The confetti guns. Those are nice.
Yes.
Oh, you know what's even better?
Was it in the budget, Sam? Was it even a thought?
We didn't have time for it.
Confetti guns?
We had to get out of there.
Come on. Confetti gun.
Plus the crew you have to hire to clean up after that. We don't have the money for that.
Release balloons from the
balloons would have been nice.
We should have released balloons from the ceiling.
Imagine that.
You know, the 7.5-foot ceilings.
A little production meeting, that's all. Just some elements.
We had a production meeting, and you weren't invited.
Why weren't
for
there
this
balloons
reason.
involved?
Well, we know to have Denny at the production meetings next
He's not
time.
welcome.
Well,
you see what this means?
See, because
not welcome.
The song's playing, people are kind of dancing, clapping, and now we release the balloons, and everyone kind of like knocks them around a little bit.
Around some beach balls.
Yeah, because if we know the O&A fans, it would just be a nice peaceful. It wouldn't be everybody first batting around balloons and then batting around Bobo's face, and then
or right at, and to get everybody out to the lobby.
Yeah.
Opie, Anthony, and Jim, the front, and we play the Venga Boys. We like to party.
Yes! The Six Flags song.
Yes! Everybody on
To show that we have a goofy side.
Exactly.
Yes.
And we get everybody on the party
I like
line,
that.
out to the lobby.
I like
If the Six Flags guy grew hair, it would be Dennis Falcone. That's what he looks like. The Six Flags guy who kidnaps kids in his van or whatever he does with hair.
Well, you know, he knows how to party.
Just throwing up some shots.
No, I'm throwing up. Listen,
anyone saying Danny Falcone doesn't know how to party is an asshole.
Right, because it's every party you've ever been to.
Oh, it's fantastic. Come on.
You enjoy them.
Right. It works. It works. Ladies and gentlemen.
Number one.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time. Opie Anthony, Jim Norton.
Of course.
Put your hands up in the air, side to side. Wave them side to side.
We're doing it side to side.
And then Jimmy should
now.
have had an exit where he floats back up into the rafters.
Jimmy could only have the floating entrance if he landed like Owen Hart. That would be an
Oh,
appropriate
wow.
entrance.
What's that about, Sam?
Yeah, that would have spoiled it.
Sour grapes, a little bitter, are you?
Yes,
I already
You were
mentioned.
shown up by Danny Falcone?
Yes, I am.
He would have had a bruised knee. The ceiling, like I said earlier, was 7.5 feet.
Now let's bring it in, everybody.
All
This is the
right.
group hug. Yes.
Get everybody together.
Nice.
Let me hear you singing nice and loud.
How long
like
can
to
you pretend
sing.
to put up with him?
No, I like it today.
Great.
Yeah, you make some very
into
valid
this party.
points.
Well, Bill M says, and he's kind of, I thought Sam do the intro, but you had Stephen Wright do it instead.
Oh,
what a buzzkill.
All right, Stephen Wright's been very successful on that stage. By the way.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'll take that as
it's
a
the Opie
compliment.
and Anthony show.
You mean legendary entertainer Stephen Wright? Thanks.
I would have
gentlemen.
cleared away those tables as lickety split and just get the beats pumping, get everybody out there on the dance floor.
We're
having
not
a
an
good
after
time.
party, too, right?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
If 7-Eleven is open
party.
24 hours,
time,
why
man.
do they have locks on the doors?
I'm up all night to get lucky. I would have just banged that right in there. Yeah, Macklemore, you know.
Hands up.
Pumping.
There you
Just,
go.
You need some hands up songs.
Yeah, we just had a great time.
Did you
It's
enjoy
just
the
fun.
Inner Circle after party?
What's that? When you gave out the little cupcakes and stuff? That was nice.
No. The one that the people in the Inner Circle went to.
No, I didn't go. I had to come back and do some work.
You weren't invited?
No, I wasn't invited.
No, he wasn't.
Wasn't invited to dinner.
Because he would have brought his corny ass shit.
That's not cool, though. He
And we
should have
wouldn't
been
have had
invited.
fun.
Dennis, you should have been there.
Not a problem.
I would have sat right next to you.
Thank you very much.
You would have.
Nice.
Yes.
Would have been a short dinner.
Please put your hands together.
I could guarantee this. Dennis Falcone wouldn't have thrown cheesecake against the glass wall.
Nobody else would have.
Except Tim Sabian. It's a hell of an out, though.
Give a warm welcome.
We could
but
work
try
on
not
these
to
things.
burn
Sam. Everything
anyone.
is workable. We could all work.
I'm not working on anything with you.
Sit back, relax, and try not to have a good time.
We just would have been going till midnight.
We didn't have the venue until midnight. We had the venue.
We're going to tear the roof off this sucker. Tear the roof off this sucker. Yeah. Pump it up. Let's
Ant's
go.
doing a bit.
This fucking radio failure that doesn't even,
My God.
doesn't even hear you talking.
He knows how to get the party started.
But Ant's doing a bit.
No, you know what?
You like Denny's stuff
Dennis
better.
Falcone knows how to bring the fun.
That's right.
We had the venue until 7.
He brings fun.
When is he DJing again for us? Soon? Are we doing another Super Show?
Yeah, we're going to do. I mean, our next Super Show is scheduled till next month.
Really?
Well, maybe we could find maybe we should have had a DJ on Good Friday.
I needed to clear a date in July for my sister's big birthday party at my house. Okay. She asked specifically for Dennis Falcone to DJ her party at my house.
Not Sam Roberts.
So, nope.
I'm not a DJ.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Dawn.
That's gotta hurt.
Here's Dawn. Let's wish her a happy birthday.
Oh, it's nice of Dennis to let you get through it that time.
It's your birthday. Going to party.
Little
50 Cent.
Look, he's very excited.
I love it.
He's putting the birthday songs
He's
together
already
already.
putting it together in his head.
One track spectrum attention span.
Oh.
All right, Dennis, thank you.
Why
gentlemen,
do you
thank you
drive
again.
on
It
a
was a
parkway
pleasure
and
to be a
park in
part
a
of it.
driveway? Sit back and relax.
All right, Sam, you keep working at it, man. I see good things in your future.
Yeah.
Thanks for the support, Dennis.
Yeah, you should.
I see your future is past already.
Ooh. That was real.
How did that feel?
I laugh it off, Sam. I've been in this business a long time.
Hey,
Don't worry
Dennis,
about it.
kick that dirt off your shoulder, right?
It's a small world, but I wouldn't want to carpet it.
Take care, guys. Jimmy, feel better.
All right.
Thanks, Dennis.
Dennis Falcone,
Dennis Falcone.
ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He brings the party.
He really does. He really understands this shit.
He doesn't get it.
When is Unmasked going to be rerun?
4 p.m. and 8 p.m. tomorrow.
Where?
Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Eastern Standard
No
Time.
more Raw Dog? That was just a
That's probably going to be one of them one and dones.
Why?
I'm sure Raw Dog will air it somewhere, but I don't have the times.
I wonder if the Raw Dog people liked it.
They better
I hope
have.
so.
Because we're not on that platform.
No, but
we were opened up to the entire platform yesterday.
Yes.
Felt nice.
We might actually get some listeners from that.
Hopefully we
Be
get
nice
some
to be
new
promoted
subs.
off the platform.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, they should rerun it on Raw Dog. Why not?
On the platform.
I'll make sure that they do.
Rerun it.
I'll make sure they do.
Are we ever going to put it on the podcast?
We'll put it on the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
We'll find a spot during the week, next week, to air it.
Without your part, right?
That wasn't part of the show.
Exactly.
It was just a thing.
It was a doldrums. Wow.
Let the crowd know a show is about to start. Let them know what the rules are.
Rules, schmools. No one wants to hear rules, man.
Of course.
I was there to help you.
Ugh.
All right, listen.
I did it for you, okay?
What?
Speaking of podcasts, don't forget the latest one is Remembering Otto from Otto and George. Otto Peterson. So make sure you get our latest podcast, please.
Great.
Could you
Imagine if Denny would have done all that stuff. How terrible it would have been.
Can I tell you something?
Hey, man.
Do you know how
You're breaking down the fourth wall, man.
Do you know how quickly Ron Bennington is like, there's no fucking way.
Really?
Shtick before
Ronnie
we come
doesn't
out.
want his branded product.
Well, he's
to,
right.
He stepped in?
Yeah, he's like, we're not doing shtick before.
That's too bad.
On Unmasked.
You don't think Ronnie would have liked the fucking tropical necklaces, as he called them, instead of Lay's? And,
No.
And a big cake.
And quite honestly, neither would you. You felt respected last night, and you can admit that. You felt like, oh, like this is a big moment for us. We feel respected. And there's no fucking way if we had done shtick the whole time.
Ronnie wouldn't have liked these little town blues. No?
No.
I quite frankly, I don't think any of you three would have either. Opie might have, because it would have annoyed people. And he'd be getting off on that.
Shut up, you ass. Don't give my tricks away.
I couldn't
How
even
dare
clap
you.
during the segment.
No, you didn't even want to fake it.
It was
The
making
clap.
me so revolted.
Yeah.
No, that's the last thing you want to do.
Yeah.
Because it is an interview. The last thing you want to do is get them crazy. It's not a party. It's a sit-down interview in front of an audience.
But I wanted to see you get floated in.
That part I agree
would have been good.
Floated.
Yeah, good. Floating, I do agree with.
Man.
Good floating.
I broke wind.
People, when? No, just
last
now.
night.
And this morning.
That's that lemon cake.
That fucking, rotten lemons, what'd they use? It was terrible.
This lemon cake, Jimmy, I was doing good. I ate very well. So I'm really all in about getting this shit pile back together. And then the stupid dessert comes out, and and I saw what they ordered for the table, and I saw, I'm like, no. All right, I'm good. I'm not going to do dessert. Nice. And I'm sitting next to Jimmy, and Jimmy goes, you got to try the lemon cake. I'm like, fuck. And I had one fork, and then sliver after sliver after sliver. I couldn't stop.
You couldn't stop.
I had a little bit of lemon
amazing.
cake, and I had some one little bite of the banana thing. I didn't have that much though.
No, you
Call it
were
banana
good.
thing.
I wouldn't have said bite.
It was great, man. Yeah, what a great dinner.
Why don't we break?
Yeah,
sure.
And we'll continue to limp along.
Yeah,
Stay there.
Exactly.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony. I dare you to change the channel. Please.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups. It's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111. Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I have some important information for you regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines and will strive to find the financial solution that's best for you. To learn more, call 800-QUICKEN or go to quickenloans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, can I give you a ride, met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Is the IRS putting pressure on you due to unfiled tax returns or unpaid taxes? If so, they will continue until they get what they want. Protect yourself by calling the experienced tax professionals at 911 Tax Relief. They're highly rated with the Better Business Bureau and can get you the best resolution to your tax problem, potentially up to 85% off the amount you owe. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
The word mother. It's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Some drivers hear a phrase like throwing chain and don't have the first idea of what it means. Flatbedders do. And so does Boyd Brothers, the award-winning flatbed carrier that has nearly 200 million milers and strong dedication to a driver's success. Experienced flatbedders? Find out more about the carrier that speaks your language. Boyd Brothers. Call 888-731-6914 or just apply online at driveforboyd.com. That's drive, F-O-R, Boyd.com.
Ooh. Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Right? Things come up like last-minute opportunities, maybe a work emergency or a great idea that you want to discuss with the people you're working with. Oh, they're in different offices, on the go. That happens a lot these days. It can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. Be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Start hosting a meeting in seconds right there from your computer or mobile device. You can sign up right now for a free 30-day trial. Why not? Give it a try. It's easy to get started. Powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens, work together on projects in real time, and you just turn on your webcams, and now you turn that meeting into a group HD video conference. Holy mackerel. It's like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, smartphone, or tablet. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Just go to visit. You take a little visit to GoToMeeting.com. GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free button and use promo code Opie. That's GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free button. Enter promo code Opie. GoToMeeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
And I will advertise it. Some call it tampy, some call it the weed, some call it marijuana, some of them call it ganja.
420 is coming. What will you be listening to? The Giant, Sirius XM, Channel 42.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals. It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
This is John Greenhut, and I know that a New Year's resolution to lose weight is a tough one to keep. So let me give you the simplest way to look younger. Whiten your teeth in 5 minutes with Power Swabs. Power Swabs gives you 2 shades whiter teeth in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. Call for your risk-free supply. 1-800-280-4639. That's 1-800-280-4639. 1-800-280-4639.
Buying a car can be very stressful. Whale, TrueCar.com is changing the way you buy a car forever. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of that fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by TrueCar's certified dealer network, and TrueCar.com users saved an average of $3,046 off of MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 steps, okay? First, you go to TrueCar.com, you find out what other people are paying for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com, see upfront pricing information, and lock in your savings. Third, very simple, you just print out your TrueCar savings, TrueCar's certificate, and take it to your TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features aren't available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
After 20 years of broadcasting excellence, Opie and Anthony have created a show that doesn't allow a moment to be missed. So don't. Catch what you didn't hear or listen to it all over again. The Opie and Anthony Encore, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time, and all throughout the day. Only here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive
what?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What, are you part of the fucking show? Or now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not going to drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine.
Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and Anthony are back.
Mention the spilled coffee on the air.
Jimmy keeps spilling coffee. He's
so
farting.
Funny. You just hear him like, oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
It's just coffee's wiping it off everything.
A couple times.
I picked it up pretty quick, though.
Yeah.
That was pretty, your reflexes were great.
There it was.
We got a big star on the line and a good friend. Bill Burr, everyone. What's up, Bill?
Hey, what's going on? Thank you for the big star. I'll take that.
Hi, Bill.
Oh, you're absolutely a big star. We remember you when.
I'm like, shit.
We're a little tired today. We did an Unmasked with Ron Bennington last night, and it went really well, but
we were out very late.
We're dragging ass a little bit today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah. I'm calling you because I'm dragging ass. I'm fucking jet lagged, so I'm out here in L.A., but it's like I'm wide awake, so I figured I haven't checked in a while.
Oh,
that's
nice.
True.
I like this.
Where are you coming from?
I actually took a vacation for like the first time in, I don't know when, about 9 years.
What'd you do?
I went to France.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You liked it?
Paris. I went to Omaha Beach.
Oh, yeah?
And, oh, yeah. Anthony, you got to go, man.
No
with,
shit.
World War II buff that you are, man. Like, you can't fucking believe it. Like, you go there and they still have all those pillboxes and stuff and ammunition. Like, the guy I took the tour with was, like, for, like, over 30 years has been obsessed with World War II. So he had all these photos that he had blown up that proved all, like, a lot of the shit that a lot of the tour guides say is, like, being false. And he knew all the names of the guys. And you'd go into, like a bunker, and he'd be like, and Sergeant so-and-so threw a grenade right in here, and you'd walk in, and there was the shrapnel on the wall.
Wow.
Like, the pit, the divots from it, and there was, like, it was, like, the little details. Like, in one of those, I was joking about this on my podcast. In one of the bunkers we walked into, right as you walked into, right in the entrance, immediately to the right, was this little carved out, like, maybe like an inch or two below the floor, like, area to stand, and there was a shower. And I guess Hitler, I didn't know, he had gotten gassed in World War I. So he made sure all of those little pillbox things or whatever the hell you call them had little showers in them.
Oh, so if they throw gas in there, you could fucking like rinse off?
Well, if you got gassed off, you get gas wherever out in the field or something, you could run in or wherever the hell it happened.
Oh, and
on my podcast, how that was like the first, like the softer side of Hitler, like that's like the first considerate thing that actually made him somewhat human. That was like, man, I remember when I got gassed, there was nowhere to shower.
He understands people's struggle.
That's funny.
Wow, that sounds intense.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed troops to get gassed.
Yeah, they need to be able to wash off.
They have a lot of that stuff just laying around still?
Well, I mean, it's not like laying around. It's like built in. I mean, like the way the Germans built their shit was, this is the funny thing about the tour. After hearing about their technology, I think the next car I'm going to buy is going to be German engineered.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Insane.
How'd they lose that war?
From what I gathered on the tour that I took, the reason why we beat them, we didn't really outsmart them. We just kind of outmanufactured them. We just kept fighting them until they ran out of shit.
Oh, my God.
Dude, their machine guns, this guy was saying, were better, so much superior to ours, that when we would kill one, we'd drop our gun and pick up theirs. Their tanks were better, and then, like, these you know, the bunkers that they made, we even shot, like, bazookas and shit at them. I mean, they just sort of, I mean, they did some damage, but people inside of them were all right. So, yeah, they're definitely...
just the fact that they're still there is amazing, yeah.
From the makers of Mercedes-Benz comes a pillbox.
and how annoying, why wouldn't the French take that out? Why would they leave the evidence of the German invasion there?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I never thought about it. But
I think the truth of the matter is that everything was so fucked up after the war. Ripping down bunkers was not top on their list. Rebuilding their fucking country was. And then by the time they finished that, no one really gave a shit anymore. And
then they realized, wow, people would like to check this out.
Yeah.
Make museums and such,
so many,
tours.
Little details that you'd love. Like, at one point we were standing, I thought it was like looked like white rocks, and there was actually cement bags that, like, some German soldiers had dropped, like, 70 years ago. They got rained on, and then they were hard, and over 70 years, they looked like the bag part of it looks like part of the rock now. It was, you were looking at it going, like, some German soldier put those here in, like, you know, whatever, 1943 or whatever. It was really... It
really brings home that it really happened. You know, there's only so much you can get from watching shows. It's like that's a thing that, like, a real guy put these down here and they're still there. That's fucked up, man, those little details.
Yeah, and when you actually, that was like a different part of the tour. Then we actually come down to Omaha Beach. It's like, I don't know. It's like famous. You look at it and you like recognize it.
Wow.
It's crazy. And you're standing on it. You don't even feel worthy to be there.
Were people just sunbathing on that beach, or do they like try to keep the people away in that regard?
No, they do during the summer. And the guy who gave the tour says that's the only thing that really makes like those veterans of it smile is if they see a kid playing on the beach, because that's kind of what they did it for.
Okay, right.
They don't want everybody sitting there being all, you know, sad and stuff. I mean, they want you to remember, but like, dude, I gotta tell you, them up on the bluffs is where they have like the iconic cemetery there, and it's unreal. They got that up there. They have the one for all the British soldiers that died. It's really, that was amazing, dude. It was like all the little like details that this guy gave on the tour were just like. It really was priceless, man. It was amazing.
Did you when you were standing on the beach, did you look up at the beach and see how daunting the job must have been for those guys?
Well, the guy who gave us the tour basically said that the pilots, you know, they were supposed to drop some bombs and they didn't hit where they were supposed to hit. And you know, I always thought that there was just like thousands of Germans up there on that bluff. It wasn't. It was just, they were just in these strategic areas with this technology now where you could just mow down.
Yeah.
I mean, those kids came in and like, there was nowhere to hide.
Right.
Fucking brutal. What ended up happening, I guess, in the end, and I know there's going to be a lot of World War II buffs calling and going, I got this wrong, got that wrong. Look, I took one fucking tour, so relax.
There's Bill. There's the Bill we love.
In the end, like, when we found out, like, what the fuck was happening, they brought in the destroyers to, like, almost beached them and just turned them sideways and started blasting into the bluff. And we finally got those guys. Dude, it was like, yeah, I mean, it was like...
fucking battleship guns at the beach.
Oh, yeah. I'm reading this book on Iwo Jima. That's another one that was even worse than that, where it was like this unreal quote where the guy goes, it wasn't like they were on the island, they were in it.
They were in it, yeah, all the tunnel systems.
Yeah, so we bombed the shit out of it, and it didn't do anything. And then these fucking kids, 19, 20 years old, I mean, you just sit there like the only cover was basically after a bomb blew up that didn't kill you, you dove into that crater.
It's just insane.
How many dead at that? How many dead there?
No, this is another one, like somebody's waiting to call up and say I'm a fucking moron. But it was for just Americans, I think it was a little over 3,000.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Here's another one, too. Everybody, always making fun of the French and blah, 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 like they just surrendered.
Yeah.
They had 90,000. It took the Germans 6 weeks to run them over, and they lost 90,000. 90,000 killed. That's not just injured. In
Jesus Christ, that's unbelievable.
They put up a hell of a fight, but
you couldn't fight against what the Nazis had at that point.
Well, and they were right next to them. They were in a phone booth. We need to keep at arm's length, throwing a jab across the Atlantic.
Throwing a jab.
I know it for a few rounds while we built some more shit back in the
Yeah, meanwhile, they just had to step over an imaginary line that was on a map.
You ever watch those early Tyson videos?
Yeah.
He comes in and he's still wearing the white shorts. That's what they ran into.
God damn, history class with Bill. I like it.
That would be great. What about, and then you go to Paris. How are the people, for real?
Dude, they were fucking great, man.
They were, huh?
And me and my wife were over there. We were speaking French, and they were helping us out, and they were really... Dude, basically, if you're a moron, you get treated like one. But I will say this. This English guy did tell me that they did have to have a national, Be Nice to Tourist Day over there, because one of the number one ways that they make money in France is tourism. It's the number one, I guess, visited country on the planet.
Wow. And they did have a bad reputation of being snotty.
Oh, yeah.
They had a horrible one. But, dude, I got to tell you, though, it's I don't even know that it's 50-50. Because the one thing I have noticed since traveling is coming back is, we're fucking loud. I gotta tell you, dude. And I hate admitting that, because I always hated people that went over to Europe and I'm not kissing their ass. Like one of my favorite things to do when I go over there and do stand-up is start to lead them on like I'm going to trash America, and then I start bringing up all the fucking horrible shit that they did. But dude, we're just loud, dude. We're cowboys.
Loud Americans, right, cowboys.
Definitely, and I sit there and I laugh. Me and Mia laugh when we're over there, because you can spot us a mile away. I'm not saying we're dumber than they are. We're just loud. We're loud.
God, and
we make our presence known.
Yeah.
You're a couple of Americans, but I mean, it kind of is also what I do love about this country. But it was funny when we were flying out to France. There was a lot of French people on it, and it was just quiet. Immediately, you felt like, oh wow, I need to be a little more polite. And coming back to the States, it was like three guys yelling over 3 rows. Dude, you getting a beer?
That's it. Fucking Americans, right?
Right.
Yeah.
How's that Eiffel Tower, Bill?
What's that?
How's the Eiffel Tower?
Oh, man, I got to tell you, that was the best tourist attraction I've ever been to. And
wow.
I hate tourist attractions.
Really?
Going to them and that type of thing, but that thing is fucking iconic, man. It was, you just see it. You can't believe it. It basically, you can't believe that you're there. And I would say Paris is probably the best looking city I mean, that's an understatement. Just they really understand how, like, all their parks, like, you walk into them, there's all this tree cover.
Uh-huh.
And you just see these beautiful benches and stuff, very much like Central Park. And then almost like with Central Park, when you go with it, the Great Lawn area, how it opens up and you can see all the, like, Fifth Avenue and whatever the other one is there on the outside park. They have that in, like, every park, except you're looking at, like, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, to a Louvre, or the Notre Dame, this fucking church. And then on top of that, they got all these other old buildings and stuff, because it's weird. I guess Hitler wanted to destroy Paris, but when he saw it, he couldn't do it.
Another softer side of Hitler.
The softer side of Hitler.
That's two for Hitler.
Aww.
Did he really not destroy Paris? Did he like it?
And he wanted his guys to be able to take a nice shower.
Yes.
Is that really true? Do you know that for sure, that Hitler didn't want to destroy Paris because it was so beautiful?
Yeah, I think
Dude, I don't know if any of this is true.
I think as far as Paris went, a lot of the architecture he liked. He told Albert Speer that's kind of what he was going for as far as making his little kingdom there in Germany.
Right.
Well, I remember hearing another fucking thing I overheard in a bar. I love it. One of the things, like in World War I, one of the things that kind of led to it was that Germany felt like they weren't getting any respect, and they were also surrounded on both sides. There was some sort of treaty, like England was down with Russia, so they felt surrounded. They always felt like they were going to be fighting on two fronts. And then on, like, this cunty feeling snub kind of thing, whenever some prime minister or big fucking suit would go to visit other countries, they would always go to Paris, or vice versa. People would go to London, but everybody wanted to go to Paris, and nobody ever went to Berlin or Munich. So they felt snubbed.
Oh, shit.
And also, it's not like England and France were fucking nice guys throughout history. They were always doing land grabs, so maybe it was some decent paranoia. I have no fucking idea.
I don't know. I'm with you.
Sounds good. Sounds about right.
Jet lag, talking shit.
It sounds about right.
Coal mines have to be lit up at this point.
I like it.
No, people are liking the coal.
How long did you go for?
I was over there for a couple of weeks.
Wow.
Started in Paris, and dude, I'm telling you guys, you gotta fucking go. It was the greatest. I went onto that Duolingo.com and I learned how to order beers, and you learn basically a cab driving and menu is like the first thing. You're trying to read it, trying to figure out what the fuck am I, like legumes for some reason, whatever the fuck. I thought it was beans. I'm like, why the fuck would I want beans? Trying to figure out what vegetables.
Legume.
What? How many people speak English over there? Large percentage?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, if you're in Paris, you got a good, you're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, Paris is just like, it's like what Disney World is trying to be, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, my amount of tourists that are there, and then, but once we were out in Bayeux, was where we stayed to go out to the beaches in Normandy and everything. That became more of a crapshoot, and then it was fun.
Yeah.
Because then it was kind of like, fuck, how do I communicate? You know, what was hilarious is I learned enough words, and I was in enough situations I had been in before that I kind of knew what the next question was. Like renting a car, you know what it is. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
You say hello. Do you have a reservation? And they're saying it in a mile a minute. You're just like, we. And what you learn to do is to not panic. You just sit in the pocket and you just let them run their yap, and you wait for a word you recognize, or for them to point at something. And you start to figure it out, and it's actually fun.
Holy shit, you're hilarious. That's good, yeah, because immediately you just panic. Wait, I don't understand what you're saying.
Right.
But by the time they're done, you're like, all right.
La chemise, you start going back to French class, but you don't. You're just listening, and you learn how to say, I'm sorry, okay, where is, whatever the fuck you want, and they basically get what you're saying. But then we ended up going down to Saint-Tropez for the last few days, and that was fucking hilarious. The level of wealth.
Oh, really?
Dude. I was sitting there looking at, like, Like, Sam, it's how dumb I am. San Tropez, I thought that was in the Caribbean. Like, I had no idea what the fuck it was.
Right. I wouldn't know where it was on a map.
Yeah, I always
no idea.
Going, oh, we went to San Tropez and blah, blah, blah. I always thought it was like in the Bahamas or something.
Right.
So we go down there, and it's just this sick level of wealth. And I'm looking, and my dumb ass, I'm sitting there looking at all like the Ferraris that are going by, or people have like Morgans, those handmade fucking cars that make like fucking 30 a year or something.
Yeah.
Those things are driving by, and I'm looking at the cars, and it wasn't until we went on this ferry ride, like 45 minutes. They took you out of the bay, out to the Mediterranean Sea and back, and the guy on the boat was talking about the yachts.
Oh.
I thought they were like $5-6 million. I knew they were expensive, and he basically said a yacht. Listen to this shit. A yacht is $1 million a meter. Okay, and dude, I'm telling you, there was like 30, 40, 50 foot fucking yacht. I don't know how many meters that is, but you're looking at like basically a $45 million boat. He said it costs 10% of the cost of the boat each year just to keep the thing going.
Wow, man.
So you're talking that's like another 4-5 million euros, whatever the fuck they're spending over there. Then you got to dock the thing was like $3,000 a day. Wow. And you haven't even paid for your crew.
Wow. Yeah.
Dude, you should have seen these things. We were sitting in a cafe, right on the water, and I'm literally looking into a back of this guy's boat watching his TV. This is the funniest thing. I said this on my podcast. I thought he was watching a karate movie. It turned out it was actually Dancing with the Stars. Which I think is really an indictment on the direction karate movies have gone in.
Yeah.
There's too much of that flying around and not enough beating the shit out of somebody.
And there are just a ton of those yachts, right? Just all over the place.
Well, this time of year, it actually, I guess we missed it gets insane. Like, it basically starts today. April 18th is when it starts. Like, they had like this calendar that you could buy over there, and it had all the months. And each month, like in January, it was just like a picture of like the sea, and there was one sailboat. In February, there was two. And
okay. It kind of lets you know.
And they were just basically showing that. But it was definitely one of those places where it was like one road in and one road out. And, dude, it's funny watching how super rich people display their wealth, too. I kept thinking of that 50 Cent song, what was it, I Teach You How to Stunt?
Uh-huh.
Where, like, people, like, when they first get money, people who never had money, when they get money, there's, just the dumb shit that they do, flashing their money, big watches. And half the comics I know, we're morons. We get a deal, we go out, buy a big, stupid fucking watch.
Just say the name, Patrice. It's the name we're all thinking of.
Oh, shit.
He had some impressive watches.
Too. Remember, what's his face went out and bought that he bought a waist-length mink.
Yeah.
Oh,
with
God.
a hoodie on it and that giant Jesus piece.
Who's that?
Everybody. We're all idiots.
Yeah.
So, but these guys, what they do is it's a real subtle, like you look at them and they're more dressed like a douche, and then all of a sudden something that they have it'll be really classy and just top of the line kind of thing, like a watch or their car, or their fucking yacht. I mean, it was, I can't explain it, but I was sitting there. I actually learned about money over there because I was saying to Mia, Mia, you know what? We're over here blowing money. to actually own a yacht, like, there's no point in during your day do you not have money coming in. These guys are making money.
Yeah, right.
They're sitting here like they I don't know what they do. I don't know who they're oppressing or what's going on, but you got to have that making money while you're sleeping.
Right.
Yeah, they're not balancing their checkbooks. If you own a yacht,
wondering where that yacht payment is coming from this month,
trying to figure out if you can dig up enough, dollars for the fuel.
Yeah, that you just know you have enough money.
It's just coming in from all directions.
That's another thing I forgot about that. Yeah, if you have a fucking yacht, you that's hemorrhaging money.
Yes.
Unless you have I don't know how much you'd have to have, but you got to be like, that's like you own Well, what the fuck am I talking about? We took the tour on the boat ride, and the guy's pointing out houses. And there was, like, somebody there was, like, from the Middle East, the big oil guy. There was somebody else that was part of this conglomerate that owns, like, Louis Vuitton, all that top-end, next top model. Like, 5 of the top lines of that high-end shit, I guess, is all owned by the same person. So this person has a house there. Dude, it was hilarious, man. I took a picture. They had a citadel there. They had, like, this fort, back in the day, which is hilarious, just looking out to sea, waiting to see who the next conquerors were going to be coming into your fucking bay, right?
Right.
And I looked over, and there was all these zillion-dollar houses. In the middle of one of them, I actually took a picture. It was this giant house, and there was this flagpole, and on top of it was like a German flag. So I was trying to think. I was like, maybe that's the McLaren guy or something. Like, it was like that level. They were like celebrity, but businessmen.
Right. They're so rich that they enter that celebrity status.
Yeah, if you owned the Gap, you'd be a bum over there. Like if you owned Target, you're considered bridge and tunnel. It was insane. It was really, it was insane, and I blew a ton of cash, and I got to fucking go on the road now. So,
holy shit, man!
I got to tell you, if you
Sounds
guys ever
great.
get a chance, and if you ever go out there, man, it's the funniest thing. All of their cafes, all the chairs are just pointed out at the street because you just want to watch everybody going by. So, like I said, the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Wow, really?
Were in Paris. Dude, they were fucking ridiculous.
Dude, they were fucking ridiculous. That's great. That's fucking cool.
I want to go.
I
want to go badly.
Never been over there. I've been all over the United States, and then stupid Canada and stupid Mexico and Bahamas.
All over the United States, Atlantic City,
exactly. Foxwoods,
right? Vegas.
The 7 summits of the casino world.
But overseas like that, it's just also there's so much history, and it's so old. Like you're looking at buildings that were there before the United States was even fucking a thought.
You can't even comprehend it. I went to Athens, and they just build the new stuff over the old stuff, and they incorporate it in their designs. You're in a brand new hotel, and they have glass walls that show you just ruins that they didn't want to, take away. And you're like, how old is that? And you can't even wrap your head around it because nothing in America is that old, really.
Yep. Yeah.
Every once in a while, you get a building or something that's 500-600 years old.
1800s or 1700s.
But most of it is 1700s tops. We barely dip into the 1600s as far as buildings go in the States.
Yep.
And they're talking like, oh, this was built in the the 1100s. What?
What the fuck?
Or whatever,
If you live out here in Los Angeles, they don't give a shit about anything. They don't save anything. They pave over everything.
Yeah, right.
Ambassador Hotel, you would think, where Bobby Kennedy.
Yes. Yeah, they got rid of that, right?
They fucking knocked it down. They put up I think they actually put up a school or something. Yep. There's a plaque somewhere, near the monkey bars or something like that.
That's so wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
But there's something else funny over there that I wanted to go see, which was I just sort of discovered it when I was over there. I'm like, next time if I ever get a chance to go again, God willing, I'm going to check it out. It's those chateaus that they have out there. Which were basically owned by the landowners during the feudal system.
Jeez.
And just the amount of fucking money these guys had. There's this one, I think it's the best looking one. I don't know the name of it, and even if I did, I wouldn't butcher your ears with my attempt to pronounce it. This fucking guy, he built this house. It's over a river. If you look it up, if you look up famous French chateaux, if you have sandwiches there, just bring it up. You can find it. And this guy, he built this in one of the sickest houses I've ever seen in my life. It's a fucking castle, and he built it. It was just for his mistress. That's how much money this guy had.
Yeah,
amazing.
That sounds fucking great, man.
Sounds
I'd really
like
like to
trip.
check that out.
Yeah, I've been wanting to travel. I haven't traveled for years for vacation, and I've kind of been really craving that, just to go and do nothing and see a place and not have a gig.
Or even throw maybe just a little gigs in there, just easy. You know what I mean? A couple gigs and then stay a few extra days and just check it out.
Yeah. I just never do it.
I just shut off my cell phone. I had it off for fucking 17 days.
Wow.
And I came back. I was sitting. I said to me, I go, "Let's see over under on how many texts I have when I come back." She goes, like 17. I go, what do you think, I get fucking one a day? She goes, well, you told everybody you're going to be over here. I go, yeah, but there's always that random, hey, I'm in town, blah, 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 blah. I turned it on after 17 days. I had 5 text messages.
Wow.
I was crushed.
Billy, you
I was
rule.
like, there's got to be something wrong with my phone. I know I'm more popular.
Right, of course.
More than that.
I'm a nice guy.
They forgot about me that easily? What the fuck?
How was your flight over there? What airline?
Went Air France.
Did you?
I don't fuck around. When I gonna go that long, I use miles. I fucking sell my soul. I do whatever I got to do.
Did you have like a bed?
To get up to the front of? Yeah, you totally recline.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, did you fly first?
What did I fly? I think I just, even if you just fly like business class
is good.
out there on an international flight, it's going to be great.
Yeah,
But
business is amazing.
This one I might have flown first because it was a vacation and I was bringing my wife. You know, I'll fly like an animal. I don't give a shit, but I don't need to listen to, you know, I don't want to fucking listen to a bunch of people chewing food in my fucking ear.
I love it.
I don't want to
chewing food in my ear.
But I would say the best one I ever flew on was the Air New Zealand. And
really?
Just for the simple fact that we could have flown around the world 4 times, and there's no way I could have even put a dent in the amount of shit that they had for me to watch on the video screen. Dude, it was insane.
Really?
Wow.
They had, like, the entire series of, what's that motorcycle show? Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
I watched, like, 8 episodes.
Wow.
A couple.
Jesus.
It's amazing.
Yeah, you watch 2 movies.
Yeah.
You eat a meal, and then you fall asleep. We leave at 4 in the afternoon. This is how it works on the West Coast. So I leave at 4 in the afternoon. So I watch a couple movies and have a dinner, and then I fall asleep, and I wake up 8 hours later, and then I'm on final approach to wherever the fuck I'm at. Coming back can suck unless you're acclimated to the time over.
Oh,
overseas.
man,
And
yeah.
then once again, I try to fly at 4 o'clock, and I watch a couple movies, blah, 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 blah. And then I pass out. Like, I stayed awake until Greenland, which is a terrifying place to look down at. You just think, if we crash landed here, how quickly, if I survived before a polar bear that has absolutely no fear of man just came walking up. And I felt that breath on my neck right before I died.
Oh, God.
So I passed out right over Greenland and then came to, like, over Arizona.
Wow.
Now, of course, I'm up at fucking 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, now you're.
But you could sleep for 8 hours on a plane. That amazes me.
6 hours. 6 hours.
No problem.
Well, no. If you're laying down.
Yeah, that's true.
I know, but I'm a fucking,
Bill, I'm wide
horrible,
awake.
Yeah,
I don't care
sleeper.
how good the bed is. I cannot doze off.
Can I fucking sleep on?
I've tried
man. I love it.
I've tried to sleep all the way to L.A. in one of those.
The booze. I'm not going to lie to you.
There you go.
Okay, a little
nightcap.
I feel a little turbulence, and I jump right up like a little pussy boy.
Turbulence helps me sleep. It rocks me.
Rocks you to sleep.
It does, honestly, yeah.
I suck at sleeping, especially on planes. Hey, Bill, I got to say, we played it recently. We might even play it again today. That Sherry's Berries read of yours.
Holy fuck.
It's becoming legendary from your podcast.
I saw a couple tweets when I was in France. I was laughing. I was bummed that I didn't get to hear you guys laughing.
That's so fucking hilarious. My favorite part is right when you lose it. Right when it starts, because you could hear it the whole time, but then it's like, what the fuck is...
The honesty is great.
Cracking up. Oh, shit.
You know what? It reminded me of that SNL skit that Alec Baldwin was in, that Sweaty Balls.
Sweaty balls. Right. My sweaty balls.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then
I love it.
People saying you have another classic read. We got to listen to that one. I forgot what it was for. You were going through...
Nature's Box.
Yeah.
Nature's Box.
Initially, they didn't like it, and then they started selling berries, and then, of course, they were the cool company.
Right.
But Nature's Box, they just were straight up angry. Oh, it's Nature Box, not Nature's Box.
Nature Box.
All right, we'll have to find that online.
Yeah.
But
that's great.
Hey, when are you going to be in New York, Bill? Anytime soon, or?
I'm doing some gigs in New England and up in Albany, and I don't think I'm going to be in New York anytime in the near future. I'm getting ready to do another special here in a couple of months, so I can just go hit the road and do that crap. So I just wanted to rest up before I did it because,
Where are you shooting?
I think I'm going to do it in San Francisco again.
Oh, nice.
It's just an easy flight for me. The crowds, it's a great mix of people. You got the blue-collar people from Oakland. You got some liberals, and you got some maniacs. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a great
nice mix.
Great city.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, this is petering out, guys.
No, Bill.
You're
Stop.
amazing.
You were great.
Hey, you know something else? Sad news. But I did want to say it. I was devastated, obviously, when I heard. Otto passed. I couldn't fucking. I'm really different.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I wasn't aware that he was sick last year, so that made me feel twice as bad because I felt like I didn't do anything for him.
Yeah.
But, so I wanted to thank you guys for the legendary tours because I actually got to work with him, and I went to his Twitter page, and he had a classic one from the infamous Philly
Yes.
run. I think this was the good night, though, because I was smiling at the end of it. But it was like me, Tracy Morgan, him,
Bob Saget, I think.
I want to say Norton. I think Jimmy.
I was not in that shot. I love that shot. I wish I was in that. It's you on the end and Otto and Saget and Tracy and Bobby, I think.
Yes, I believe that's the picture.
Well, if you didn't tell your listeners too, man, like I actually watched Otto. I watched his Letterman set when he was on Ventriloquist Week, and dude, he just goes. It's just the balls that guy has.
Right.
You know, in the middle of his set, he goes. He said. He has George is saying to him, he's going, hey, it's Ventriloquist Week. He goes, you realize they're making fun of our profession, right? Like it's dressed. It's just why he was one of the greats, man.
Yeah.
That was obviously, man, devastating to hear that. So that's what I do. I keep the gloom right at the fucking end.
Thanks, Bill.
Throw that right in your lap. There you go, guys.
Have a good weekend. Yeah, thanks.
All right.
All right,
I don't know what to tell you. It's going to end on that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
See you soon, man.
We'll take it from here. Thanks, Bill. Always a pleasure.
Be good, buddy.
Bill Burr, man. That's great.
How fucking great is Bill? Holy
He makes
shit.
you want to travel, though. Makes you want to
go. It's only... He talks
His
about
perspective
shit
is great.
Only like Bill can fucking talk about.
His perspective is very unique.
God damn.
But right on.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's play the Sherry's Berries thing again. What the hell?
Yeah, that was fucking great.
And Sherry's Berries is a sponsor of our show. And, and I honestly, I do love their product.
Of course, I take them home. I eat them.
It's a very easy one to give to people. Chocolate covered strawberries. But for some reason, Bill didn't really understand the concept.
Bill couldn't grasp it. Yeah,
and it's great. And the update is, I guess Sherry's Berries now loves the live read.
They love it.
Let's listen to this again as we go to break.
Might be the favorite name of anything I've ever advertised here, other than One White Charlie's. Sherry's Berries. It says insert story when you've given or received the gifts. Well, I've been out of town. I haven't gotten Sherry's Berries yet. All right, Sherry's Berries. Since the end of the year is all about delicious holiday food, why not send an extra special holiday treat to friends, family, business associates, everyone you know? I've never met a person who didn't love Sherry's Berries. Send giant dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries for only $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr, B-U-R-R. For my listeners, double the berries for just $10 more. Berries are terrific and a sweet holiday gift. They also have delicious products such as Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Here's the only way to get this special $19.99 Sherry's Berries offer. Call 866-FRUIT. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I selling? Did I approve this? This is fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck is going to buy this shit? This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Call 866-FRUIT, everybody. 866-FRUIT-0-2. Or even better, visit berries.com. Oh, punch drunk. Oh, please spell out the words. Oh, by all means, berries. B-E-R-R-I-E-S. Berries. click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in Burr. You got to see these enormous berries for yourself. I swear to God, this is the copy. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr. Type in Burr. Dip your balls and dip your berries in that. Don't wait now. Order some chocolate berries for the fucking person in your life. Oh, shit. I needed that. That was wonderful. I'm sure I'll get some complaints on that one. We need a conference call. Can't do it. I'm in Helsinki. Hey, you cunts better buy some Sherry's berries because I'm going to get in trouble with that fucking read, and I'm not changing it because that was hilarious. Wiping tears away here. And my apologies to berries.com. I didn't look at the copy before I read that. I'm too fucking immature to read shit like that. I'm sure you have wonderful chocolate-covered berries. All right?
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. In the meantime, think about all their FU money.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business. Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or are starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
This is John Greenhut, and I know that a New Year's resolution to lose weight is a tough one to keep. So let me give you the simplest way to look younger. Whiten your teeth in 5 minutes with Power Swabs. Power Swabs gives you 2 shades wider teeth in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. Call for your risk-free supply. 1-800-280-4639. That's 1-800-280-4639. 1-800-280-4639.
Can you imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these 2 letters, BG. BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG. BG. Hey guys, Tommy Z-Man here, your cigar guru at FamousSmoke.com with a delicious new cigar to tell you about called Kismet. Hey, I've been in the cigar industry for some time, and I know a great stick when I smoke one, and I know an even better deal when I see one, and boy, this is it. Now, the word Kismet means fate, and trust me when I say that the all-new Kismet sampler that we have for you is pure premium hand-rolled destiny. This awesome 5-cigar sampler gift box has all 5 sizes, from a Robusto to the big boy 6x60. And to make it even sweeter, we're tossing in a Kismet cutter and lighter, all for the super low price of $29.95. That's 50% off retail price. This gorgeous stick is made from a blend of 6 Dominican-aged tobaccos and a shiny Corojo wrapper. The flavor and aroma is divine. Tempt fate, and this deal may run out. So click the radio button now at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Some drivers hear a phrase like throwing chain and don't have the first idea of what it means. Flatbedders do. And so does Boyd Brothers, the award-winning flatbed carrier that has nearly 200 million milers and strong dedication to a driver's success. Experienced flatbedders? Find out more about the carrier that speaks your language. Boyd Brothers. Call 888-731-6914 or just apply online at driveforboyd.com. That's drive-for-boyd.com.
Oh, yeah, doesn't it make sense to buy your Mother's Day gift from the biggest mother of them all? Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers has exclusive gifts and jewelry that last a lifetime. Like the I Love You Mommy diamond necklace starting at just $149. Or his famous gold-dipped roses featuring his newest color, Radiant Orchid, a brilliant color never before seen. You could get Mom this and other beautiful real American Beauty roses for just $59. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime, only from Steven Singer Jewelers. You gotta hate this guy. Steven Singer has already taken your women, and now he wants your mothers. Steven will entice them and seduce them with the best prices and gifts that last a lifetime, which will create the desire to what? Have sex with your mom. That's right. Huh?
Yeah, fuck your mom.
Right. What a mother, that Steven Singer. You know, an MFer.
A mother hucker.
So go on.
What are you writing?
Mother hucker t-shirts. In my little pad. Thank you, Sam.
I need a little taste? A little envelope?
No envelope for you, my friend.
Yes.
So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or get the other, Oh, I got it. Okay. I understand this now. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or get to the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Go across the street to the Starbucks. It's nice. Get your coffee, then you go into Steven Singer all nice and set up shop and let the people entertain you and take care of you over there, right?
Right.
Get a cookie, too. They're really nice. And make sure you check out the cleavage. A lot of cleavage in Steven's joint. He's smart. It's the other corner of 8th and Walnut, and you take a look at the roses, the necklaces, and more. Mom's going to be really happy, even if Steven is still miserable. After all, when half the population hates you, it's tough to be overjoyed. Visit Steven Singer online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
SiriusXM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
LeBron, a slammer with a right hand.
A return to glory for San Antonio.
Duncan cutting a side two-hand slam.
Or perhaps a surprise champ.
Pass goes to Curry instead for three. It's up good, and he got fouled.
Hear every playoff game on SiriusXM starting April 19th and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, Channel 217.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
I want my mileage back.
Here's some inside information to get your gas mileage back. Inside your engine, carbon builds up, clogging the injectors and combustion area. If you want your fuel system cleaned in just one tank of fuel, use what the inside car guys use most. It's called BG44K. In fact, service managers use it almost 3-to-1 over any other fuel system cleaner. To find a shop with BG products, go to BGFindAShop.com. That's BGFindAShop.com. BG.
That's me? What do I know? Holy shit. Buying car could be very stressful, right? TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. TrueCar.com, it helps you You buy a car and get rid of that fear that you might overpay. So last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. And TrueCar.com users saved an average of $3,046 off of MSRP. That's a lot of money. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 steps, okay? First, you go to TrueCar.com, you find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. Step number 3, here it is. Very simple. You print out your TrueCar savings certificate. You take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com. Do it today. TrueCar.com.
Yo, what's up? This your boy Ice Cube, the West Coast Warlord. And you know what I'm doing? We kicking it down. We holding it down for the West Coast. Yo, I'm just telling y'all, the encore of the Opie and Anthony show is going to start at 11 a.m. on the East and 8 a.m. for my homies on the West. Booyah! So if you missed any of this shit and you want to hear it all again, tune in and check it out. Tune in and check it out. West Side, yeah! Throw them dubs up.
Opie and Anthony have been creating radio gold for 20 years. Not bad for children of the 80s. Digging through the history, here's a 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
And welcome Donald Rumsfeld to the Opie and Anthony show.
Sir?
Yes, indeed. How are you?
Very good. Very good. What a pleasure to talk to you. Boy, you have been a part of history in this country for many years, known many presidents. Welcome to the show, Mr. Rumsfeld.
Well, thank you. It's a little embarrassing to discover that I've lived 1/3 of the history of our country.
1/3 the history, and been involved in a lot of things that have gone on through history.
Here's a guy who, met Eisenhower as a congressman, right?
I was running for Congress, exactly.
And worked for Ford and Nixon and Reagan and both Bushes. And there's still those people out there that think, Rumsfeld and Dick Cheney are actually lizards who, literally, there's people that think they're lizards from outer space.
Yeah, that's true.
Who eat human flesh. I don't know if anybody's ever asked you directly, sir, but are you a lizard?
I don't think
Are you actually? Can you just please give that a straight answer? Are you a lizard person?
Louis' a little left-leaning,
No,
sir.
I'm not. Let him answer. Are you a lizard?
Here's the short answer. Yeah. I'm in New York City. I walk down the street. People walk up, shake hands, stop me. They want an autograph. Want to get a photograph with me. Go to eat last night at dinner, and Joyce and I were sitting there in the little Italian restaurant. and a man came up and said he'd like to buy my dinner, and I refused. And it turns out I paid for my dinner. The next thing I know, the waiter comes back and said the man insisted to pay for your dinner, and here's your canceled receipt for paying.
Oh, wow, that's very nice.
There's plenty of people that he's not going to dignify an answer to, are you a lizard, Louis?
Why not?
Because he's not a lizard.
What is the story about getting somebody paid for your dinner? I would pay for a lizard's dinner.
I think I understood the fact that there are people out there that appreciate what he's done as a leader. And
there's plenty of evidence that this guy is a well-decorated and appreciated American, and he has more credibility than almost anybody.
Exactly.
But I just want to know if he's a lizard.
He's not a lizard. Stop it. Mr. Rumsfeld, I want to ask you a little bit about the situation that's going on now in the Middle East. You were an envoy to the Middle East. What do you see happening there? What's your take on the whole situation?
And these are great questions, Anthony, and they're questions that Mr. Rumsfeld is going to answer better than almost anybody in the world.
Yeah.
But I still want to know if he's a lizard. And if he is,
stop it.
If he's tasted human flesh.
No, stop.
I just want to know.
Mr. Rumsfeld, again, I want to apologize for Louis C.K. He's a stand-up comedian.
Look, if he's a lizard who has eaten people.
Don't encourage him. It'll just make him worse.
See,
I will stop the second I get a denial. I'll stop asking.
Tell Louis that my grandchildren are listening.
See?
Well, listen, they have a right to know too.
No, he's not a lizard, and he's not tasted human flesh.
Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony show is back on.
Let me go to Jason in California. Jason, what's up, buddy? Seems like you have a problem today. What's going on with what's going on out there in California?
What's up, Jason?
Hey, what's up?
That Steven Singer commercial, you really said orchid and not orchid. Like the flower, it's a fucking orchid.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Not a goddamn orchid.
Damn it.
Yep.
I know. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it was an orchard.
He's right. I'm sorry.
Spend the weekend thinking about that.
You called all the way from California for that, though? Isn't it like...
I had to.
Do you live by an apple orchard?
Yeah. You got a goddamn orchid out here.
You're a whiny chunt.
Yeah, why don't you make better choices?
Oh, there's Don Wicklund.
Dandy Don Wicklund.
That's Danny Don.
Where's his mafia shirt that he had on last night?
Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
Did you see his open mafia shirt last night with his fucking hairy Italian chest?
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Jason. Sorry to upset you. I'll do better next time.
All right.
All right.
Take care, guys.
All right,
Jason.
Thank you. Should we get Don Wicklund in here?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's get him in
Get
here.
his thoughts on the Unmasked. I think he sent an email out. Should I read it to everybody? Guys, I wanted to take this... I'm going to read this cold, if you guys don't mind.
Go ahead.
Guys, I wanted to take this moment to say congratulations, in a different font, by the way.
What?
That's kind of nice when people do that. On Opie and Anthony Unmasked last night at Caroline's. Looking back on 20 years of history with Ope and Ant brought back so many memories, and Ron Bennington, as always, showed his amazing skills as host of the events.
Yes.
Flawless from beginning to end.
Well,
and showed how many departments involved with this came together and made this a huge success.
Except for the poster department.
And Sam's opening.
Right. And a few other things. I'm reading your email. Thank you to each one of you for your hard work and coordination over the past weeks and help writing another chapter in O&A history. Don.
There he is, Don Wicklund.
Slow clap.
You know, Don,
slow clap.
After all is said and done, went off without a hitch. It was fucking awesome.
It was fun.
We all had a great, fun time. So all that bitching and complaining,
see,
you could just throw a fit. Pitching a fit, you could throw it right back in our face because we were wrong, Rupert, and you were right.
But you're not a good leader.
What?
You should have been here early.
Oh, shit.
You should have been suffering alongside
Lucky
us today.
bastard,
We're
really.
dragging ass.
I could have used a little extra sack time, as they call it.
You slept in, sir.
No. I was up for Sam's show. I listened.
What?
I do.
Oh, but you were home.
And your head was on a pillow. That's a little different.
Man. Biting
you should have been here, sir.
Taking peckers.
Such a great gag.
Did you see Tim Sabian throw the cheesecake on the glass wall?
Out of control. Out of control.
He's in charge, right?
He's supposed to be the boss.
God.
It's a hell of an exit, though, he had.
That is a good...
Jimmy's exit was
take it
okay.
easy.
He did a chip on his way out. And,
Yeah.
and Tim Sabian threw cheesecake up against the glass wall.
Right at the fucking
And it just stuck.
Did it ever.
Yeah. And then Roland decided he could do it now.
Yeah.
He's
Then
like,
Roland-
if the boss
then
could do it,
Roland
I
did
could do it.
And then
Well, you were fun.
Could you call them and apologize? Because our name's on that shit.
And the painting?
What happened to the painting?
I don't know.
You
There's one
got
on...
cheesecake on it.
Roland?
Was that one rolling?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
Roland definitely threw a couple.
Maybe we should call him and say that Opie and Anthony had nothing to do with the cheesecake on the glass wall.
Yeah,
Well,
tell him
anyways,
it was our boss.
Yes, no, it was
Yes,
one of the
yes,
executive
please.
vice presidents of the company.
Yes, please throw him under the bus.
Had nothing to do with us.
Fucking cheesecake.
And tell him they're lucky that he didn't spray mud all over the place.
Yeah,
so,
he's been known to do
in that
that.
regard, what? We're not allowed to talk about him spraying mud all over the place?
What?
Don?
Don's thumbs upping.
I know nothing about it.
I was reading something.
He sprayed
before
mud.
Also, that at
Not at the restaurant last night, in Howard's bathroom, I
at
guess,
Scores,
back in the day.
he apparently picked up a fire extinguisher at Scores and just unloaded it in the.
Is that true?
It's with him. Why? What? He's a madman. He's fun to party with, though. He's a fucking nut.
He's a hoot.
He is a hoot.
Yeah, but after 2 glasses of wine, he's done for the night, and he's got to pack it in. I'm surprised he stay out. He
Yeah.
usually goes to bed at 8 o'clock.
Right.
Every night.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I'm no lady.
Early bedtime. Yeah, when he stays up late and drinks, he throws fucking shit at the wall. Like a monkey.
Well, he really is fucking feast or famine. He's either tucked in with a stocking cap at 8 p.m. or he's fucking Mickey Rourke and Barfly.
Stocking cap.
Drink for my friends. 4 a.m.
A bit of a contrast there. He did say we were going to be reaching for the brass ring, though. I like that.
Nice.
Sure.
That's nice.
Probably had a Goldschlager bottle.
Right. Any other thoughts from last night?
No, it was great. Congrats. It was really cool.
We forgot to thank Mars. He was part of the staff.
He wasn't there.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't care enough to be there.
He didn't come.
And he drew a picture of his dick today. You want to take a look at it?
You want to see?
Yeah. Tell us if this is accurate.
It's Mars swears this is a pretty good presentation of his dick.
Come on. That's the head and that's the shaft. He said that's life size.
He says that's life size.
It looks like the Howard logo.
Mars, but you don't... I'm staring at the front of your pants. Oh, you're a grower? Oh, it grows into that monster.
Oh.
Yeah.
It grows to the size of your arm.
Right.
Yeah. Not even a baby arm. Your actual arm.
No, it's an adult arm.
Yeah.
It's no way.
Holding a cantaloupe.
Yeah. That looks like a fucking like a fire plug that a steamroller ran over. That's not what your cock looks like. Big bulbous dumb head.
Kareem palming a basketball. Can we get it bigger?
Yes, exactly. It's like the Earth with the Milky Way on it.
And we get it.
And Mars said he didn't want to go because, he had to get all the way back to Jersey last night.
Yeah, he didn't care about the show.
He's trying to get paid, Don.
Doesn't everybody live in Jersey?
No. Well, that's why I brought it up.
Not you.
Honestly, I was embarrassed of this shit.
Oh, his swamp lip.
Yeah.
He's got herpes.
Again?
Seeing all the fans.
You could have honestly said that you were like sparring and somebody tagged you in the lip.
It doesn't look like that.
It could have.
Tagged you with that cock.
It could have pinched between your tooth and a fist.
I'm with Mars.
Yeah?
I've had many of those over the
Could
years.
have lied. Why don't you punch yourself in the mouth?
You walk around knowing everyone just knows, and they're not gonna buy your.
It's hard to even know. You don't even notice it unless somebody looks at you.
They're like, hey, herpes guy.
The first thing you do when you look at it, don't you like cringe for a second? Ugh, what's that?
More than a second.
No, I really don't care.
Yeah. Back up a little.
Exactly. It was a problem. I thought it was just an injury.
Yeah.
I might not have known either. Honestly, that could have just been a little pop from a knuckle or something. I would have believed it. Because you spar. And there's no difference between... I mean, obviously, we know there's a difference because you told us.
It doesn't look wet enough. It looks like it's dried up, like...
it's crusted.
Yeah.
It's in the dried up stage.
So it could have been a punch or something.
And then it bleeds on your pillow every night. You get those near the end of it.
Really?
From his ass. More humor.
Yeah. More ass fuck jokes.
Ass fucking bed humor.
Oh, yeah. Then it goes through the bleeding stage.
Yeah.
Oh, Mars, what's the whispering all about?
Tell him if the picture's accurate.
I didn't include him on the email.
Oh, shit.
He wasn't there.
Oh, you weren't there for the big celebration. So why should you be on
why should you be on the thank you email, basically? I didn't get it either.
You know my email.
If you're not going to show up.
I was there.
Let's take a look, see.
Hold on. Don't give out my email address. I have another one.
To you.
It didn't make the email.
What happened?
Jimmy didn't.
Oh, did it? Okay.
It did.
All right, cool.
But Mars not.
Of course not. Not more.
Well, you weren't there.
What do you mean, of course not?
Yeah. Jim's there.
You were worried about getting back
There
to
you go.
Jersey by 6:30.
I do.
That night.
Don Wicklund.
Yeah,
Mars doesn't
it was
go
a late event.
Mars doesn't go anywhere unless he's getting a check.
Oh, shit.
Right?
That's absolutely not true.
Wow.
It was the swamp lip.
Testifying. Oh, you didn't want to be seen.
You're trying that Abreva stuff? I hear that doesn't work.
You got to do it right in the beginning. No, right in the beginning. As soon as you feel the tingle.
Abreva.
What's it called?
Different mic.
Abreva.
Get away from me.
See how I scare people?
Shit.
Look, Don's going away.
Wait, Abreva.
What's the matter, Chip?
No, I thought I had something.
Did you have something?
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's probably going to be funny. It had to do with Abreva?
Fuck yeah.
Wait, what happened? You lost it?
Forgot it.
Oh, man.
You didn't have
That
anything,
would have been
did
good.
you?
We could use the humor.
Yeah, sometimes a little Yuma lightens everything.
Yuma. It's like the place in Arizona. Yuma.
When's the Unmasked gonna rerun? I heard you gave out the wrong times.
Yes,
earlier.
As a matter of fact, I did. It's going to be Saturday 3 p.m. Eastern, Sunday 6 a.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern on this channel, and then over on the Raw Dog side tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, and Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Hope everybody had their pens and papers out to write all that down.
Right?
I wonder if our Everest guy's okay. The guy that's going to jump from the top?
Yeah, well, look at that shit.
12 killed, 3 missing in Avalanche on Mount Everest. And he was starting his, his climb.
There's probably 15 people
Which takes, what, at least a few weeks, if not longer, to get to the top. So he was absolutely on the mountain.
Yeah, how high up were they?
But a lot of people are on the mountain this time of year, so I don't know. There's no word yet, so I assume he's all right.
They might not know yet.
Really?
I mean, who knows? They may not even have any names or anything.
Avalanche.
Oh, yeah, if they know 12 are dead.
That's crazy.
Imagine dealing with an avalanche on Mount Everest.
Bunch of snow. Do you die instantly from an avalanche, or do you fucking...
Well, it depends on what it does to you.
You suffocate.
You do?
Yeah, it's the fucking weight of the snow crushes you. You can't breathe.
But do you think you
Can't you just start digging yourself out?
Some people do. It depends on how much snow is on you.
Right.
You know, there's some kind of protocol you're supposed to adhere to when you get fucking rolled over if you're still alive. I think you're supposed to try to clear your arms as best you can and start digging.
Right.
Dig a little space, get the weight off of your chest, but I don't know.
How do you know if you're digging up or down, too?
And how much air do you got? Does any of that oxygen get through that snow? A little bit, maybe?
I don't think
You might have brought some in with you, no?
I don't think it's that you run out of space for air. I think it's the crushing. You can't breathe. You physically have too much weight on you.
Oh.
And it packs in like fucking cement. People have said they've been caught in avalanches, and it's like trying to move cement.
Right.
It's just so packed on
How about
top.
the guys
that brush it off? It's snow.
Yeah, just brush it away like dandruff.
But they dig you out sometimes.
Sometimes they do.
Your friends come skiing down, and
somehow I don't think on Everest there's,
and dig
the
you
old
out.
fucking Saint Bernard with the brandy around his neck to help you out.
Because they may have been climbing, and it may have actually knocked them off a ledge. They may have fallen 1,000 feet and died from impact.
Right.
That's crazy shit, man.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Snow. Enough. I couldn't even handle this winter here.
What?
Didn't need snow.
Would you climb
that
Everest?
much snow? No.
Oh, hell no.
I wouldn't even if it was easy. If it was easy to do, I wouldn't want to just be that cold.
It is easy.
Do you ever go skiing?
I've been skiing with you.
All right.
Remember you woke me up
one time
in the room?
right.
Find out if I was gay?
I know out of nowhere. What the fuck?
Is that where he was doing the old ski pole
Remember
thing?
the empties, man?
Check out the empties, man. You did ski that day.
Yeah.
I remember you and Jay. Of course you skied, but that was probably the only time you ever skied, right? I remember you and Jay went up the mountain.
Yep.
And they had one of these, one of those green trails, but it starts from the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
And we were all at the bottom, starting to get really worried because they closed down everything.
And we were still working
all
our
the
way
ski
down.
lifts and everything. It was closed for a solid 20, 30 minutes. We're looking in the bar.
Well, Jay was my drinking buddy, so me and him were hammered skiing down this fucking mountain. And it took us forever because we kept falling.
And then
then the emergency crews were sent up or something.
Well, we saw that they sent some emergency people up. I don't know, and we're like, oh fuck, is that for them? And then there were ski patrols. And
the ski patrol.
And then we looked into the emergency area down below to see if you guys were in there, the bar, the fires. We couldn't find you. And then finally, you idiots are giggling like schoolgirls falling every 10 fucking feet.
Yeah.
We could finally see you guys.
By the way,
I love skiing. I just haven't done it in a couple of years.
Great bit of information on Twitter. This makes sense.
Yeah.
You drool and dig the opposite way because of gravity. So if you're laying there and you drool and it goes over your cheek,
that's a great idea.
You know that you're face down. Or face up.
Wait, let's try it. So if
but if you're laying face down and you drool and
that's
drips out of your mouth.
Brilliant fucking method.
That sounds like it shouldn't be brilliant, but it's brilliant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Who would think
simple. Yeah. That is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, you drool because if it falls right out of your mouth, yep.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Dave in Philly. Dave.
All right, hold on.
Hey, what's going on?
Hold on, Dave.
All
right, what if you're on the side of a mountain, right?
Right.
And you get caught in an avalanche. It's very steep.
Right.
Gravity is going to drip your drool down, and it's going to be further to dig out straight up with gravity because you're on a hill.
Right.
It's cantered.
Right.
Instead of digging out, which would be like almost a 45-degree angle.
And a quicker dig.
Yes.
Maybe, yeah, but you know, it beats digging down into the dirt.
Well,
Imagine digging for 20 minutes and you hit rock and dirt, and you're like, oh, sugar.
Sugar, I got to go the other way.
You know, I'm just living there, having friends come see you.
This guy's going to talk about avalanches in a second. Cody, stay on the line, but I got Dave first. Dave, what's up?
Davey.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Didn't you just interview a dude that was probably on the mountain right now?
Yeah, we said that.
Yeah.
That's why. How this.
What the hell did the screener put me on for?
I don't know. No, the whole conversation started. There was an avalanche on Mount Everest when we just talked to the guy he's gonna jump in one of those what the hell's wing suits or whatever, right?
Yeah, you probably just started talking about it as I called.
Yeah, so we're just wondering if he's okay, but we haven't heard anything, so we're assuming he's fine, that he's not one of the 12 people dead from the avalanche. All right,
cool.
Thanks, Dave. Let me go to this guy. He knows a little bit about avalanches and suffocating. It's Cody in Pennsylvania.
Good morning, guys. How are you guys doing?
Hello.
Good. First, Jimmy is right. If you do drool, that will give you the orientation of your body.
I got that off of Twitter.
Okay, whatever. But the chances of you digging out are very slim because it does pack in like concrete.
Right.
Anthony is correct on the crushing weight of the snow, depending on burial depth.
Right.
But most avalanche deaths are from rebreathing your own air.
Really?
That's the CO2 poisoning.
And is it a painful death, or do you just get loopy?
I wouldn't know because I'm still here talking to you, but I have been in an avalanche, and if your guys are close, they'll get you out. If you have like avalanche beacons, shovels, and probes, you'll be okay. If you don't have equipment and nothing's poking through the snow, it's virtually impossible to find you.
How deep are you? I know that's a crazy question, but how deep is the average avalanche push you? 10 feet under snow?
It could be anywhere from a surface burial, which is like, you could be partially buried and sticking out, or you could be 10, 20 feet, depending on how big the avalanche is.
Imagine if you were head first down.
Oh, my God.
And you feel your tootsies outside, and you got to shimmy back up.
Shimmy your tootsies?
I'm a notoriously good shimmier.
Unfortunately, you really can't shimmy through metric tons of snow that's frozen. But there's skiers out in Utah that have had to be dug out in the spring thaw because they're just too deep and they can't get them. So they've been like 20 feet down.
What'd they say when they got out?
Yeah, exactly. How did they pass the time?
They're just going to hang out.
And you're one of those guys, you take the helicopters and ski and all that?
I did, yes, sir. I did a couple years of guiding down in New Zealand.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, yeah. How many avalanches have you seen?
Set off triggered. Once or twice a day, we'll set them off by man. Using explosives or controlled demolition to trigger them. But man-made avalanches...
Like they did in the World Trade Center.
yeah, Jesse Ventura conspiracy theory, that fucking pussy, but either way. Man-made once or twice a day. Man-triggered, like a guy triggers avalanche. I've been in one and seen 3 or 4.
But you were actually in an avalanche?
Yeah, I actually got hit from the back. There's only a partial burial, but yes, I was hit by an avalanche.
Damn. Did you see it coming?
No, not at all.
I know, because it hit you in the back. Did you hear it? Said that. Yeah, what does it sound like? A train? Everything.
Yeah, everything sounds like a train.
Everything that's going to hurt you badly sounds
everything
like a train.
Sounds like a train.
Sounded like a train coming.
All of a sudden, and not just a train, a freight train.
A freight train.
A tornado. It sounded like a freight train.
The only time you say freight train ever.
I feel a bad chip joke coming, but.
Wait, so you guys, you carry all sorts of equipment just in case you're in an avalanche so people could find you?
Yeah, it's like a beacon. It's called an avalanche beacon.
Right.
And then it always emits a signal, like a radio signal. And then other people have a beacon you can put to search. And then it's almost like trying to track them via that. But it's not like GPS. It's a pretty complex search pattern to be used. And then you got to use a probe, which is like basically a long pole.
Yeah, that you're going to hit the guy in the head with. That's got to suck, right?
Yeah, that's going to suck. But when you're buried and rebreathing your own air, about to die in about 90 minutes, getting poked in the head, not exactly a bad sign.
Wait, you could survive 90 minutes?
The maximum avalanche in complete burial, it's around 90 minutes. It's about the survival rate. And then after that, it goes 15% decrease in life for about every 10 minutes. Wow. After about 30 minutes. So
wow, you really know this shit.
Yeah, look at this guy.
After 30 minutes, you're pretty much the the chances of living decreases greatly by the minute.
Right. Okay.
Crazy.
All right. Thanks, Cody.
Little avalanche
There's a thing called a avalanche, which is basically like a rebreathing system. It actually pulls oxygen from behind you and then pushes the carbon monoxide out.
What if you fart?
You're fucked.
Wait, what is it called? An avalanche?
Avalung, A-V-A-L-U-N-G, Avalung. It actually helps to prolong...
Avalung, mate.
Avalung.
Avalanche. Great Jethro Tull song. Yeah. Laying under snow.
Oh,
so
avalanche.
It's a thing you buy and bring with you?
I'm sorry?
It's a thing you bring with you?
Yes, you actually ski with it on you, and it's basically it'll draw oxygen from in front of your body.
Oh,
I
don't
look like a fairy, Mary.
Yeah, I don't need all that equipment if I'm skiing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Scuba
fun.
diving, you fairy?
I'm a big fan of what are the chances?
What are the chances?
What are the chances?
Come on.
In ski resort, you'll be fine. It's more for like backcountry skiers.
Sure, no, I know. I was just making a dumb joke.
Somebody on Twitter, by
if
the
you
way,
go to Hunter Mountain, I don't think you have to really worry about this stuff.
Somebody said, I told Jimmy how great he was, and he pushed me out of the photo area. Sir, I don't think I pushed you. If I did, I was just kidding, because they were rushing everybody.
We were laughing. We were embarrassed
relax.
that they were pushing people through during the photos.
Yeah, but that might have been...
Unmasked.
Keith called a couple people back, and then he goes, no, and shoved them out. But we were just joking.
God, we were totally joking. We were completely mortified that they were doing that to everybody. We just started laughing at each other. Like, what are they doing? But then it was kind of nice that it was quick, I guess. But all right, Cody.
Have a good day, boys.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. Very good.
Let's see. Hi, who's this?
It's me. It's Lady Di.
Hi, Lady Di. Oh, that's exactly what our tired asses need.
Last night.
Great.
It was amazing.
What an amazing event.
You were missed. I can't believe you didn't show up.
What do you mean I was missed? I couldn't go to
Really?
No, Sam told Marion that we were joking if you wanted to come, just to tell you to come.
Yeah, there were extra seats on the side. You'll see it in the pictures. There were these like 3 or 4 tables, and we're like, well, where the hell is she? One of these tables is for her.
No. Anyway, I couldn't afford to go anyhow.
Why couldn't you afford to go?
I mean, the drinks over there are expensive, and the dinner...
How about you don't drink for a day?
Fucking I can't stand.
Well, no, I mean, I could have had water if I wanted to go, actually.
How many beers have you had today?
Yeah.
Right now, this is my third one.
Oh, all right.
Slow day. Slow start.
Don't say anything. Bill's over here saying something to me.
What did he say?
Yeah, what did he say?
It sounded like mill yourself.
Like I had more than just 3. That's what he's trying to say.
I'm sure you have.
Stop it. Hey, Jimmy, I heard you this morning. On 101. No, really, I did. I heard him on the Scott Shannon show.
Oh, good.
Oh,
good that you listened.
Why were you listening to that?
Well, because that's a free radio right there. 101.1. And I knew about it yesterday.
Fascinating. What else?
And I know I knew about it yesterday because when I got into my truck to go out and do a little bit of shopping.
More useless information. Fascinating.
Shopping.
You know she's lying about having only 3 beers?
Because her name is Lady Di, and we know she lies about everything.
Every time she calls, we say how many of you had, and she says 3. Every time.
Oh, really? That's her go-to number?
Yeah.
Di, can I say something to you? And I mean this.
Yes.
You're a drunken slob.
A sot.
You need to stop.
Yes.
What's it going to take?
I figured you'd say that.
I mean that in love. Stop it already.
With love.
Okay. All right.
Then we go. Then she'll stop.
I understand that. Well, it's very hard. Let me tell you something right now.
Yeah.
For somebody that's been drinking for so many years.
Right.
Okay, it's very hard to just stop cold turkey.
Well, then don't eat cold turkey. Yeah. Talking about your alcoholism.
Cold hippo.
No. Anyway, how?
No, I'm not a hippo. Right.
There's places you could go to accomplish that.
That's right.
How was the show last night?
You already asked that.
I heard a couple of nice things, and of course, you're going to get some people that are going to Facebook me and everything like that, and say a few bad things about me.
Oh, no.
Why?
No one would say that.
What'd they say about you?
No.
You know what? Unmasked
had.
Unmasked had nothing to do with you, right?
The what? I know that. I understand that. All right, now one more thing. Bobo actually was there and he showed up.
He was a welcome guest.
More amazing,
Very good.
useless information.
Well, no, that's good. I'm very happy for him. But the whole thing is, even if I could show up, I could not afford it.
Well, Marion was told that you could go, and she was supposed to tell you.
And so why were you guys such pains in the asses about it if you knew you weren't going to go anyway?
Well, no, Bill was going to give me money to go. Okay.
Was he?
But then Bill decided I'm not going to give you money to go.
Good for Bill.
Right.
Moment of clarity.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
No. But anyway, how was
It was
happy anniversary anyhow?
It's not our anniversary.
Wasn't it your 20th anniversary?
In the summer. We're doing things all year. I hope people know that.
Yeah.
Because if that's what it, we want more than that. I think they're planning other things throughout the spring and summer.
Marion and I?
No.
Why not?
Holy fuck, this woman.
Why not? Why can't we go
It's
next
really,
to that?
it's a chore just talking.
Right.
To her.
You're a huge distraction and a nuisance.
Right.
No, we are not.
Yes,
we would
are.
not do that.
Yes,
Sam,
you
we
are.
would not do that to them.
You know what's interesting? One of the employees, some of the Sirius XM employees came to the Unmasked, and one of them was the woman who had the unfortunate duty of cleaning the bathroom 4 times last time you were up here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Just 1 second. All right, I had a bad virus that week, okay? And it was a bad virus, all right? I mean, it was like one of those 24-hour things that you have going
Called a
on.
hangover. Shut up.
Yeah, we're not buying that. Those are withdrawals.
seriously.
Yeah, we're not buying that.
Withdrawals, a hangover, whatever.
Bill got
virus.
it too. Bill just said it.
You're a virus.
Bill is also a drunkard.
Yeah. Stop with the excuses, please. Hey, there's a rumor going around that the chicken place where you were mugged at
Yeah.
closed down years ago.
Oh, no.
No, it didn't. It's still open.
That's why this is a rumor at this point. But supposedly someone checked it out on Google Map or something, and it was closed down.
No, it's still there, but I'm avoiding that place right now.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Hold on. What?
Oh, who cares?
Yeah, well, Bill had to go to the hospital. That's how bad he was.
What a terrible existence that is going on in this hovel.
Oh, I thought you meant on this radio show.
Yeah.
Why do we care that Bill went to the hospital? Why?
The bed bugs, the virus, the fucking drunks, the fucking lying, the muggings, the no job, the fucking... It's just...
The getting naked in front of Ugly Betty, puking in the sink.
The vomiting, the shitting, the fucking squirting, the bleeding, the fucking... You're just a god-fucking disaster.
One more question.
Oh, okay.
Was that the actual Ugly Betty that was on the show?
Yes, the one you showed your genitals to?
Yes. The one you were vomiting in front
Guys,
of.
I gotta say,
Yeah.
I apologize ahead of time. Hi, who says
no?
Hello. Oh, hi, Marion. How you doing?
Hi, Diane. Hi, Opie. Hi, Anthony. Hey,
fuck.
Sam never told me that me and Diane were
Yes, he
able
did.
to go.
I heard the
He
tape.
did not.
Yes, he did.
Sam,
Did.
when I called the show yesterday and
Told
said
you.
were not
They're this
good
stupid, right?
assholes,
They have no
and
idea.
said that because me
No
and Diane
idea.
couldn't go. I couldn't go. You never told me.
Why didn't you tell Di?
Ticket.
Yes, you did.
Not only did we tell you, we had a table reserved for you with your names on it on the side of the stage.
You had a table reserved.
So now I'm embarrassed because there was an empty table.
You moron.
That's the last time I step up and try to take care of you two.
I mean, you never told me we could go.
Well, you hung up on me after you called Opie and Anthony fucking assholes.
Let me tell you something. I left it alone.
Let me tell you something.
And I had
Brother,
something to do yesterday. I had
brother.
an appointment. But the thing is, doing Diane, you guys are idiots. Opie Anthony, let me tell you something. Yeah, happy anniversary to you, and I'm glad your show went good. But you know something? I hope there were people there last night asking about me and Diane.
Not a one.
Make it about
Not
her.
a one.
One or two.
Not a one.
No one.
Zero.
They were asking about you.
Don't tell me zero because I know that gotta be one or two.
There were. There's a bunch of people asking about you.
Hi, Jimmy. How are you? I love you.
I love you. There's a lot of people asking for you last night. Why didn't you come?
Yeah, we had a table for you.
Oh, my God,
You had a table for us. Yeah, you tell us the day after you had a table for us.
Well, what are you going to do?
You
Better late than never, right?
Yeah, better late than never. Well, next time you guys do something...
Go ahead, Di. Well, next time when you do something.
I had to remove my headphones halfway.
I know.
Because that fucking shrill voice is like a pterodactyl.
Would you eat her ass?
Oh, my God. You know what? I'll give you a shrill voice. I'll put my foot up your ass. And you know,
yeah.
stop it.
Your tough guy routine ain't gonna work with me.
I'd punch you in the cunt. How about that?
Exactly.
Talking to Sam.
Sorry, Sam.
Your tough guy routine
is getting old. Yeah. Why don't you come down here and do just that? You know where we are.
Listen to this.
You know what? I don't think I'm going to come visit.
Oh, with a hangover.
What are you
going
to do, Marion? What are you going to do? This tough guy act is wearing thin with us. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
You guys are jerks for not letting me and Diane go to
Fucking sock it in that pile of pubes on your head.
I'd give you a titty twister.
Right. You told me you didn't want to
I'd wrap my whole arm around your fucking long, sagging tits.
Really? I'll squeeze your kneecaps and give you a purple nurple. You saggy-titted old bitch.
Shut up. Hey, Opie.
What tough guy.
Did you guys, did Patty show up?
She was there, and she was well behaved.
A whole itinerary of who was there, and what they said.
You were welcome, and you didn't want to come.
Everyone that has been involved in the show was there.
Patty was treated like royalty.
Big A was there.
Big A, Patrick Menaki, Black Earl.
Right.
I never hear them anymore.
How dare you not show up? How dare you?
Invited, and I hope we
then why were the rest of the guys there from the past?
They all came.
All of them.
A bag of shite.
Yeah. You know
Lady
Di,
they had a group photo.
Lady Di, Lady Di and Marion. If you could, why
watch out for the tough guy, guys.
Why didn't both of you show up?
Bobo, you had a ticket for Bobo, but you didn't have a ticket for Diane.
Why didn't you show up?
There were 2 tickets for you and Di.
Marion. No, there was not.
Marion.
You never told me.
Go ahead, Di.
Marion, you never told
Marion,
us
why?
that you had a ticket for us.
Lady Di, I'm sorry that Marion didn't tell you about the tickets we had for you. And the table, the VIP treatment. We were going to give you free booze and food. We had the whole thing set up for you, too.
You were not.
Go ahead, Marion.
You didn't want us. You didn't want us. Why?
Marion, did you get the message about going?
Hey, Di.
Yes.
We did have. We told Marion that you guys could go.
You did not, Sam.
We did.
Hold on, let's hear from Di.
Di, would you have eaten the free food?
Well, the limo was an afterthought. We were thinking about it.
Limo my ass.
But we did have the table, the VIP, the bucket of champagne, the wings, and a free tab on the O&A show.
Yeah, it was all free.
No, you were not going to do that.
Yes, they were.
Sam, because you never called. After I called you and hung up on you.
What are you saying, tough guy?
Look out. It's Marion. Ooh.
Yeah, gag, you big bruiser.
Scared of her.
You big bruiser.
Look out.
You know where we are. Come down here right now. We're going to scrap.
She could handle herself. Don't worry about me. Oh, right. That fucking tough guy act. Shut it. Shut up.
Okay? I would have won.
Well, the invite was there. The invite was there.
That fat ass in your mom jeans. Shut it.
Not my mom jeans. Maybe your mom jeans.
Oh, watch out for the tough guy.
Tough guy with her fucking minor bird comebacks. That's great, your parrot comebacks. Brack, maybe your mom jeans. Brack, maybe your hair. Brack, maybe your tits. Shut up.
Go ahead, Marion.
Up your ass. Goodbye.
Oh,
hold on a second,
wow,
Marion.
there goes tough guy.
What happened, tough guy? You
There
gotta
goes
punch
tough
out?
guy.
You fucking mutant. You cartoon character.
Is he on the phone again?
Shut up.
We don't.
You too.
What?
Was Bob Levy there?
Yes, everyone was there.
Everybody.
Wait, just keep saying names. Just keep naming everyone from the show.
Was Dillinger there?
Right.
Was Malcolm X there?
You were the only
Pete
one.
Holmes there?
We had a table.
That wasn't there.
We had a table set aside for you, so I don't know why you didn't show up.
Diane,
Marion should have gave you the message.
She was told.
Maybe that's the problem. Marion absolutely knew there was a table for you with VIP treatment.
Fucked up.
But she was too busy being a tough guy.
Look out.
She had a bar brawl to settle.
Yeah. Right. She didn't tell you because she couldn't get to her phone because her dukes were up.
Yeah. Yeah. She was knocking somebody's She's putting a battery on her shoulder and daring someone to knock it off.
Right.
It was a car battery, that fat pig.
Will you stop babbling over our bit?
God, you really are yammering so good.
And you wonder why you weren't there.
Yeah, Di, what are you saying?
Yeah.
What do you even know about this
Di?
show?
You're
I know it was
yappy.
your 20th anniversary.
You're yappy.
Name 5 things we've done on this radio show, please. Right now. Go.
Things?
Yeah.
You want me to name 5 things?
Oh, God.
Yes.
No,
No, I don't,
said
actually.
that.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
You're right, I don't.
Let's see. Okay, are you there?
Yes.
Holy mother of fuck.
Stop stalling, you oinker.
All right, well, you used to do the silent game for 1.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes,
Good.
road trips for 2.
No,
I remember the road trips you used to have.
Not
the virus
taking a
tours
road
and everything
trip.
like
Okay.
that.
The virus tour, that's...
Right, okay.
2.
And, I know you played many a joke on me.
That doesn't count.
Holy shit. Why are these people fans? What are they here?
What are they enjoying?
Come on, you blithering moose. 3 more.
You like that one?
You had the 50-gallon drum challenge,
An insult.
right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Now I'm going
Right.
back years
We
ago.
used you as the drum.
Yeah. And now the new 50-gallon drum challenge is, can you drink less than that in an afternoon?
Whatever it was, 20. What was that? Was it the 50-gallon drum challenge?
You said that twice.
It's the 1-gallon challenge. We use a fetus.
Right.
Yeah.
You monster.
Let's see. What else? The silent game I mentioned. That's ready.
God.
2 more.
Quickly.
Quickly. Stop going da-da-da-da-da.
Can we get the tough guy back on the line, please?
Marion? You
She's like one of those fucking
Now you call her a
fighting
tough guy
drunken
now.
Irish gypsies.
Yeah. Oh,
2 more,
look
Di.
out.
Come on.
She's not afraid to take
And-
anyone
wait,
on.
Hold on a second, Jimmy. I'm thinking.
True.
I'm thinking
You know,
right now.
the only time she's ever lost was to the scale.
She's barely a woman, right? So you could punch her in the
out.
face and get away with it
Yeah.
without people
Absolutely.
thinking you're punching a girl?
Yes.
Because she does have that tough guy attitude?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. What?
You had contests a couple of times. I
You
remember
have
that.
no idea what this show is about or what we've done.
What contest?
You can't even name the benchmark bits we've done over the years.
Right.
Well, I really don't want to. I don't want to say anything about the Sex for Sam thing because.
Okay, that's 4. You named that's
just
1.
did.
That's still a bit, you
All
alky.
right. Okay. Well, that's.
And that you don't have to be a fan to know about that.
Exactly.
Guys, do you have your kid gloves? You might want to put them on because we got to be careful because tough guy's calling back.
All right.
What do you got, tough guy?
Yeah, what do you got, Jake
Hey,
LaMotta?
Anthony, I'm driving down a parkway. I'm listening to
Yeah.
you guys on the radio.
Please, God, let's hear screeching tires.
I'm driving. My husband's driving.
You're not you shouldn't be calling and texting and driving.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I'm driving. My husband is.
Listen
I
to
have
them.
somewhere to go.
Who's driving the
You
car?
guys
What?
Really,
What?
my husband's driving my car.
Oh, yeah.
Who's driving,
my
though?
husband's driving my car down the
What? Don't drive and text.
Yeah, why are you texting?
Red Bank.
No. She's
Stop
not
texting.
Why are you driving your husband's car?
Of course, Lady Di. No,
he's
she's not
driving my car.
texting.
No.
This is unlistenable.
Say hi, Joe.
Look out.
Hi.
Wait, you're driving to go beat someone up?
Exactly. What are you going to settle it? Hey, I'll meet you in the parking lot at 11.
Right. Where you going to rumble?
There's a score that needs to be settled.
Right.
That's right.
It's like that Coppola movie, Rumble Whale.
You never really called us and told us we were welcome.
Hopefully she's
You
on
were
her,
told, Marion.
You think she's on her way here?
Uh-oh.
You had to kick
To
our
take care
asses.
of your business?
Let's get out of Dodge while the getting's good.
You and Anthony up for not letting us go.
Oh!
What'd she say?
Shit.
She's going to beat you and Anthony.
Yeah, what are you going to do, tough
Look
guy?
out. Look out.
I'm going to beat you.
She's a tough broad.
Right. I'll knee you right in the stomach.
Oh, the tits are in the way.
I'm coming to smack you in the head.
Oh, watch out for
man.
tough guy.
Why didn't
Yes.
Why didn't you tell Diana? Seriously.
No, you didn't tell me.
Yes,
that you
we
had
did,
to.
Diana.
In the end,
Yes.
You're lying.
we're not lying. In the end, we felt bad, and we opened the doors to everybody that helped us out over the years, and everybody was there except you two.
Yes.
Why didn't you call her yesterday and tell her you had
We have a tape of you being told, and you didn't want to tell her.
Yep.
You know what? You didn't tell me anything. I called up Sam yesterday morning and I yelled at him.
Yeah, and I'm awaiting my apology.
You had all morning.
Marion,
You had all morning to call back my
when will you be
telephone.
apologizing?
Do you like her hairdo?
Oh, God, look at her dancing.
It's fucked. That hairdo.
It's despicable.
When does the next
Yeah.
get together?
Please apologize.
Yeah, you need to apologize, first of all.
That fucking Miss Crabtree hairdo you have. Holy fuck.
It looks like a Simpsons wig.
I don't got a Crabtree hair, do you do?
Oh!
She's right.
Wow, that was a fucking right hook
She's
right
fucking
there.
lightning fast.
Damn it.
To go.
Wow.
Let me tell you something. Next time you guys have a get-together, whether we're invited or not, I'm showing up.
Well, that's what a tough guy would do now, right?
Party crasher.
Right. Wow. Are you going to bring your crew?
Yeah.
Look out.
Hey, I don't need to bring a crew. I can bring myself.
You have a body like Dolph Sweet.
I'm assuming with a sign saying we protest Opie and Anthony for being shitheads.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many?
So, look, I'm glad you guys did a nice anniversary.
How big are your hemorrhoids? I need to know.
Will you guys
We're looking at your ass right now in this video.
The world wants to know.
Yeah.
Marion, how long have you had that wig?
You guys? I was there.
Yeah, but he wasn't allowed.
But he was there.
What does Bill want?
Yeah,
That
Bobo was
fucking
there.
hair.
A lot of people might have been there.
Marion, would you have worn a different wig than usual?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Do you would you have worn like a fancy wig to the event?
Or your normal one.
Or your normal one?
You don't wear a wig.
Yeah, they did.
No, Lady Di told us finally that you have a wig.
What?
That's
What?
not your real hair. You
Marion
wear
wears a wig.
That you wear a wig, Marion.
I don't wear a wig.
Well,
That is my real
then you,
hair. I don't
then you
wear
better
a wig.
then you better take it up with Lady Di because she told us.
Who wears a wig? Yeah, who wears a wig?
Marion.
My hair's not falling out. I don't wear no wig.
Well, Lady Di told us that you wear a wig. That's all I'm
I
saying.
don't wear a wig.
Oh, no. She said you're a pig.
Oh,
That's different.
I don't wear a wig. I wear a gray wig.
God.
Good one.
No, I don't wear no wigs.
Marion, I never told them you said you wear a wig.
Is that your natural?
Diana,
Is that your natural hair color?
Diana.
Hey, Marion, is that your natural hair color, Marion?
Yes, it is.
Really?
What?
And
You-
my hair, yours? Hair color.
You don't
We didn't
dye-
ask you.
You don't dye your
Stringy.
I'm
hair?
asking you. What's your natural hair?
Whoa, somebody's
Gray or
getting
black
tough with the
or
boys.
blue?
You don't dye your hair at all or bleach it?
Hey, Bill, I dye it a little bit in the summer.
You dye it a lot, you gray old lady.
No, I ain't gray, and I ain't old. I'm a lot
Fucking
younger than you,
cryptic.
too. I'm a lot younger than Opie. I'm a lot younger than you.
You're not younger.
You're
Advertise
not.
that.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're like Paul Giamatti. Tired of your fucking shitty wig.
Your crew.
How old are you?
None of your business.
Oh,
Figure it out.
none of my beeswax.
You have to be at least 62.
That was my number for real.
Is that right?
I've been
62.
on 7 cruises in the last 3 years.
Well, you're 62 years old. Of course you have.
Wish you were at one in North Korea or
yeah,
South
a nice
Korea.
ferry
damn it.
trip.
A nice ferry trip in South Korea.
Yeah, for my birthday in February.
Yeah.
Figure it out,
More
honey.
useless information from whogiveshit.com.
She was on that ferry. She walked to one side.
Yeah, I was on the ferry, all right, yeah.
Yeah, you made a capsize.
Yeah, you take a lot of cruises,
on
do
that
you?
ferry that sank.
That's
Oh, good one.
Your relatives run that ferry that sank. Bye.
She's talking to Sam. She was Yamastad.
Shit,
She
got
knew.
us.
She knew she'd get us and then just punch right out.
Not
like
only
that.
does she have a
Brilliant.
good punch, man, she's good with her
She knows
words.
how to fucking leave too. She's like, yeah, take that with you.
And it's
Goodbye.
too bad Lady Di's not on the phone anymore either.
I know.
Yeah, well, we were done with her anyway. So,
Yeah.
fuck that bitch.
Yeah, Diane,
done
I mean,
with
I
her.
wanted Di to come last night, and then she just hangs up on us, but Marianne just wouldn't tell her.
Right.
She was looking sexy last time she was
Yeah,
up
it's
here.
weird. Anthony was talking about it after the show.
Yeah, he was.
Who
Why'd
was
she hang,
talking
I don't know why she hung up on us, but Anthony was like...
You talking about
like-
Lady Di?
Yeah,
Lady Di's
Anthony
not on
said
the
she
phone
actually looked
anymore?
good, but
No.
don't tell her that, because Anthony was embarrassed.
Well, you know what Anthony said? You were gone.
What?
Well,
He said he absolutely would fuck Lady Di.
Yeah, but if he's afraid she would tell everyone.
Yeah. He doesn't want it to be a public Twitter thing because Lady Di's so big on Twitter.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. How big am I on Twitter right now?
You're the biggest thing on Twitter.
I have 2 Twitter accounts right now.
Oh, wow. And you must be a big real celebrity.
Stop it already.
Tell him to shut up.
Exactly.
Drunk is back.
Yeah, what is fucking Barfly saying?
Right. Hey, Di, tell Bill he's a piece of shit. Will you, please?
No, I'm not going to tell him.
Tell him. Let him know.
Let him know.
Let him know.
Yes.
They said you're a piece of shit.
Oh, I forgot. We're dealing with another tough guy.
He's a tough guy.
He sure is.
Boy, him and Marion in the same room.
Watch out.
Must be crazy.
Who would you fight first?
Hey, Di. Di, let Bill know we all think he's a fruitcake.
Yeah.
What?
Let Bill know we all think he's a
fruitcake because he couldn't get it up when he was having sex with you.
Yeah, he's a fruitcake.
Tell him right now.
Yeah, he's a fucking pufter.
Fruitcake because you won't have sex with me. You're fucking ugly.
Oh, man. You're too fucking ugly. Holy shit. That's beautiful. Oh, my dear Lord.
Love you.
That's not true.
I ain't mad at my dick.
He's not mad at his dick.
If he's mad at his dick, he would stick it in you, but he's not mad at his dick.
Well, he's not. Well, yeah.
All right, Lady Di, can we go?
Yeah,
Please.
Lady Di, I've so had it with you.
You should have been there. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Marion didn't tell you that.
I would absolutely have a conversation with Marion.
Fully comped.
She fucked you over because
She was
pissed
jealous,
at us.
and she couldn't go.
Nobody fucked me over.
Marion
kind of fucked you over because in the end she was mad at us, so she didn't give you the info. I don't know what to tell you.
She was jealous. You would have been treated really well there and gotten free stuff,
right?
And she couldn't go, so she didn't want you to have it.
And we got some of your fans calling in. Let's go to Rich in Louisiana. Rich, you're on with Lady Di. I know you're a big fan. Go ahead.
Lady Di.
Hi, how you doing?
Why don't you shut the fuck up and listen to what these guys are telling you for once in your drunk, miserable life?
Okay.
Hold on a second. Who's a drunk?
I guess I'm considered the drunk.
Considered.
That's right.
Yeah, considered.
Yeah.
And?
In some circles.
Yeah. Sorry, that was
for all intents and purposes.
You sit there and you just babble and babble and babble.
Well, Marion does when she's not being a tough guy.
Yeah.
Look out.
Marion
Watch
usually,
out.
when Marion's not talking with her fists.
Right. Marion has moxie.
She'll give you the business.
She has moxie.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
I apologize. That wasn't the fan. I fucked up. It's actually Josh in Iowa loves you.
It doesn't matter.
Josh, I know you're a super fan of Lady Di. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Lady Di, somebody needs to come and fucking speed bag you right in the old moose knuckle. You need a fucking lift.
Somebody needs to do what?
He wants to punch you in the cunt a lot.
Yeah, plain English.
Speed bag that fucking moose knuckle. I drive for a living. If there's a cliff in Iowa, I'd fucking find it in a heartbeat.
Yep. That's what you do to people,
All
Lady
right.
Di.
Yes.
You're a national treasure.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can we go now? Did you get
I don't know.
Did you get enough for your
exposure
for your ego
after missing out on last night?
Oh, I was just calling to asking you how was the show.
It was good. It really was good. Thanks.
Natty Ice and
That's good.
Ciggies.
I'm very happy, and I hope we we can be at your next event. Okay?
No.
Why not?
Because Marion blew it.
Marion didn't want you going and getting
Marion
the.
did not blow anything.
Hey, we're telling you something. We were going to comp you. We were going to have a car pick you up, and you were going to get everything. They comped everybody. It was free stuff.
Yep.
You would have got free booze.
They were not.
I'm telling you something. They were going to give you free food and with a few beverages, not 20, but a few.
Guy, there was a car service outside your house.
What do you think? I'm going to go to New York and drink, more than two beverages?
Hey, listen, misses the point every time.
Right.
I just said you would have gotten free beverages and some food,
my God.
and Marion didn't tell you because deep down she was jealous because she couldn't go.
I don't know if I believe that or not.
I don't care what you believe.
It doesn't matter what you believe.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Not that you guys had a good time, okay?
All right.
Cool.
Great.
All right. Well, I hope you had fun at home when you
for
could have been
you.
with us.
Right.
Good for you.
I love you guys.
Yeah.
No matter what. I was a little mad, but, But
Well, be mad at Marion because she's the one who fucked you over.
Yep.
I would get a phone call into her immediately.
Yeah, call her up and go, hey, you fun-blocking pig.
Right.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We will talk to each other.
All right, good.
Yeah, talk over each other.
Exactly.
Make sure you straighten her out.
Cackling mess.
Exactly. Punch the back of her blubber arms.
You know I love you guys.
That's right, but call fucking Babar and tell her what you think.
Jesus Christ.
One more thing.
What? There's never one more thing with you.
One more thing. I would gladly do the internship again with you guys.
Of course you would.
And
You mean the one where you show your
wait.
pussy and vomit in the sink?
Hold on. But not getting paid for it.
What?
That was a radio bit.
I know it was a radio bit.
So we're done with it.
Where have you been? Hey, loudmouth, shut up. Shut up. Where have you been to look for a job lately?
I went back over to Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, yeah?
All right.
How'd that go?
What did you tell them? I'm available to shit my pants and vomit in your sink from 10 to 6 every day?
No. It had nothing to do with that.
No.
Oh, good. Just clarifying.
I thought it might have. Right.
She didn't tell him that.
You told him you'll definitely not get naked in front of everybody.
Yeah.
How's the
serving the donuts?
How's the application at the dollar store going?
Fucking pig.
Ugly Betty and Ugly Monster in the same fucking bathroom.
Right.
How's the dollar store application going? Have you checked?
Yeah, every time I go there, whenever I buy something, I usually, see what's going on and everything like that.
What'd they say?
And no, what they say is it's still in the computer and everything like that. If we need anybody, we're going to give you a call.
Did you read that they've closed down 350 stores nationwide and they fired a shitload of people and they had to lower their prices?
Did they?
Family Dollar? No.
Yes.
Why?
No, they didn't.
Going broke. Yeah.
They changed the name to Family Buck 50. Get it?
Get it?
Yes. Put Family Dollar in the fucking in Google and hit news.
You think your vagina
Watch
smells?
what happens.
Oh God.
Okay,
There's shit in it.
that, I guess.
And hit news.
No, I didn't hear anything about that.
That is true. Her vagina is like a fucking Purdue bag with shit and urine in it that you shake up.
No.
Right.
What does it say?
You don't do stuff like that, Jimmy.
Family Dollar closing down.
370 stores.
70 stores.
Lowering prices to boost sales. Is Family Dollar on the wrong path? Family Dollar to cut jobs prices and close 370 stores. Woman who wears diaper and has shit in her vagina applies to Family Dollar.
You don't think they're going to think, oh, boy, this is the woman that'll get us all out of this jam?
No.
So Dunkin' Donuts and Family Dollar, and Family Dollar's out.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I got to move on then.
When's the last time you vomited in Bill's sink? And don't lie.
Tell the truth, Lady Di. We're your friends.
I don't vomit around here.
Okay,
When's the last time you vomited in Bill's sink?
Right.
Yes.
No, I never did that.
Di, stop lying
Come on,
to
you
us.
puke all the time.
Oh, plus she probably has the beer she needs.
Oh, that's true. If she feels a little queasy, she probably grabs another natty.
You want to know something?
What?
Yes.
You want to know something?
What?
All right. When I feel a little bit of vomit coming up, all right, and Bill can vouch for this because he already knows, I swallow.
Oh my God.
You eat your vomit.
So you swallow your vomit?
You're like a dog.
Yes. If I need to puke, I go out and eat some grass.
She eats her own vomit.
No.
No.
She throws up in her mouth and then she eats it. Oh my God.
What breath you must have.
Oh God. And then the ciggies. Do you smoke ciggies?
I bet you couldn't tell what end you're smelling with.
No, not at all.
She's just like coughing up in the middle of the living room. She won't go to the bathroom because she knows that if she vomits, she'll just eat it. She eats her own vomit.
How much would you hate? How much would you hate to share Bill's cock with her and kiss her over it?
No, I don't know. She swallowed the wrong thing.
She swallowed the wrong thing. That's a cock. That's a cock and cum joke.
Tell Bill to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Do
They
it.
said, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
We think Bill's gay because he won't have sex with you. Tell him that.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You want to talk to him?
No. Just tell him what Jimmy said.
We think he's gay. We think he's gay because he won't have sex with you.
Oh, they think you're gay because you don't want to have sex with me.
You fucking way I'm gay.
What did he say?
No fucking way, I'm gay.
Hold on.
No, we don't want to talk to him.
No.
We gotta go.
No.
We do gotta go. We gotta start our weekends.
Put Bill on the phone.
No, please don't.
Jimmy.
Who said put Bill on the phone?
No.
Yeah, where's Bill?
Yeah, put Bill on.
No.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on.
Jimmy.
Hold on.
No, don't put him on. Don't put him on.
Oh, it's too late.
Oh, God damn.
Just hang up.
What?
Hold on a second.
No, don't put him on.
Hold on. They said.
Don't put him on.
Who's this?
Oh, fuck.
Who the fuck do you think it is?
Yeah.
Tough guy.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hi, Bill.
Hey, Bill. How
What's
are
up?
you?
How you guys doing?
Bill,
We actually
do us
feel
a
bad for
favor.
you.
Do us a favor for the
I know you
radio.
guys are-
Hey, Bill.
I know you-
Bill, do us a favor for the radio,
Go ahead,
okay?
Bill.
Lean over and punch her in the face as hard as you can.
No, I don't hit ladies.
You know, make believe
Exactly.
it's... What did he say?
You don't hit ladies.
So wait, when's the last time she puked in your sink, Bill?
Yeah.
I think she swallows.
Have you ever seen puke in your sink?
No, not really. Oh, no.
How's her breath on a day-to-day basis?
Excuse me, guys. What?
How's her breath?
Little
usually?
chunks of hay and feed. She's some fucking cow.
What?
Her breath.
How's her breath?
Yeah.
Forget it.
Well, right now they're laying on her belly.
No, not her breasts. What is her breath?
What?
Her breath.
It's funny,
She's got a
man.
natural, no. She's got a natural shelf.
No, what does her breath smell like?
Her mouth.
For her breath. Oh, and she always brushes her teeth. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Fair enough. She eats her
But
vomit.
she eats her
though,
own
that's right.
vomit.
She smokes cigarettes and eats her own puke, Bill.
She said you'll vouch for the fact that she swallows her vomit.
Right.
I don't get that close.
All right.
You fucked her once, though.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
you did,
She
Bill.
fucking fessed up to it and said when you guys first hooked up, you used to fuck.
She said you deep dicked her.
Right.
Yep.
Right in her shit maker.
She said you were a terrible lay.
Yep.
Say what?
Said you got a small dick and you were a terrible fuck, she said.
Oh. Hey, and I tell you what, you guys are a bunch of assholes, but I think you guys are pretty good. I'm a real good fuck.
I think we kind of... I think we think the same. As far as you go, bro.
Yeah.
I'm dying sorry.
Oh.
You guys are a real trip.
All right,
Yeah,
Bill.
Bill.
Have a good weekend.
All right, Bill. Have fun, huh?
Hey, guess what? I'm going to go fuck the bunny rabbit.
Easter, right?
Yeah, why not?
That's vulgar.
It is.
Yeah.
No.
All right, we got to go, Bill.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's great.
All right, see you later, Bill.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, you guys, you
He's
guys
got
have
the-
a
Wait, Bill?
weekend.
He's got the Easter rhinoceros over at his house.
You guys are a bunch of jerks, but I think you're still good guys.
Thank you, Bill. You're okay yourself.
Exactly. We think the same thing with the good guys part.
Yeah.
You got to do your job, and you're making money doing it.
Yeah.
That's what they tell us.
Sam's suede shoes are enraging.
Why do you have suede shoes on, Sam?
Oh, those shoes fucking, your hush puppies really bug me. Yeah, but it's called BLEW.
Wearing suede shoes.
Bill called you gay.
That's right up on
Wear
it.
cowboy boots.
Sam, you're gay.
Bill can't keep an erection.
Oh, shit.
Comment, Mr. Softy?
You know that's true. You and your
Mr.
soft dick. It's
Softy.
documented.
Yeah.
Oh, it is really documented?
That's right, whiskey dick.
What Lady Di said. Old linguini dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Your wet noodle.
Old sluggo.
Right?
Old slug pecker.
Yeah.
What's that called, al dente?
No, not even al dente.
Yeah.
Yours,
That means it's a little action.
yours is overcooked.
Yeah.
It's all mushad.
Oh, I got a 29-year-old girl from the 3-year-old kid, and she don't think so.
Who, the 3-year-old?
She got a boyfriend?
You sick fuck. He's laughing.
You can't get this guy. It's the best.
No.
All right, Bill, we really got to go.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here, Bill.
We'll talk to you soon.
Have a good weekend.
All right?
Hey, you too, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
good.
sir. There you go. A bunch of jerks. You hear?
Hello.
Oh,
No, we're
Jesus.
done with
Done
you.
We gotta go.
We were ending with
Come
limp
on.
dick.
Put Bill back on.
Yeah, with lip dick.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Put Bill on.
Yes.
No.
She's out. She's out.
Oh, Jim.
I just love it.
So annoying.
Bill sounds, and there's maybe 10 people that are going to get this reference, but Mickey J
Yeah,
from the
Mickey
BAB
J.
days.
I remember that guy.
He also sounds like fucking the wheelchair Fred.
Do you get the Go Man Go he did? I think we have that in our system, Mickey J. It was from our first show ever, me and Aunt. There was a guy, they called him the mayor of Montauk. Unfortunately,
Mickey J.
He was a drunk.
Yeah.
And they ended up finding him dead on the beach or something. He either drowned or just died on the beach near the shoreline. He used to call the BAB show all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And Bill sounds exactly like him. It creeps me out every time.
Jeez, that was 20 years ago.
Does maybe E-Rock has that?
Yeah, they're looking for it.
All right. Live read first, maybe, or something?
Yes. Who's that only woman in your life to wipe away your tears and wipe your mouth all in the same 5 minutes? It's your mommy. Mom, she deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day, doesn't she? Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. It's exclusive gifts that are going to last a lifetime, just for your mammy. Check out Steven's famous real roses, lavishly and deeply plunged in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. For the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid.
Hi, Squirrely.
The fuck? Why are you back?
Hi, how's everything?
Why is she back?
I just want to tell you guys, that everything is all right. Everything is okay. And I love you guys.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Just shut up.
Aw.
Go ahead, Ed.
All right, that's all I wanted to say, okay?
A bright, cheerful color just for Mom.
Right.
Available in limited quantities for just $59. Another great gift option to treat Mom. I bet Lady Di doesn't get any Mother's Day gifts. Does your son get you a Mother's Day present?
What?
Oh, God, it's just an easy question.
It's the easiest question. It's yes or no. Does your son get you a Mother's Day gift?
Yeah, when he comes around. Sure he does.
What did he get you last year?
What did he get me last year?
That's what I said.
I believe he gave me, last year, he gave me a Mother's Day card, and he gave me some money and stuff like that.
Money.
He's
Imagine
giving
having to
you
give
money.
Your mom money for
Who
Mother's
gives their
Day?
mom money for Mother's Day unless they're desperate for money?
So.
God. Some natty ice. Wrap them
No.
up.
Oh,
No. Well, Steven Singer's got the great gifts for Mom. He does. It says, I love you, Mommy. How about the I love you, Mommy necklace? Silver and diamond combined in a design you can't find anywhere else, starting at just $149. Make sure you take care of Mom on Mother's Day. Holy fuck. Mother's Day with a gift she'll love from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Do it today. It's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Did E-Rock find that bit?
E-Rock's not answering his phone.
What is he doing?
He ate it.
The one thing we needed from him today.
What happened?
I got a quick plug. My latest video is out. And,
which one?
I'm very proud of it.
What am I watching?
Is it the...
Oh, excuse me.
Yourself get drunk?
Go to my YouTube channel, Opie Radio. I think I tweeted it.
Oh.
I'll tweet it again, but it's called Chip Chipperson is Happy.
It's a good one.
It's the ultimate montage of Jimmy doing Chip.
Aren't you worried about the...
What?
I want to meet Sharon Kamen.
What? No, they're
He said he wants to meet Sharon who?
I won't get an envelope for it, but...
No.
No, they're usually cool.
Sandy Kane?
You think they might pull it?
By the way,
They might. I don't know.
That sucks.
It would suck.
Yeah, they'll either pull it or they'll add the thing in the
That
corner.
says, hey, this is fucking...
How do they decide that?
If they have licenses with certain
Opie.
record labels.
Right.
So
What?
it's just
Opie.
What?
Was Sandy Kane at the show last night?
Yep.
She was looking for you.
Everybody was there.
She was there?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. You see, there you go. She was there.
Well, I would give her $1,000 to kiss her.
You would have gave her $1,000 to kiss her.
Yep.
That's what he said.
Tell Bill he's not going to kiss anybody because he's got a limp dick.
Yeah.
No.
Tell him.
This goes on Friday morning in this house. It's two people drinking and just having inane conversations with each other, calling radio shows, talking to fucking... It's insanity. Friday.
First of all, wait a minute. Hold on a second, Sam. Wait, hold on. This is the only radio show that I call, okay?
Nice.
Oh, boy. Thank God. Lucky us. Wow.
Exclusive.
Who else would have you? We got Lady Di on the phone.
And, you know, this person over here tells me, my roommate over here tells me that he would give Sandy Kane $1,000 for a kiss.
It's 5 minutes after when I should have been gone already.
Bill's got a limp dick, and he doesn't have $1,000. He's not doing that.
Wait. Sam, he does not have a limp dick, believe me.
I can't. I got to go home.
This is sexy now.
Bye, Lady Di. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
God damn it.
Fuck it. God.
I usually leave her on a long time just to annoy everyone, but then I end up annoying myself.
Right?
Yeah. Fuck!
I'm fucking pissed now.
It was only supposed to get to the point where the audience was annoyed.
Right.
Not us.
How did that happen?
Guys.
We went too long.
How did we end the show on a negative note?
I do want to say...
We need Denny to bring it back up.
I do want to say, finally getting back on Twitter, and, you know, it's going to sound stupid, but whatever. Thanks for all the love and stuff about the Unmasked.
Oh, it was great, yeah. Yep.
I really appreciate it. So, a lot of people reaching out. I'm not going to be able to get back to everyone, so thank you.
Yeah.
And we're replaying the Unmasked this weekend, right?
Yeah, Saturday 3 p.m., Sunday 6 a.m., and 8 p.m. here on the Opie Anthony channel. It'll be on Raw Dog as well this weekend.
All right, y'all. Have a good weekend. We'll see you. We'll see you.
That's right.
We'll see you.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Tuesday!
Happy Easter.
I want to take this opportunity to thank you all for listening to the Opie and Anthony show. You know, as always, we as people enjoy the things we enjoy, but all good things must come to an end. And as we reach the conclusion of the Opie and Anthony show, instead of being sad, we can look forward to what comes next. So remember to think of this not as the end of dirty jokes, but the beginning of a whole new set of ones. Till next time, take care of yourself and each other. Sam Roberts is coming up next.
The Opie and Anthony Show remembers longtime friend, regular guest, and comedic genius Otto Peterson of Otto and George.
What are the odds that a kid from Staten Island is going to have a career as a ventriloquist?
This Saturday, we celebrate the impactful life of Otto and the hilarity he brought all of us with some of his most memorable appearances on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'll kick everybody out of this hotel and put puppets in every room.
Remember Otto Peterson with some of our favorite show moments. This Saturday at 8 p.m. on the East, 5 p.m. on the West, here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at foot contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust, all others must have data.
Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. In this market, if you live in one home but you take care of another, whether it's a vacation home or a home you inherited, even a vacant commercial building, you may own too much non-performing real estate. So why not let Williams & Williams bring the market and auction it for you? Sold in 30 days, you get your life back. Call us, 1-800-982-1385. That's 1-800-982-1385.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google's saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups, it's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
If you own a business, you know incorporating can be a smart way to protect yourself and your assets. So the question is, why haven't you incorporated your business yet?
My business? It's too small.
Wrong. No matter how small your business, you run the risk of losing all your personal assets, your car, your home, even your entire life savings if you're not incorporated.
Incorporating is very complicated.
Actually, incorporating is easy and fast. You can do it in just 10 minutes. Call now for your free guide from LLC.com. 1-800-958-7957.
I need a lawyer to incorporate. That's really expensive.
You don't need a lawyer, and we don't offer legal or financial advice. LLC.com is a service company whose only mission is helping people like you incorporate safely, easily, and quickly. Find out how simple it is to protect your family and personal assets by incorporating. Call now for your free guide. 1-800-958-7957. 1-800-958-7957. That's 1-800-958-7957.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Woo! Still at it. It's the Post Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969. Call up the Post Show now. You can be a part of this extravaganza. If you are at Unmasked, if you listen to Unmasked, if you missed Unmasked, call up, reflect with us, and I say us because joining me at this time is my very dear, close, personal, longtime friend, DJ Who Kid.
What up, son?
What's up, man?
The brown cheesecake is in the house.
That's right. Who Kid walked in. Tim came in. Our boss, Tim, came into the studio at the end of the show, and Who Kid said, "What up, y'all? Heard there was a cheesecake fight."
you guys are extremely white, man.
Why is that?
Because only white people do that. Like, I throw, like, cheesecake and, like, expensive paintings and expensive restaurants.
Oh, I got you. Black people would be like, you know how much that cheesecake costs? Like, we're going to eat every bite of that. Wrap that up. Do not throw it. Do not crush it. Anything we don't eat, we will wrap up, and you will be eating cheesecake for dinner for the next 3 weeks, if possible.
But the fact that you guys were fucked up at 10:30 makes it extremely white, too. 10:30 is cutoff time?
That's us, too. Like, I was saying that during the pre-show this morning, which, by the way, Who Kid? I'm here on the air at 6 a.m., okay? I have an early call time.
Yeah?
You know when my alarm goes off in the morning?
Like 5?
3:55.
10?
3.
You don't have time to fuck or nothing.
55. I don't have time to fuck or nothing.
When's the last time you fucked?
It was months ago.
Damn. Anything for O and A, huh?
Anything for O and A.
Shit.
And that's what it was months ago. I fucked either O or A. I won't tell you who it was, but I will say anything for O and A.
Big ass nuts.
That's right. That's what it's all about.
Full of cum.
Giant testicles. But I don't know if they actually get bigger. But I mean, yeah, having a dinner that goes until like 10:30 and it's late for us.
Yo, you're crazy.
Let me go to Will in Colorado. First caller on today's Post Show. What's up, Will?
Hey, Sam, I think the boys were a little rough on you with your unmasked intro. So why didn't you just man up and point out at least you fucking showed up sober?
Well, I mean, honestly, Ant maybe had a couple beers in him, but I think that helped. I think that helped the unmask. No,
no, it didn't.
I introed the Unmasked a little bit, but it was, the Unmasked was yesterday. It was the big interview that Ron Bennington did with Opie and Anthony.
They went on you today, this morning?
Well, because look, they asked me to warm up the crowd a little bit and then let them know what kind of was going on. And so it was off the air. It was just for the live audience. Yeah. And I went up and whatever, made a couple show jokes and said, put your phones away, don't use them, and don't yell out shit while the interview is going on, because that's not the vibe of it. Oh, I got slaughtered today.
Well, it was crickets?
Well, on stupid Dennis Falcone. You know Denny, don't you, Who Kid?
The cancer patient?
Yeah, the cancer patient. He came in here wanting to know why I hadn't given out Hawaiian necklaces and why there wasn't any light shows. He said he would have started in the back. He would have been playing music and talk. I was like, this isn't a $15 an hour wedding. It's a broadcast, for God's sake.
So what happened? Everybody just like were numb, or they were quiet, or
no,
did they
weren't
cheer?
Quiet. I got them to cheer. Okay. I got them to laugh. But apparently, I sounded like I was at a funeral dirge. That's what it sounded like to some of the people in this room today. So
why they always hating?
It's just something I got to improve on, I guess.
Come on, man.
I don't know, kid.
Gotta stop that hate.
It's a tougher. I always tell them. I preach them to stop hate.
Was it a good Friday for you today, or was it a bad Friday?
It's been a good Friday. You know why? Hanging out with you. My buddies Opie and Anthony and Jim.
So you good?
Talked to Lady Di on the phone today. I got to call her roommate a limp dick. So far so good. But I'm a positive person. That's me. That's me.
You know, the nigga Jesus died for us today, too.
The what?
You know, Jesus was a black guy.
Well, I don't know if that's confirmed, and even if it is,
I pour a little coffee off of my nigga today.
I don't think you call him N-word.
It's my nigga.
I think either way, you just call him Jesus.
Well, what do you think black people say when they go to church? What up, nigga?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it, but I'm not getting behind that statement. But I'll take your word for it.
He came out the cave today. He came out the cave, right?
To my knowledge, to the best of my knowledge, but I'm not an authority figure on the teachings of the church. Do you go to church?
Hell no. Nigga.
I mean, you cheat on your wife on a regular basis.
Yeah.
It says not to commit infidelity in the Bible.
But if I stop, then that word won't be in the Bible no more. The word sin. I have to make the word continuously come up. You know what I'm saying? Keep it alive.
So you're sinning.
There's no reason to have a Bible if you ain't fucking.
Okay, that's a good philosophy. Sal, did you hear that?
I'm going to isolate that.
I want you to write that down. Opie's got his T-shirts. I'm going to put out my own T-shirts. There's no reason to have the Bible if you ain't fucking.
Yo, my balls are small. I'm fucking. You got the big, hairy, whatever, full of cum. My shit is empty.
Empty it out all the time.
I'm about to get a tattoo of sin on my dick.
Yeah, well, that's what it's used for, isn't it?
Should I write
Sinning.
Sin on my, like...
Well, I don't know if you can fit the whole word.
Yes, I can.
See that joke?
My shit ain't that small.
Sin is a very small word, isn't it? Only 3 letters.
I just put on one nut.
Steve in Michigan.
How you doing this morning, boys?
How you doing?
What up?
Not too bad. Hey, Sam, listen, I was listening to the beatdown you got this morning, and I got to admit, you came off sounding a little pissy. It's tough calling. That's the way he's going to go. He's going to sit there and he's going to try to get under your skin. And you kind of responded like a little girl and, take your lumps like a man and call it what it is. So, you did your best, but you can't let Denny get under your skin like that because then you end up looking like a chump.
I do tend to get a little defensive at times, but I wasn't going to sit there and, say that, yeah, you're right, Denny. I should have fucking given out hula hoops.
No. No, nobody's saying that. But when you're calling him names, and O and A are clearly goading him to get under your skin because you respond in kind. When you're calling him names, it just makes you look silly because Denny's silly. Come on, you know that.
Let's be honest. I'm on a different level than Denny, aren't I?
Yeah, broadcast
You're right.
Professional.
Thank you, Who Kid. I should put myself a little more on a pedestal. You're right, Steve. I handled it incorrectly.
What names did you call them?
I call him an idiot. I call him a dickhead. You like that one, Adrian? That was a good one? Okay. Yeah. I said, I believe the phrase was, I think you invited this dickhead in here. Well, that's what he is. Denny is a dickhead. But,
nice guy,
but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a sweet dick.
Is that a higher form of dissing a white person? Like you call him a dickhead? I'm learning.
Well, I feel like dickhead is like one of those things. It was popular years ago, and it's not used like it used to be.
Okay.
So when you can really take it out and emphasize the words, just be like dickhead. People go like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Haven't heard that, as you would say, in a minute.
So yeah.
Yes.
So while Opie was instigating, they were trying to get Denny to.
They were taking Denny's side.
Go under your ass.
Yeah, Opie and Anthony were both taking Denny's side. Jim was listening to Denny and was so furious with the whole thing that he couldn't even pretend to support Denny. But yeah, Opie and Anthony were.
Your ass got tickled?
My ass did not get tickled.
That means that they annoy you.
Oh, is that a slang thing?
Yeah.
Then yes, my ass got tickled. Yeah. I was a very ticklish ass this morning. Listen, that's all the time we have. Unmasked will be replayed here on the Opie and Anthony channel and on Raw Dog this weekend. If you go to twitter.com/O&A show, you can get all the times and everything there. Also, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, the Sam Roberts show is on. This week, I'm airing, we lost Otto Peterson. Everybody doesn't like the way I say his name. Otto Peterson, comedian from Otto and George, unexpectedly passed away on Sunday.
Wow.
So a couple years ago, he randomly showed up to my show that was live on a Sunday, and I felt gave it some credibility, because he's Otto.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, Otto's on Sam's show. Let me listen to this, and it was a very big deal to me, and I always felt appreciative over it. So this Sunday, I'm going to re-air that appearance from a few years ago on my show. As well, I'm going to talk to Steve Sciarippa from The Sopranos, of course, who knew Otto.
Wow.
Which I had no idea of, but he knew Otto.
Small world.
We'll talk about all that. That's all going on this weekend here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
So you're not coming tomorrow, huh?
Coming where?
To Denver, Colorado with me.
No, I'm not going to Denver. No.
I'm DJing out there with bitches.
Well, I mean, I think you have a great time. There will be bitches, you said?
Yeah. It's it's the marijuana, whatever.
You can talk about all the bitches you want, but okay, the question that I have to ask you.
Hell yeah, ask me, nigga.
Is who is the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and wipe your tears all in the same 5 minutes?
Hey.
Who is it?
My bitch.
No, your mother.
Oh, shit.
Why would your bitch wipe your tears and your mouth?
I kiss my mom.
Oh, what? Your mom deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day, who kid?
Hell yeah.
And Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. Exclusive gifts that will last a lifetime just for mom.
Get a fat ass, too.
Okay. I haven't seen her, but I'll take your word for it. Check out Steven Singer's famous real roses, lavishly and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. For the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color. Woo. You hear about this color, who kid? Woo. What color do you think it is?
Red?
No. Why would that be the hottest new color? It's Radiant Orchid.
What the fuck?
Yes. Radiant Orchid, a bright, cheerful color just for mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59. Another great gift option if you want something else is to treat mom to Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy necklace.
Love her.
Silver and diamonds combined in a design you can't find anywhere else, starting at just $149.
Nah.
That's right.
Nah.
Yes. Woo! Make sure you take care of your mom on Mother's Day with a gift she'll love from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer.
I came out that ass, yo.
Well, that's not how people are born. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com today. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Hell yeah.
Who kid, thank you for being here. I'm going to give you a lesson in where babies come from.
They came out the butt.
No, that's not the case. I'll explain it all to you, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
FreshBooks. Save time and get paid faster with FreshBooks, the simple solution that's helper-free for 60 days by going to FreshBooks.com. Be sure to mention where you heard about us to receive your free 60-day trial. Valid only during tax time at FreshBooks.com.
As easy as it looks, FreshBooks.com.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. In this market, if you live in one home but you take care of another, whether it's a vacation home or a home you inherited, even a vacant commercial building, you may own too much non-performing real estate. So why not let Williams & Williams bring the market and auction it for you? Sold in 30 days, you get your life back. Call us, 1-800-982-1385. That's 1-800-982-1385.
Are you a smoker? Then this message from Smoke Remedy is for you.
The cravings would come back and I just couldn't stop smoking. Nothing worked until Smoke Remedy. Smoke Remedy helped me to gradually stop smoking. I went from smoking a pack a day to maybe 6 cigarettes a day to 3 cigarettes to 1 until I wasn't smoking anymore. What was great is that I could gradually smoke less and it made it easier. I can breathe. I can exercise now. I feel like I've added years to my life. Smoke Remedy works.
Smoke Remedy contains FDA-regulated homeopathic medicines that can stop your cravings for cigarettes and get rid of your desire to smoke. Smoke Remedy comes in an easy-to-use spray bottle. When you get the urge to smoke, spray Smoke Remedy into your mouth to get rid of the craving. There are no chemicals, no nicotine, no taste, and no side effects. With Smoke Remedy's guarantee, you will quit or get your money back. Go to SmokeRemedy.com today and save 20%. That's SmokeRemedy.com.